Okay, is it working now? I'm here. I'm here. Can you see me? Can you see me okay? Let's see. Oh man. Nick says, "Yo, hey. Can you hear me okay?" Yep, you are seen. Thank you. Okay. So I don't know what happened earlier, but I couldn't connect to BattleNet. Nothing was working. All I did was just restart my computer. So, not sure. There were some people watching too before on the other one, and now they're not here, so that... Oh well. Bummer. Okay. So, okay. Anyway, we got some ladder stuff going on, of course. And, let's see. We've got Kinney. And we also have Hawk. So, Kinney here, let's start with her. My physical claws assassin. Welcome back if you're joining again. Sorry for the technical difficulties earlier. Welcome back. Welcome back. So we have an Eth Spirit Monarch. I need it to roll 31 FCR, at least, for it to be a breakpoint for the Iron Wolf Lightning Mercenary. He can't even wield it yet, but it would be cool if right when he's able to, we could equip it on him. So I'm going to, and I also, here, check this out. I got the runes for it. I went and farmed Countess a bit to try to see if I could get some of the runes. Didn't find any more keys from her though, but we do have a set of keys of hate, a set of keys of destruction, and just one key of terror. And I do have a bunch of junk rings here that I can roll as blood rings because I do have a bunch of soul runes. And the rubies we have on a mule. So, first one I'll start with though is this one, I think. This is just a pair of heavy gloves. We could roll blood gloves for that. So, let's see. And we need a Neph rune. I got a bunch of Neph runes, so I'm just gonna get rid of those. So start off, to start off here, let's roll player blood gloves. Ooh, oh my gosh, dude, they're so good. Oh yeah. What? Dude. Oh, there's not enough people even watching right now. Oh, this is so good. For the people checking this out later. Oh my gosh. 27 lightning, 22 fire, 16 life, 9 crushing blow, 3 life steal, 20% increase. Are you kidding me? These are so good. You roll amazing. Well, I mean, not every time, but like, I rolled these ones. Actually, these ones are good, too. Hold on. What the... Whoa, man. First thing we did on stream. Look at this. If you're just joining. Nick says, you and these blood gloves. You roll amazing every time. Blood gloves, you do. Damn, dude. These are freaking amazing. I don't know what else you could ask for them. I guess if the enhanced defense was like dexterity or strength, it would be even better. But like, you cannot get much better than that for those. Wow. Okay, well, we got to keep this. Too bad. Too bad. All my other rubies are on a mule right now, but I got to re-roll this spirit though too. Oh man, wow, dude, so good. Those are some of the best ones I've ever crafted. By far, those are some of the best I've ever crafted. The Soul Hold. And these are really good too that I crafted earlier in the season. And look at the level requirement. 57? Wow. Dude, I'm like, what? Oh my gosh, dude, those are so good. All right. Let's undo this spirit and re-roll it. Tothel Ort Am. I only have enough runes for one re-roll. So, okay, and let's put the runes in. Tall, Thul, Ort, Am. Tall, Thul, Ort, Am. Okay, here we go. 29. Darn it. I need it to be 31. Darn it. Needed it to be 31. Pretty good mana roll, though. Tax Cut says 2 skills and those gloves would be worth a ton. Yeah, I know, but, like, you're right. If it had 2 to martial arts, 2 to javelin, or 2 to passive and magic. Yeah, but, dude, even so, like, this is so usable on so many characters. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Super awesome. And we didn't get the spirit roll, though. Oh, yeah. Tax Cuts. Still badass gloves. For sure, man. Like, the res, I actually... Like, look at those. My lightning is almost capped out now. So, if I wanted to go that route, you know. The damage to demons is nice, though, on these. So... Alright, well, let me go do a run here since I'm gonna go to the Countess, see if she can drop us a key. And here's all my pre-buff gear. I did find this too, which is 8% lifesteal on the String of Ears. I was using Nosferatu's, and I don't know if I was... Oh yeah, because I have this helmet. So I have this helmet, which has 10% increased attack speed. So when I'm wearing that, I kind of didn't need the attack speed from Nosferatu's, but I got to double check the breakpoints again. So anyway, Shadow Master, level 33. Here she is. Venom, burst of speed, and then we just switch back, of course. And I've got a couple spirits on swap here. Oh, damn it! I just summoned. Oh well. I just summoned. I just summoned her again. Oh well, we're going with the lower level one. It doesn't matter. Wow, man, those blood gloves just rolled insane. All right, so here's a couple special dudes, so I'll just take them out. Remember, I found the Eth Titans that I traded for 8 burr in the Black Marsh with my bow barb. So, it's like, you never know what you could find, right? If you're just joining, thanks for watching. I just crafted an insane pair of blood gloves. One of the best I've ever crafted. In last season, I crafted 1 pair and they were insane. This is not my first craft this season, but oh my gosh, they're so good. I can show them again later when more people are checking it out. But dude, that was great. And I'm just looking for... Oh, here we go. Nice group over here. I'm just gonna go look for the tower, you know, and get rolling on that. Sorry for the technical difficulties earlier. I had to restart the entire thing and reschedule the entire stream and everything. For some reason, my internet just, like, completely crapped out. I don't know why. Like, I had it... Maybe because I had it, like, sitting here waiting for the stream to start or something for a little bit. Because I went and took care of some stuff. I took a shower and everything, and I just kind of had it, like, running. And then when I started it up, it, like, I couldn't, like, connect, you know? I had, like, super slow internet and everything. It was weird. Blue man catcher. I love ID in this stuff. 5 max damage and 80 poison. Skull cap. These are always bad. They don't look cool either. I don't even know why I identified it. Oh, man. Well. That was a absurd craft. Absurd craft. Okay. Starting off strong, man. And then I did re-roll the spirit, and it got 29. I needed to have 31. 31 would be good. The gloves, by the way, too, I found in a level 91 terror zone. So I farmed those in a level 91 terror zone and then crafted them. In case you're wondering what level they were. I really love my lightning mercenary. Like, in the right areas, you know, he really does good. And when he dies, like, if he ever dies and stuff and I start fighting, I notice a drop-off in my ability to take down enemies and stuff. Like, he actually does a lot. He actually does help a lot with his static field, and even his close range, like, charge bolt is pretty good. Oh, what's that? But yeah, if you're just joining, thanks for checking out the stream. Yeah, you missed an insanely nice pair of blood gloves that I just crafted. I'll show them again later when there's more people in too. But yeah, first thing I did was craft a pair of blood gloves, and they turned out amazing. Immune to physical. Is he? Oh, he's lightning immune too. The one time that our mercenary, but we got amp damage, so we're good. I really needed usually the mercenary takes care of those for me, but. Level 4, here we go. And there's Devil Poison. He dropped a Bone Shield. This one has FCR on it, right? The Wall of the Eyeless. Not bad for level 20, you know? Would be super nice if you were leveling with a Act 3 Mercenary, you know? Although you can just get Splendor too, though. Splendor's kind of just better. guy's got conviction. Starbang. The guy's name was Starbang. Starbang. Starbang? That just sounds like a... It sounds like a really bad pop name, you know? Sounds like something out of Idiocracy. Which is what our world is becoming. Repairs durability. Dimensional blade. Blade shield. Oh, whoops. I have like the wrong thing out. There we go. Wow, those guys are really strong. There's a Venom Ward right here. Let's see. 65 on the defense. I did find last season a perfect 100% enhanced defense Venom Ward. I've always wondered if that would come in handy when you're just going up against Ethrune and nothing. I always wondered if it would come in handy to have a Venom Ward when you're going to go do Lilith, you know? I think it might be kind of nice to have for that. Alright. So nothing on that. Let's leave. We'll try again. And let me grab some gems for these crafts. So let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9. Okay. And here's some junk jewels here. Like this one, that one. And I could even store some of these keys, I guess, on this guy. Yeah, there. I'll just keep some of them there for now. And then let's see. Do we have enough? Alright. I think that's good. And then... what else? Is there anything else I wanted to... no, I think that's it. Okay. So if you're just joining, thanks for checking out the stream. We crafted some crazy stuff in the beginning. We tried to re-roll the spirit, and it only got 29 FCR. I need 31 at least. I'm going back to Kinney here. Here they are again. Wow. 23, 9, 16 with 27 lightning, 22 fire. All right, and let's try some blood rings here. So, ring, ruby, and then I need a junk jewel and a soul rune. One max damage. Boy, that's not good. Okay. This could be painful, this one, right? These are just... these are either trash or amazing, it seems like. 44 life, 5 strength, 2 poison, or 20 poison, 2 lifesteal, 18 mana. No. Hey, not. Hey, there you go. This one's all right. It's not amazing, but it's all right. It's got mana after kill, damage reduced by 1, 18 life, 2 strength, 2 lifesteal, 25 attack rating, 10 FCR. That's kind of all right. It's like in the maybe pile. Maybe pile for that one. I mean, the mana after each kill is kind of nice, and the FCR is kind of nice, you know? That's all. It's other than that, it's not that great. But let's see here. No. Yeah, a lot of these are not good so far. Another soul rune and a junk jewel. There we go. Level 96 required, of course. And it's got dual leech, 15 dex, 5 strength, 11 life, 12 lightning res, 6 mana steal, 2 life steal. It's actually good, but the level requirement is 96. Come on. Level 96, dude. Like, at 96, too, you're going to find something better than that for a dual leech ring. Like, you know, it's a nice roll on the dexterity, though. And the lightning res is welcome. The chain lightning on attack is style points. I mean, that's kind of cool. You know, it's too bad that that can't actually scale with you or anything, though, right? But, yeah. Ugh, why did it have to be level 96? I would have actually maybe used that otherwise, you know? Okay. This is the one I crafted earlier. Not bad, right? 8 minimum, 59 attack rating, 2 life steal, 3 strength, 16 life, replenish life 5, and 9 all res. So, okay. I did find this too, just so you know. I found this mana steal ring. Magic damage reduced by 1, damage reduced by 2. All res 10 with 22 cold res. 5 mana steal, 65 attack rating. That's not a bad mana steal ring at all. It's actually kind of nice. And then I did find this. Check it out. 1 dex, 1 to 42 lightning damage. And if you get lightning charms in the 40s, that's kind of nice. If you get an inventory of those, you can do a really nice lightning off meta build. All right, let's continue with the crafts here. I got this one, this one, this one, and a junk jewel here. All right, what do we got? What do we got? This is 1 max damage, 20 attack rating, 1 lifesteal, 1 strength, 11 life. Damn, dude, that's so low on the rolls. Okay. All right, here we go. This one's got a lifesteal on it already. So let's see. Hey! 8 lifesteal. So it did like add them together, which is, I mean, that's not how it works, but that's kind of funny that I mentioned that and then it did it. So 8 lifesteal on this ring. Kind of a nice roll on that, but you can't you roll 8 lifesteal anyway on rare rings? 6 strength, 16 life, damage reduced by 1 with 15 attack rating. Okay, so that one is not awful, but it's not amazing either. This one is kind of okay as well. And this one is actually decent. It's just that it's level 96 required. So that kind of sucks. And then I found that one, which was good. So let's see here. More junk jewels here. Yeah. So we got these. Those are all the rings that we have so far to work with. And let's see, I got another ruby here. I've got 2 more rings to try. And I do have a charm we could re-roll. And our soul rune, here we go. Massive cold res. This one is 2 lifesteal, 16 attack rating. Man, low on those attack rating rolls on these. 5 strength, 17 life. All res 10 with 40 on cold. And damage reduced by 1. Interesting. Bone Grasp, it's called. This one's called the Wraith Master. This one's called the Raven Loop. The Bone Grasp. And this one's called the Order Spiral. Those are all cool names. Do we have any more? It looks like I used up all those rubies. Oh, I got one more. One more. Here we go. And this one is a level 31 required. 14 attack rating, 3 lifesteal, 6 strength, 13 life, 8 fire res, 16 poison. So, yeah, I don't know. Very mediocre on that one. So these other ones I rolled too are just like really crap. Look at this. 2 lifesteal, 1 dex, you know. The mana's kind of nice, I guess. The 53 mana on that one. This one had decent roll on life. I don't know. I did roll 20 on the poison. It's like... yeah. And then this one's so low on all the most desirable mods on it. It rolled very low, so I'm just gonna sell all those. Okay, so nice little crafting session there. It wasn't too awful, you know. We got some decent stuff out of it. And let me just cube this up. So the sapphires, I could try to make knockback gloves for the barbarian with those. Gotta reroll this again. It only got 29. And then... what else? Oh yeah, this. I can reroll this charm. So if I go grab a bunch of junk, a bunch of gems, I could reroll this. So let's leave that there and do a run to Countess. Okay, so another run here. But yeah, I shouldn't complain because the gloves were so good that was there any way we were gonna roll like a GG blood ring too at the same time? I mean, probably not, right? Actually, what's this? I kind of want to see what this death mask is. This blue one. 1 to energy. 3 to glacial spike on that. Okay. But yeah, are you guys like playing too, or what are you guys up to? Oh. I'm using the spirit sword on accident. There we go. Rare jewel from a regular pack of enemies. Nick says, yep, playing bow assassin. Awesome, dude. I was actually thinking earlier, I was like, I could probably just take all the gear that's on my barbarian and just put it on my assassin. And I could have bow assassin, right? It's like, it's all the same stuff, you know? I didn't max Venom, though, which would have been the way to go with it. Someone commented on one of my Dear D2R dev videos too, and he was like, "This is why we play PD2," and I was like, "I know." I was like, "I know, dude. I know. PD2 is fixed like everything. I know." But, and I haven't tried it yet though. But I still like D2R. I like the aesthetic a lot. I like the graphics. I like There's also something too. Another IO rune. All right. Another thing too is, you know, I was looking at I was watching a video of someone playing just PoE, the first one, you know, and they were kind of like, you know, teleporting really fast, like jumping and like killing everything in one shot, you know, and with no context, it just doesn't look that interesting. Obviously, I've said that before too. Like these types of games, out of context, like when you're in the end game and like zipping through and killing everything really fast, they're not that interesting to watch, right? But anyway, I was just watching and I was looking at the graphics and I was like, it just looks kind of flat, you know? Like to me, like D2R has, even though it's like kind of stylized and it looks kind of 2D, it has depth, you know? Like there's depth to the environment and the character models and stuff. And it's like, and there's contrast in the colors, and the environments all look really nice and unique and stuff. And I just like looking at it, you know? And so like, I was kind of like, yeah, I think that's part of why like I don't like trying other games that are like this, is whenever I see them on the internet, like someone playing it, it just all looks flat to me. Like the style of it, you know? And it's supposed to be like 3D or whatever, and it doesn't look like it has that depth. It's just part of it. It's just like the art style, you know. So I don't know. So that's like kind of a big deal to me for a game if you're gonna stand here and look at stuff for a really long time. Ooh, Death Sash, yo. Death Sash, nice. Death Sash, man, that's good. That's a nice piece, and this is not a bad jewel. 3 max damage, 42 attack rating, 5 strength, 4 life. It's early for me, says Nick. Just mid-30s, but Venom is so needed for it. Yeah, that's like where most of your damage is probably coming from at that point, right? KR says, I've seen a throw dagger sin using Death's Bite, or Death Bit. Sorry, Death Bit. He was killing Bale incredibly fast. Yeah, that sounds good, dude. I could definitely do. There's a lot of throw build. You could do a lot of throw builds in this game. I did one with a necromancer, and it was like pretty good. I had an Eth Warstrike on it it's the only Eth Warstrike I found on non-ladder, and it had a nice roll on the damage too. But it's my on my channel. It's called Rogue Melee Mancer, and he uses Eth Warstrike, and he uses 2-piece Cleglaws. And a rare armor, believe it or not. Not Enigma or Fortitude. He uses a rare armor for style points. It's so hard to find a good rare armor in this game, dude. It's in a co-rune. All right. That's why I always click those undefiled graves, because I found runes in there many, many times. Zeal Charge is on this 2 to combat skills Barbarian only Warhammer. Dude, I wish that you could use that for something. The Loathe Song. KR, do you know who was doing that build? All right. Blue antlers. I gotta check those. Never know. Do you know the game Commando from Eidos? It's an old PC game, but it was nice to watch. Beautiful game for its time, like D2. No, I don't know that one, actually. I'll have to look into that. Great Pylum. Attack speed, replenish quantity, ethereal, with bash charges. But it doesn't have any enhanced damage. Darn. Can you imagine if this rolled like 300% enhanced damage? And KR says, no, I just remember this weird build came in my game and ripped Bale in 3 seconds. Okay. Was it like... It must have been, do you think it was a hybrid? Ethereal Scimitar. Do you think it was like a hybrid build then? Like maybe it was like Lightning Sentry or something like that too, you know? Which is how it could like just tear through stuff.
Good evening.
So this Death Sash is actually a good item to have for certain builds. 2-piece Death Set can be like end game for some builds, you know? We got... There we go. The Eld runes actually are not bad for making hustles. And we got a Co just now. Shale Co-Eld, right? For hustle. Kind of nice to make some of those. I did make this Berserker Axe hustle this season, and it got a nice roll on the damage. And I was using it on the Barbarian, it was nice. I blow it by the O says, what's the main attack skill you're using for this build right here? Oh, so I'm using Dragon Claw. It's a finishing move, but it does have 715% attack rating and 535% enhanced damage, and has a synergy with Claw Mastery. So I'm not using any charge-up skills. I'm just using Dragon Claw with Claw Mastery, Burst of Speed, 1 point into Venom, 12 base points into Shadow Master, and we get Death Sentry for free because it rolled on these Runic Talons that I have. So the Runic Talons have 1 to Death Sentry and 2 to Dragonflight, and I use Dragonflight to zip around. And then we have a couple max damage, attack rating, life charms. You know, like this one's got 35 life, this one's got 40 life. And then some lightning res, some more max damage attack rating. All my best ones are on my bow barb right now. And then I'm using some magic find stuff. So Geeds, Enigma, Steel Skull, which has 49 MF it rolled, which is 1-off perfect. And then this has more gold find and lightning. Laying of Hands, Blood Ring I crafted with Ravenfrost. On swap, just a couple spirits so we can teleport faster and recast some stuff with 4 more skills. And we got Atmos Scarab, which is huge, man. Atmos Scarab is really good. Kind of underrated, I think. And then my Mercenary is off meta, basically, because nobody uses this guy. But I tried to make him as good as possible. He's got a Viper Magi, a Splendor until he can use a Spirit. And then he's got a Griffins and a Crescent Moon. I guess it was a blur. What's the main attack? Blade Sin KR, that would make sense. Blade Sin using Throw Dagger. Yeah, that's nice too, because if the dagger replenishes, then the blade shield isn't gonna wear it down, right? With regular melee gears for Uber, but most of the point in light traps and 20 in kick. You're running a hybrid kick Sin Light Sentry. Okay, yeah. That's cool. I do like hybrid builds, man. I had one once. I had a Voice of Reason kick assassin with like max Death Sentry, in synergy for it, you know. And I would just cast Death Sentries and then kick everything, and frozen orbs would come out everywhere. And anything that didn't get shattered would then explode. It was pretty sweet. We dished out like every type of damage. Not every type, but a lot of types. And I can't remember what the mercenary was now. I think he was just a regular Act 2 Blessed Aim mercenary or something like that. So this is Ethereal Blood Crescent. Kind of interesting. 15 lifesteal, 35 open wounds, 15 life, all res 15 for level 7. It the O. I'm just gonna call you the O sometimes if that's all right with you, man, because your name is long. I blow it by the O. Damn, decent so far. Yeah. Oh, dude, we're crushing, man. My other character on ladder right now is a bow barbarian, and he's using Bariza, and he does like 12,000 damage. It's awesome, you know. And we've done really well with trades and stuff too. Like, look, I've got 6 low runes and 8 burr runes right here. And an ohm. I found another ist the other day, and I found another ohm the other day. And we got plenty of like currency for craft. I just did a big crafting session at the beginning. I crafted a bunch of rings, so they're all gone now. These are the ones we crafted. I'm not going to show them all right now, but they were all like okay, those ones that I kept. But I did craft at the very beginning of the stream. Now that there's a few more people here, these, man, the Soul Hold heavy gloves. Oh yeah, check it out. 22 fire res, 27 lightning res, 16 life, 9 crushing blow, 3 life steal, 20 increased attack speed. Oh, so good, so good. Yeah, it's so good. Ice arrow charges and 1 to Amazon skill levels. Maiden shadow bow of ice arrow. I wish the ice arrow. I wish it just shot the ice arrow. You know, I wish it was like fires ice arrow. You know, that would be cool then. So many other builds could be made. All right. Here's a knout. 2 sockets. But yeah, so anyway, that's what the build is for this. We've got a really strong Act 3 Lightning Mercenary, which, like I said, nobody uses. And I just run in and I don't even use any charge attacks. It's just kind of nice that way. It's kind of fun that way too. And this was my idea from the get-go for this character. Like when we started ladder, I was like, this is what I'm gonna do. Dragon Claw only, you know, like that's gonna be my main attack. Not only, but I'm just gonna be a physical claws Wolverine build, you know. And that's why I named her Kinney, because Laura Kinney is the female version of Wolverine and X-Men, you know. She's the girl that's in Logan, the movie, if you've ever seen that. 2 Grand Charms dropped. And a Flawless Ruby. Gold on that one. And 1 to 30 lightning. Level 16. Nice if you want to level as an elemental character. That's melee. Those are kind of nice. 1 to barb, 89 life. 37 required. You can't really beat High Lords. So, or Atmas for that matter, for a melee character. So I don't. So that that 89 life barb amulet is just like meh. The Grand Charm of Storms. 1 to 30 lightning. Yeah, no. You really just want the small charms that roll 40 or higher. Or even large charms that roll 70 to 90 or something like that would be alright. If you're going to try to build those up. Yeah. Nice thing about claws, you can get more plus to skills with them, and it has low strength required. So if you can get rid of spirit, you'll get a lot of points you can recover for higher vitality. Yeah, and well, the other thing though too is that the strength and the dex actually improves my damage on this character. And a lot of my strength I get, too, from the Enigma, see? So I can't even wear Spirit without it, so it's fine. I'm just using these just so when I teleport it's faster. That's pretty much it. I was even using a Wizard Spike in here with the Spirit Shield, and that was actually really nice. But I decided to go with the Spirit Sword now just because of the 2 skills, since I do have to recast once in a while. You know, and what would be even better is I could make a Heart of the Oak for this character, and just kind of min-max that a little bit more, get 1 more skill out of it. So. If I have 1 Bartek, I'll find another one. I'll try to reset and test it. Yeah, the FCR, though, is kind of nice, is what I was saying. You know, I have 2 Bartuks on this character right now on ladder. Like that, too. I had to recast Venom there, so it's just kind of nice that I got some more skills out of it. I know Bartuks has, like, 2 to Assassin, 1 to Martial Arts on it. And upped, it's actually not bad. Especially if I do have an ethereal one on non-ladder, which is pretty strong actually when you up it. And I was using it for Blade Fury since that doesn't take up durability, you know. But on this character it would be all right. But here's the thing, it's going to be kind of hard to beat this Plague, man. The Plague has Deadly Strike, which I know, which doesn't add to Claw Mastery exactly, but they both have a chance to roll, which increases your chance of double damage. And then I'm getting Death Sentry on this, you know, for free. And the 2 to all skills is nice. The attack speed actually makes me get to another breakpoint with Dragon Claw. The lower resist when struck is so good because my Mercenary does lightning. And the Shadow Master does lots of elemental damage. And I have some Venom. And then the Cleansing Aura is just so damn good for a melee character, actually, to get rid of amp damage and stuff. And then I'm using a Shadow Killer with a Burr Rune in it. And I just can't really beat this. I know people think that this item probably isn't that good, but this thing is awesome for a melee character. The freezes target, the minus 25% target defense, this thing always rolls ethereal, and nobody wants it. So, like, the 12 mana after each kill is good too, and nobody wants it. So this is only 1% off perfect for the enhanced damage. And I know the damage is not crazy high, 172 to 200, but with a Burr Rune in it, it's actually pretty good. So I can't really replace, if I want to, like, I can't really replace these unless I found Ghost Claws. You know what I'm talking about? The rare, worth 35 Jaw Rune, you know, Ghost Claws that are rare, that have 300% enhanced damage, ethereal, repairs durability on them with 2 sockets. You know, like those kind of claws. If we had that, then yeah, I could replace the Shadow Killer. So, I mean, instead CTA and Spirit, I could use 2 Bartuk. My main weapon are Rune Master with 5 Shale and a Storm Shield. I heard from Ginger Gaming that Venom make your poison damage suck. It's better using small charms only. That's only if you're doing... like... Only if you're going to fill the inventory with poison charms. Okay? Like I've done with my Toxic Multi-Shot Amazon. Then it's better. Like, you don't want Venom if you're going to do that. For that type of character. Venom truncates the damage all down to 0.4 seconds. And it doesn't... let me rephrase that. It doesn't take all of your poison and then make it happen in 0.4. It makes it so that it only dishes out what you would have done in 0.4 seconds. And so it's like you can improve the damage with poison charms in Venom, but it's not that good. You might as well diversify the damage of Venom by just letting Venom be Venom, you know, and doing something else. Max damage, lightning, whatever you want to do. You know? And I've tested this on my multi-shot Amazon, and she was literally 10 times weaker. She was so bad by triggering Venom with all the poison charms in her inventory. Really, really bad. Hey, a Thul Rune, I actually need that. Alright, so that's that. Let me grab some junk gems here, or gems to reroll the small charm. You already have open wounds and crushing blow, says KR. My burst of speed is max, but I don't have venom. And I wear a fortitude, no treachery. Yeah, you don't want to wear treachery on an assassin, actually, which is funny because treachery is made for assassin. Technically, it has 2 to assassin skills on it, right? But it's like you actually don't want to. You don't want to run with that on an assassin. It's kind of funny. I actually might want those sapphires. So what? I'll take all the green ones out. And we'll take all these ones. The sapphires I could roll. I could roll knockback gloves with sapphires, you know, like, so that's what I could use those for. All right. So let's go back and try to re-roll this small charm. It's the first time I do my build this way, but I've done this in hybrid so many times I'm making variants of it. At first I was using a whiz spike with a shale in it. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. Because it's super fast, right? I was using Wizard Spike like I was mentioning earlier. I was using the Wizard Spike like this. Here, let me show you. So instead of the Spirit, I was using this here. And then I did have this too. This faster cast coronet. And so if I do this setup right here, my faster cast is 104, which is actually, I'm pretty sure that's like the breakpoint right there, or 102 is or something. But it's super fast, dude. With these pieces. It's kind of cool. Alright, let's get the Shadow Master out. Shadow Master. And then let's try to re-roll some stuff. And then we'll go on a bit of a run here. Enhanced damage, Mana Seal, amp damage on this. And 100 poison. It's kind of not bad. What's this? Fire skills, Frozen Orb, Enchant. level 4 teleport charges. It's too bad that these are sorceress only, these wands and orbs, you know? Because if you found something like that, then at least you, instead of having a teleport staff, you could just have this little teleport orb, and it would take up a lot less space, you know? So it is kind of too bad that you can't equip that by another character. It would make things like a Shootas be useful too on like a druid and stuff like that, you know, just because it has the skill damage on it. But whatever. Oh well. Oh well.
Greetings.
You try with grief as well, says KR. Rampeth. Hey man, you should definitely craft safety amulets. I rolled a +2 fire skills, 10 FCR, 10 faster block rate one. If it were 2 Sork skills, it would have been amazing for a Zeal Sork. Oh, that sounds cool. The safety ones, do those roll with the Frost Nova? And KR says the 75 all res plus treachery fade make your all res maxed in hell. It's the cheapest Uber build, yeah. Any character can be a mage, like. The barb is the best mage. He can reach highest FCR. Yeah, Singer Barb, dude, is awesome. Actually, I actually really like that build. I did make it before, way before I ever had a channel, you know. Okay. Put that there. Thul Rune, we need that because we got to re-roll the spirit. And here's the small... Where'd the small charm go? Here it is. Okay. So let's re-roll this, man. 1 defense. Starting off strong. Love it. 7 attack rating. Oh, no. Oh, dear. 1 to 23 lightning. As much as I like that, it's not what we're looking for. 24 defense. Come on. 6 to 13 fire, 4 poison. I feel like we could do better than that, so it's not a horrible roll on the poison and the fire damage, but hit recovery. Oh man, it's so hard to reroll stuff sometimes, right? Run, walk, and nothing. You really need another stat besides that for that to be anything. Like that. 3% run, walk, 1 max damage. I mean, it's not the worst charm ever. You know? It's not the worst ever. It's not good either, though. It's like, it's okay. All right, we'll re-roll it. $11 attack rating. All right, and this is the last one. 1 dexterity. So, yeah, we're just going to drop that on the ground. Rampa says no, they have faster block rate and a small amount of PDR. Oh, the safety one does. I gotcha. That's kind of nice. Kara says not Singer. Whirlwind dual grief with Enigma and poison small charms. A barb can reach high FCR for teleport. 2 Hodo on swap. Right, yeah. Oh yeah, Kara, that's cool. Don't you? Oh yeah, and you don't. And if you actually don't have to trigger Venom with Whirlwind because it doesn't work with on strike, right? So you could keep all the poison charms. That sounds cool. Dual grief with poison inventory. I like that. What else? Okay, so I dropped that on the ground because it was... I'm just gonna... If I want to roll another one, I'll just find another one. Okay, so then what's the, What are the recipe? I should look up the recipe for some of this stuff. So the safety amulet, you said, is a Thule, a perfect emerald, and a jewel. I need my Thule rune though right now, so I can re-roll something. What about? I could try to roll a caster amulet just for the heck of it. Ral, perfect amethyst, right? I have that right now. Let's just try that. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get super, super lucky. Not exactly. 7 FCR, 1 max damage, 50 poison, 20 mana. Regenerate mana 7. Lightning resist 37. Poison resist 37. Kind of an interesting one. It's called the Bone Noose. A noose made of bone. Yeah, kind of an interesting one. Okay. There, I used a bunch of my stuff up. And I do need to re-roll this, so it only got 29. Tall, Thule, Ort. Do we have Ort? Yes. And we do have Am. So I can re-roll that then. Alright, here we go. Let's try to re-roll this. Tall, Thule, Ort, Am. Here we go, come on. We need 31. 35, baby! Oh, yeah. 35. Give me that. Mm-hmm. 35 FCR Ethereal Spirit Monarch for our boy Vanji. Hell yeah. Uh-huh. That was sweet. Did y'all check that out? There we go. That's what we needed. Trang's gloves, 20 FCR dual Hodo, 80 Iraq belt, plus 10 minus 10 rings, plus 10, 10, 10 rings, and Ami, it makes 140 FCR easy. The fun thing is that this build is good for everything. Duels, monster boss killing, item finding, anything. Yeah, that sounds amazing, dude. I've thought about trying Poison Charms on a Barbarian. It makes sense to use Whirlwind and Grief, because Grief is crazy strong, and because it has negative enemy poison res on it. You know? So, yeah, that sounds cool. Dude, we just crafted some really nice stuff today. So, the Spirit Shield is locked in. It's 35 FCR, exactly what I wanted. I wanted 31, but we got perfect on it, so I mean, even better. So this guy needs 4 strength, and then he can wield it. So I gotta level him up like 2 times. So let's buff ourselves here. And we'll cast that, and let's get moving. Back to the Black Marsh. Got the Wizard Spike on this time. Run with that for a little bit. Cast rate is so good with that on. And the mana bump is nice too, man. It actually is really nice to have that, because like you just regenerate so much better. There we go. Gotta kill the champions. Remember, I did find F Titans here, so now I've got it in my mind that I need to kill those guys. And there's the tower. Fascia. Do these fascias or fascias or what are they called? Are they? Can they roll? Sometimes they don't seem to roll skills. I think they can, but whenever I've identified them, they don't seem to come up with much. Hang on. So you gotta take out the special groups of guys. That's kind of like where all your loot is, you know. Like I don't care if it's not a level 85 era. You could find some decent stuff. All right. Blue ancient armor. Always looking for jeweler's ancient armor that has a cool color to it. Saigons. Right? Saigon shield. One to all skills. Saigon shield. Just drop it. Let's see. Stone says 108 mana 2, 112 is max. Yeah. Which doesn't matter for the mercenary, you know. The FCR is really the only thing that mattered for him. I guess the magic absorb is something, but he just needed 31 pretty much, but I'll take the 35, man. You know. And Leslie says, "Hello. Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for saying hi and joining the stream." Monster crafts at the beginning of this stream, dude. I will show if you haven't seen. Well, that guy's immune to lightning. Mercenary, like... Come on. We didn't amp him still. There we go. He died over... I hate when they die over those pits and then you don't get their loot. It's really annoying. That was a elite ghost, you know? But Leslie, I'm just trying to get some keys, and then I crafted a bunch of rings, kept a few of them. They were all right. They're blood rings, And then I crafted an absurdly good pair of blood gloves. One of the best I've ever crafted. And then I re-rolled my ethereal spirit monarch for my mercenary because he needed 31 FCR and we got 35. So pretty productive so far. Very efficient, and we've only been going for like an hour. Nice. And Leslie says, howdy, chat. Yeah, we also had some technical difficulties in the very beginning of the stream. I had to restart it entirely. Nothing was working at all. I couldn't log onto Battle.net. It was like nothing was working out. So, but it's all right. That delay allowed us to roll the seed that allowed us to have some good crafts, you know. Soul Venom the Dead.
I can't carry anymore.
Before we go there, let's just check these. No? Alright.
I am overburdened.
Zombie head. I'm always kind of interested to see if I could find a blue necromancer shield that just has, like, you know, 5 to Iron Golem or Bone Spear or something like that. Shale rune, plated belt, rare. Oh yeah, no. I guess we'll take out these guys. Okay. All right. So here they are. Leslie, check these out if you're still there. Pretty nice. Fire, lightning res, life. Max roll on the life steal. 9 crushing blow, 20 attack speed. Pretty sweet. Here, he says. Yeah, that's these right there. Wow, look at that. That's nice.
Good day.
Good day is right. Good day is right, Charcy.
Good day.
There's the tower, right there. Moonburn. And who's this guy? Rust Snarl, the Unclean. Dude, they have such good names. And that's Sinfester, the Jagged. I've seen that one before, you know. Small Charm and a Jared Stone. 1 strength, 3 mana on that, and that's only 1 to Meteor. And not the right way. I think the Shadow Master spawned with hit causes monster to flee on something. I just saw some of the ghosts like fleeing away. I always like it when the Shadow Master spawns with an amulet that has Hydra when struck, just for the style points. Okay. Flawless Ruby. Yeah, we just used a bunch of those, so I'll take those again. A blue Warfist. I'm curious. 1 to Lightning Sentry.
I can't carry anymore.
Wait. What about this one? No. Okay. Rot Heart. Take that. We already got enough town portal scrolls, I guess. Hey yo, what up stream, says Sealed Fate. Hey Sealed Fate, thanks for joining. A lot happened in the beginning of the stream in terms of some of the stuff I was trying to accomplish. First of all, though, we got kind of sidetracked because the stream wasn't working. So I had to restart everything, and then we got going. And then I just happened to roll one of the best pair of blood gloves I've ever rolled. So that's awesome. And then I did re-roll my ethereal spirit monarch shield for my mercenary, who is not high enough level to wield it yet. He needs 4 strength. So, you know, I could socket something if I had a quest, give him a strength jewel in his armor or something, and then he could wear it. So that's a consideration. But we got the FCR we needed on the Spirit Shield. It actually rolled 35, so look at that. Isn't that awesome? So I got that going. I used a bunch of my currency too, like, for crafting, you know, so I crafted a bunch of blood rings, just trying to see if we could get, like, a really nice one. And we got a few that were, like, acceptable, you know, but nothing too crazy for that. So that's kind of what I got going on here right now. Trying to get some keys in the meantime. So that's what I've been doing. It's like I do some crafting, run, grab some keys, try to get some keys from the Countess. I only need 2 more from her, and then I can actually try to attempt the Ubers, you know. And I just want to make sure I got everything I need though before that as well, because I don't want to screw it up, you know. I do have a life tap wand, but I don't have Drax. Drax might be good, but then again, I don't know. Maybe the life tap wand is sufficient, and we use something else like laying hands, you know, or just even crushing blow gloves like the ones I just crafted. Demon Head. 10 energy. Hey, what's that rare jewel? 47 attack rating, 9 strength. 2 energy, poison res 23. Not bad for a strength jewel, honestly. What level requirement? 42? Here we go. Moon Grin, the cold. Just shattered into a bunch of ice cubes. Ironic, perhaps. Yo, what's your favorite Android games? You play Cats from ZP2 Lab? It's my other game. KR, I don't play a single mobile game. The only one I ever tried was Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, which was like kind of a turn-based gacha RPG game. I only played it for like a few weeks before I just was like, yeah, these aren't for me, you know? So that's it. I mean, I don't play any like mobile games. I've never really been into them or attempted them. Sealed Fate says dirty, nasty blood gloves. Oh yeah, dude. I'll show him again. I think every new person that starts watching, I'm like, hey, check out these blood gloves. You know, everybody else is probably sick of me talking about them. So I'll wait. I'll give it more time before I do that again.
I can't carry anymore.
Great Halberd. 3 sockets. Would make a nice treachery. Oh yeah. We just tanked all of that stuff, dude. We're just standing right in the middle of all that. It was really nice. We have pretty good life leech, I think. 15%. Blue War Spike. If I attack with the Wizard Spike, look. This is me. This is using the dagger. It's kind of good. Wizard Spike's indestructible, too. So here's your, look, dagger assassin. Just look at that. I'm murdering them with the Wizard Spike. Okay, it kind of fell off right there, but whatever. We actually need the Ort rune, believe it or not. We'll ID the rare since it's here. Concentrate charges. Okay. Sealed Fate says, I know the feeling when you get something super cool and can't stop talking about it, LOL. Yeah. I'll just show it. Here it is. There you go. I wasn't talking about it, you see? And then we did craft this. So 35 FCR, nice on that. Here's the glove. Here's the rings. This one has 8 lifesteal. You know, 6 strength, 16 life, damage reduced by 1 with 15 attack rating. This one was a FCR blood ring with mana per kill. So that was kind of nice. Like the FCR and the mana per kill are desirable. You know, so I was kind of like, that's all right. This one is good, except the required level is 96. So I was like, well, darn it. Otherwise, I actually could have used that. And then this one has some fire and poison res. Actually, this one's really not that good. Let's just drop that. It's called the Shadow Touch. And then this one, the Bone Grasp, had a high roll on the res, you know, 40 cold, damage reduced, life. So it was like kind of okay. And then this is, I found this one. This is a nice Mana Steel ring, actually. Attack rating, Mana Steel, all res, 22 cold, damage reduced by 2, magic damage reduced by 1. Actually, really nice Mana Steel ring right there. So, yeah. Let's just sell this thing.
Good to see you.
Terror Zone over here. I'm going to check it out. Check out the Terror Zone. You like games with physics in it, but I don't know too many of them. I have found only 2. KR, did you ever try the Breath of the Wild games and Tears of the Kingdom, you know, for Zelda? Those are pretty fun for like physics and stuff. Like really fun, actually. I really enjoyed Breath of the Wild and then Tears of the Kingdom. I bought a Switch just to play Tears of the Kingdom. That's like the only game I have on it, I think. And once I beat it, I haven't like turned it on since. If you like physics games, dude, Tears of the Kingdom has an incredibly good physics engine in it. You can literally like make vehicles and like flying machines and stuff in it, and like it works like how you think it would work, you know, like propulsion and everything, and like weight and stuff. It's pretty cool. No, I don't. I'm gonna look. Yeah, dude, just look up Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on Switch, and it would be even better if you just went into it blind, honestly, and just started playing it, like, and just the magic that would unfold of that would be you'd be pretty blown away by it. If you look up a bunch of stuff, you'll probably just see a bunch of things, and then you'll be like, oh, okay. But, dude, it's so good. Like, it's such a fun game. I literally was, like, playing that game by myself and just, like, smiling a lot and laughing a lot from the stuff that can happen from you, like, messing around with the physics and with your creations and stuff. It's pretty cool. Blue antlers in a terror zone. Oh wait, I identified the rare on accident. You says there was Bad Piggies by Rovio, but I've finished everything 2 times. Is that another... I guess that's another physics game that you're into? I don't know what that is, but... I don't know. I mean, I'm like pretty picky with what games that I even want to try, you know? So...
Impossible.
So the Terror Zone's good right now. I mean, like, I kind of need levels anyway, so it's kind of another reason why I'm doing this. Because I really want my Mercenary to be able to wear that Spirit Shield. And he's so close. He's like 1 or 2 levels away. Probably 2, actually. Hmm. This part's not terrorized, obviously, but there is a special group here, so I'm going to take them out. And look, reinforced mace. Isn't that Alder's?
I can't.
Alright, getting a little sidetracked over here. Go back. Here we go. Hey, experience shrine. There we go. Too bad we like pretty much cleared out this already. There's the Pit of Acheron. I could do that. That's terrorized right now as well. Just hit the like button, says Dr. Adros. Thanks, man. Thank you, yeah. If you haven't hit the like button, you could do that. It lets people know to check it out, you know? Thresh socket is gone, man. Yeah, thanks for joining. Dr. Adros says, much love from Canada. Keep up the great stream, just watching on TV. Thanks, man. Felt like popping on saying hi. Yeah, I appreciate that. I really appreciate when people let me know that they're watching, you know? It definitely makes it more enjoyable, I think, for other people, too, for me to recognize you and say hi and say hello. It does for me, but I think it does for everyone else as well, that they know that, like, hey, we're all checking this out, hanging out, doing whatever we're doing. I think a lot of people play the game while I'm playing, actually, and they kind of just listen, right? But I always appreciate people chiming in it makes it easier for me to talk about stuff too, if you do. And right now, I'm just like doing a few things. We're trying to get keys, and then we're also trying to level because the mercenary can use an ethereal spirit monarch in like 2 levels, and I did roll it, and it got 35 FCR. So that's what I'm trying to do now. And then I am trying to get some keys from the Countess. I need 2 more before I could have a full set to do Ubers, you know? We got the rest of them. It didn't really take me that long, you know? Like, I thought it would take me a lot longer to get the keys. And it really didn't. I would just like go check out those areas that can get the keys, you know? Like, just kind of once in a while. And it really didn't take that bad. It wasn't that bad. Watching while playing here, says Sealed Fate. Yeah, man, cool. So that's what it's kind of like, is like, hey, load up the game, boys, and let's play, you know? Let's see here. Google search, the Essene Gospel of Peace. Says, Michelangelo. Hello. Michelangelo. He was a famous ninja turtle. Ninja turtle. KR says, I am in a D2 game, actually. Killed councils and shank, but smoke on a joint under the oven. So, under the oven fan, so I don't play much for real. You're using the oven vent fan to smoke a joint. Do you live in an apartment or something? Mithril coil. I'm not gonna craft those, I don't think. You need Tal runes. You need Tal runes and rubies to craft blood belts, and I'm not gonna do that.
Good afternoon. Impossible.
Impossible. She's so dramatic, you know? Impossible. How could I possibly? Let's sell these. I don't need all those. Get some more identity scrolls. Not a good ring. It's got 9 MF, cold res 11, replenish life 3, 18 life, 78 attack rating. Wait, what was that? What was that? Wand? Nothing. Never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna put back on the Spirit Sword. I still do. Oh yeah. So if you guys saw my highlight video, you know, where I was kind of showing off the Ethereal Shillelagh and hoping that, saying it would be really cool if there was a rune word for it. There isn't, you know. There isn't one that could make it repair durability or indestructible for a staff. Someone asked, like, hey, couldn't you make Oath in that? Like, no, it's a staff class, not a mace class, even though mace mastery on a barbarian works for a staff class. So I think Oath should be able to be used for hammers and staves as well. That would be cool. It's indestructible. Anyway, I crafted Insight in this Shillelagh just for the heck of it, you know? And it rolled really good too. The meditation is 12, but look at the crit strike is 6, and the enhanced damage is 227. The bonus attack rating is 218. Like, look how much damage is on this thing. 326 to 529. Like, if you could roll an ethereal Shillelagh in something, you could actually have a really nice staff damaging weapon. So I just thought that was cool. So I did roll an Insight in it just for fun, and that's what it was. And I'm like looking at it. It's only got 21 durability. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe you use it on a charge paladin and in PK somebody with it.
Afternoon.
KR says, yep. Oh, okay, so apartment, gotcha. Nick says, what's the actual damage on open wounds and does it stack well with venom? Open wounds does stack with poison. It does not interrupt poison, and poison does not interrupt open wounds. That's actually why I crafted a blood belt on my toxic multi-shot Amazon and got rid of the torch on my toxic multi-shot Amazon. The torch firestorm interrupts poison damage, but open wounds does not. What's the actual damage on open wounds? That's a tough question because open wounds works based on like level and stuff. I'm pretty sure it's weird. So let's see. Damage per frame is 9 times your character level plus 31 divided by 256, and that is from level 1 to 15. So if your character's level 61 to 99, though, there's a different calculation. It's 45 times character level minus 1,319 divided by 256. And the duration is always 200 frames. So your damage per second, if you're level 99, could be over, like, about 300. Jeez, LOL, says Nick. Yeah. So it lasts about 8 seconds for open wounds, and you're really only doing about 300 damage a second if your character is like level 90 something. So open wounds is really not amazing, but it is kind of nice to just stack on to everything else, you know? And it does stop regeneration on a lot of monsters and on a lot of bosses. So I do know, and I looked into this because I've said this before. I said it would be cool if you could build like bleed in D2. Like if you had increased percent of it, it would like increase the damage, you know? Because if like imagine if you had 100% bleed, but then you had more than that. Like it would be really cool if that 300 damage per second, you know, was like multiplying by the percent of bleed that you have, and could even overclock it like 200%, 300%. You know, that would be kind of nice. And then I like looked into it, and PD2 does that. I was like, dude, they literally, like, PD2 does so many things that I've like thought about. Did you know Prevent Monster Heal works on Diablo Clone, but not on the Ubers? Yes, I did know that, KR. That's why Open Wounds is nice on the Ubers. KR says, at first I had 4 shells, 1 mal, and my Rune Master for Prevent Monster Heal, but because I have Open Wounds and Poison Small Charm, I removed them out and just put back 5 shells in it. So yeah, so you got 100% attack speed on that. It's nice, dude. It's pretty sweet. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Let's ID this.
Good evening.
Max damage, gold, fire res, mana, oh, I thought this was Alder's before. It's Dangoon's teaching. Again. We found it again. And it sucks still. Although, Paladin in the last stream or so showed us a pretty cool build with it. Let's see here. 20 in burst of speed. I have, yeah, for, and only that mod. I was thinking it'd be cool for charms to come with open wounds, deadly strike, crushing blow, but only 1, 2, or 3% based on small, large, and grand charms. That's not a bad idea, Nick. That would vary up those even more. It might be harder to find good rolls on stuff, though, if you add in more to the mix, but I don't know. Wouldn't be a bad thing. You know someone would just max out. I guess, like, because that way you could have a few different options then, right? Yeah. It wouldn't, I don't think that would be bad. I just don't know how it would affect the rolls. KR says, I still need a High Lords or 220 glove instead of Drax. Are you on ladder? KR? My burst of speed is 21 right now with this setup. It's higher if I pre-buff, though, you know. Like, I can get it a lot higher. I can get it, like, 22, 23, 26. I can get it to, like, 29 if I pre-buff. Let's kill Pendle really quick and check Anya's. Does anyone need 3 to passive and magic gloves? Someone said they were looking for pre-buff Valkyrie gear. You are ladder? Okay. Alright. KR. Okay, so look. I do have these. Would these be good for you? These are 20% increased attack speed, 2 lifesteal, 8 crushing blow, 13 life, 12 lightning resist. Do you want these, KR? I await your reply. Okay, so I'm gonna go kill Pendle really quick. You got Drax. Gotcha. Yeah, your survivability is gonna be way better with those. What do you need the 20 for if you have 100 attack speed on your weapon, though? You know, you probably don't need it, do you? Crusader bow, 3 sockets. Nice, we blocked it. That was cool. You meant 2 martial arts plus 20. Oh, I see. Yeah.
What are your needs?
Gotcha. Dark wood and underground passages terrorized. Could check that out. Let's do it. I want the levels, you know. All right. So if anyone's just joining, I saw some people kind of come and go. We did some crafting early in the stream. Got some good stuff there. I've been talking about it nonstop. And I'm just trying to get some keys, so I did that. And then I also need levels, so that's why I'm kind of jumping around here on the terror zones. Starbang. Didn't we see Starbang earlier? Whoa. The quill rats, dude. So strong. A blue shillelagh. This would be the only way, is if it rolled ethereal repairs durability with, you know, and then it got like 2 sockets at Larzik or something.
Can't carry it.
That'd be the only way I could make my own special shillelagh. Or like it rolled ethereal, cruel, and well, yeah, if it rolled ethereal, cruel, repairs durability, That would be awesome on a Shillelagh. And then if it got 2 sockets at Larzik, then I could put like attack speed, like Shales in it or something, or like 1540s or something like that. Which 1540 is kind of unrealistic. The price of that is crazy. Oh, hey, I could craft these into knockback gloves. I kind of want to try that. I think it's Ort Sapphire. There's another ring, which we don't really have anymore, so forget it. Don't have any more rubies. We used them all. Because martial arts plus the skills increase chance to hit a lot. I see, says KR. Sealed Fate. I have a decent 220 martial art pair of gloves with a bit of light res, but non-ladder. Sorry, KR. I need the fire res badly, says KR. Sealed Fate says, does seem to be the hardest res to find, lol. Sea Breezy. Message retracted. Okay. Sea Breezy said something and then regretted it terribly. He regretted it so much that he retracted his statement, and I missed it. What's this Dusk Shroud? It's ethereal with 1 socket. Darn it. Sea Breezy says, so glad I subbed to this channel. Reminds me of the good old days of magic finding and trading is what made the game. Sadly, now I have spent over thousands just hoarding assassin ethereal repairs durability claws. You spent over thousands hoarding them? Thousands of hours, you mean? I've come really close on non-ladder to finding something like that. They either don't roll high enough on the damage, or they're just not ethereal, you know? But everything else is there. Like, it'll roll like 300% or whatever repairs durability. And I'm like, duh, and it has like nothing else. A ghost spear. Money, lol. Along with JSP auctions. Gotta go. Have a good evening, says Nick. Oh, dude, you like over the years you spent all this like actual money? That's crazy. With JSP and auctions. Wow, man. So what are you doing with them? Yeah, sadly. Well, it sounds like yeah. Sounds like it captured you, right? The D2 market captured you. Like a casino, you know? What are you doing with them, though, then, if you have them all, you know? Do you actually have some, like, characters that you play with or anything? KR says, what do you think about the llama rap song about D2? I'd have to listen to it again, because it's been a while. But I remember being quite impressed with it, honestly, the first time I heard it, which was a while ago. I thought it was really creative, you know? Like, I thought it was pretty cool that he put that much effort into the lyrics making that much sense about D2. And in terms of, like, his actual, like, talent and performance, I thought it was pretty good, you know? Like, I think I was expecting it to be, like, quite bad, you know what I mean? And it was actually like pretty cool, but like I'd have to listen to it again to just kind of give my final, you know, thought on it. But I thought it was pretty good, man. Like I actually was kind of surprised he didn't do more after that. because a lot of times too with like musical endeavors and things, like you kind of improve a lot as you make more. And I don't know if he has actually, but I've only seen the one. And I'm kind of surprised he didn't try to do more like D2 rap songs and stuff, you know? Like he had a lot of the right ideas in it and right like inflections and like attitude and stuff like in his voice for a lot of it. And I think if I really wanted to nitpick it just from, you know, like I said, it's been a while since I've listened to it. If I wanted to really nitpick it, I feel like he could probably do even better, like on like another go around of it. You know what I mean? So like I guess that's my take on it, but that's also like a very general take that's just from I'm going off my memory of it. But yeah, I thought it was very, very clever. Like well done. He and probably some room for improvement as well if he wanted to like redo some stuff and just make it like really, really solid, you know. And I'm coming from like a musical background myself, and I also was friends with guys in high school who became like actually pretty famous, like relatively speaking, in Europe for their like rap career. They're called A State of Mind. I don't know if you guys know them or have ever heard of them. But I used to like jam with them, and they were like amazing freestyle rappers, all like German and British dudes, and really similar kind of style actually to what Llama was doing. So, but yeah, they're called A State of Mind. They have a really popular song called "Don't Look Back." It's like "Don't look back." I don't know if that makes any sense to you or not, but. C Breezy says, I can watch this channel all day. Assassin ladder tournaments. Kind of sad D2R lost a lot of players due to garbage games like D3 and D4. Yeah, I know, Breezy. It's all good. I might try D4 one day once it's finally out of like its beta, you know, or alpha, you know. The thing that I'm salty about D4 about is that they abandoned Diablo 2 because D4 needed so much help. I'm kind of salty about that aspect. I agree. You were gonna beat his song and rap about D2. Wait, what? Are you gonna beat his song and rap about D2? See, Breezy says, I have to hear this rap song. KR says, I did freestyle every day when I was younger. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a freestyle rapper, like, at all. Like, so, like, I'm not one, so, I'm not gonna, like, do a better one than Llama, you know? No way. Like I said, I gotta listen to it again, because I remember being really impressed with it, and, Gospel of Peace says, don't look back. Violin hits. Do you know that? That's a great song to be. Oh, dude, you know that song, Gospel of Peace? Cool. Yeah, because I went to high school with those guys. Sealed Fate says, Llama needs to check our boy here MB out. Don't underestimate yourself. You're putting out content on the level of Llama and other creators like GGM, and bro, your guitar talent is absolutely nuts. Thank you, Sealed Fate. I really appreciate that. Yeah. I have considered the musical stuff before with some other things that I honestly I don't really want to talk about right now, because I have some stuff that I was considering doing, and it's so like early to the point where like I don't really want to tell you what I want to do with that, because I feel like it's just too early, you know. I'd rather just show you than tell you. But thanks, Sealed Fate. I really appreciate that, man. If anyone's curious, I do have like a link on my YouTube channel that just has a link to a Bandcamp website, and it does have one album that I recorded 14 years ago, and it was a solo acoustic guitar album, instrumental, so there's no vocals or anything on that one, and it's all like one instrument, one guitar, one take. You know, I used to try to like do a lot of music stuff when I was younger, and the cover art was painted by a friend of mine who was also a musician, and it was in a band with me for a bit. So, but yeah, and it's called No Time for Summer Flings, and it was which is a very seriously acoustic guitar instrumental type like album title. It's just like I don't know. It's like you combine something emotional with something nature-esque, and you've got yourself like an acoustic guitar album title, you know? So I thought, like, to me, it was like funny that I called it that, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it was about the fact that there was, you know, like, I had girlfriends before, and like summer flings that like didn't work out type thing, you know? And there were some summers too where I would, you know, in years of my life really, where I was really just doing nothing but playing guitar all the time. And so when you do that, you know, I was like sacrificing certain social aspects of my life too for the guitar, basically. And so I was kind of saying like, yeah, I play guitar so much that I don't even have time. I don't have time for these summer flings that are fleeting and go nowhere anyway, you know? And so that was kind of like, you know, young 20-year-old guy trying to be sensitive and like intellectual at the same time, you know? So that's KR says, who Grandmaster Flash? If you like Rap Debut, listen to Grandmaster Flash White Lines. Grandmaster Flash, okay. I haven't heard of that, but I can check that out at some point. And Seal Fate with the 5. Thanks, buddy. He says, you can keep your secrets, but I want to hear you rip some Diablo riffs on your guitar. Heck, make it the intro to your Diablo videos. Sealed Fate, I really appreciate that encouragement, man. That's something, like I said, I didn't want to say exactly what I was going to do, but like that's something that I was going to definitely try to implement, because it is part of my like personality has been music and guitar and stuff. And like when I was younger, that's kind of what people knew me for, you know, like in high school. And in college, I was like the guy one of those guys that you just, you know, like played guitar. People knew me as someone who played a lot of guitar and stuff. And so that was like kind of like part of my identity. And having gotten a little older and, you know, things having changed and gotten married and, you know, trying to get a different career going, like, because I went back to school and, you know, I work in the hospital now and everything. So, like, getting all that going, and then COVID happened. You know, COVID was just, like, a time suck, basically, in a mentally draining aspect of my life. Once all that happened, too, a lot of that stuff just stopped. It just stopped, you know what I mean? So I appreciate that, and the D2 stuff was fun for me, though, because I was playing that a lot on my days off, you know? Look at these unique Demon Hide gloves. Venom Grip, which are okay, but they're not like... They do have the max poison resist, so that's kind of cool. A little bit of Crushing Blow. I kind of wonder if you combine that with Venom Ward, and then you just have like... you could have 95 poison res, but whatever. But yeah. So I really appreciate that, Seal Fate. You know, kind of giving me a little bit of encouragement on that. It definitely means a lot. Just that little comment of yours and that $5 that you threw my way. So I really appreciate that, man. KR says, I guess you can play Diablo theme song with your guitar nearby a fire. Yeah, that's Venom Grip to kill Lilith, says Tax Cut. What's up, Tax Cut? Yeah, there is that. Like, I could put those on and Venom Ward, right? Venom Grip and Venom Ward, and then have a bunch of poison res. That might be kind of cool. Maybe I hold on to them and just take a look at that. Oh, that's right. I wanted to craft these, though. All right. We do have an experience shrine. And this is not the place to level up, so I need to like, get out of here. Seal Fate, heck yeah, buddy. I played guitar heavily growing up and have really fallen off as well. I'm not quite on your level, but I need to get back into it. Keep up the good content and keep up the good content. And always be always to experiment. Sorry, I couldn't tell what you said at the end there, but it's always good to be experimenting or something, I think. Seal Fate, you do it meta build, so this is an off meta channel. I didn't. Sorry, man. I think you like mistyped something on that last one too. I didn't catch that. Can you reiterate that or retype that? Because I missed what you meant by that. Superior jawbone. Nope. LOL, says KR. I am looking on YouTube for Diablo song remix. Actually, LOL, I didn't even know it exists, but it's there. Just keep doing you, man. Gotcha. Wet fingers. Nope, no worries, dude. No worries, dude. Thanks, man. Ooh, an ethereal ogre axe, as Sweet Phil would say. Oh, it sucks. 36% enhanced damage. Just keep doing you, man. Yeah, dude. I thank you. It is really encouraging though, Sealed Fate, just to hear someone say like, "Hey, man, I want you to do some of this kind of stuff." It's like, all right, like, yeah, you know, I was kind of thinking of doing that anyway, but now that you're saying it, it's like that would give me a little bit of motivation to like get on that, you know. So I really do appreciate that. Crap. We have too much crap. Do I have a sapphire? I do. Do I have an Ort rune? I thought I did. I do. Here we go. And we have a junk jewel. We do. All right, knockback gloves. Really bad. 10 cold res, 11 strength, 15 attack rating. Yeah, not great.
Good day.
Here's the underground passageway up here. I'm just gonna check this out. Ogre, says Sweet Phil. I know. That's the, or I mean, it says Sealed Fate. I literally said Ogre and then automatically Sweet Phil came out of. Sweet Phil entered my mind, I should say. I gotta choose my words carefully here. But yeah. He basically coined that, the Ogre axe and the Ogre maul. It's totally his thing. I live in the same state as that dude as well. I like I could he probably like lives like 10 minutes away from me, you know? I've probably seen him at parties like when I was in high school. Yikes. I really don't... Did my venom wear off or something? No, it's on. Okay. I was gonna say, it seemed like my damage was kind of falling off a little bit. 20 strength, 14 cold res, 12 fire res, magic damage reduced by 2 with repairs durability. Kind of cool. What does it look like? Just got that kind of gold color. Not even gold, it's like tarnished gold. Trustworthy fella. Sup, Michael and Chad. Didn't expect you going live anymore today. Oh, because it didn't work, you mean, before? Sealed fate. Fellas. Phil is a nice dude. Yeah, right. Tax cut. Phil and I golf at the same course. Plumbrook? Oh, do you tax cut, really? So you're from Michigan too, huh? Well, no shit, dude. I actually don't golf at all. But are you like buds with him? Sealed Fate says, I'm just south of you across the state border then. Said, oh, really? Well, man, maybe we should all hang out one day. DH says, remember to put 20 skill points into double swing on your barb. The AI says so. RN Jesus. Oh, DH, is that, are you, DH, are you RN Jesus? Or are you just saying that's RN Jesus? Trustworthy Fellow says, did you already re-roll crafting, do the re-rolling crafting part? Yes, I did, Trustworthy Fella. So I'll show you because it's been enough time, I think, since I've shown people that. But I'll when I get back to town and get to the stash, I'll show you what we made. We did a few nice things. So I'll show that, Trustworthy Fella, when I get back to town and or when we do another run or something. Not buds, just random coincidence. Gotcha, tax cut. Okay. Was there like, did you like talk to him at all, or anything like that, or did you just kind of see him? Trustworthy Fella says, "Nah, was looking a couple times in the live section on your channel, etc. So I figured not today, perhaps. But here you are, and I missed whole 2 hours." DH says, "Just saw his video." Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, gotcha, DH. And so the RN Jesus video, I saw that too. It was like he asked an AI to like build like an off meta build, and like the first thing it came up with was just like a poison dagger necromancer. And then he asked it to make like something like really out there, and it basically told him to make a bow barb, but none of the skills like were possible. Like it told him to put points into strafe and stuff, and it was like, yeah. And I left a comment on the video, and I was joking like, this is why we can't let AI take over the world. It thinks poison dagger is like super off meta. It's not, you know. But yeah, that's what DH is talking about. Yeah, so I don't know how you missed that then, Trustworthy Fella. I mean, I set it to... So what happened was I scheduled one earlier, and then my internet just, like, sucked for some reason. And so I couldn't, like, log into Battle.net, and then the stream was lagging, and I didn't even make it on. So then I just stopped it all, restarted my computer, just started again. Then it was fine, you know? And I've been going for 2 hours. I did say in the chat window though, like, be right back, like, you know, and so I was trying to tell people like, if you stick around, I'll be right back. So I don't know, might have lost a few people from that technical difficulty, but oh well. But yeah, I do want to make the Iron Wolf stronger with the Spirit Shield, you know? And then also, I do want to facet the Diadem the griffins, you know, and then facet like the skin of the Viper Magi. I think that's comparable like to an Ormus Robes, honestly, but I don't know. I could also look on Tradery and just see if anyone has got some really nice Ormus Robes, like 15 lightning, and then even Charged Bolt would be pretty good. But the 30 FCR, I gotta check the breakpoints again. So 65 plus 25 is what? 90? So he's at 90. Yeah, he's at 90. And I needed 31 on the Spirit. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to take off the Viper Magi without losing a breakpoint. And I feel like the faster he can cast, the better, because he cycles through 3 different spells, you know? So I feel like that's actually better to have the FCR than it would be to have, like, Ormus Robes. But I don't know. I haven't tested it exactly. Isn't there a level 2 somewhere around here? What? Here it is. Maybe? No. It's over here. Did I do it already? And I just didn't realize?
I need mana.
No, I didn't. Okay. Wow, the guy's strong, man. We're amped, too. Come on, Plague. Come on, Plague. Get the cleansing aura. Get rid of it. Nice. Okay, it's gone. Dude, Plague is so good. It's easily one of, like, the most useful rune words once you get to Hell. Maiden Javelin. Well, hello. Alright, let's see. He was playing that GeoGuessr, and it was a Sterling Heights location. Okay, yeah, that's not that close to me. I mean, it's not far, relatively speaking, but like, it's not like it's that close to me. Sterling Heights is probably about an hour away from where I live. Doesn't it seem like the BK ring should be a set item, you know? Sure does. Balkathos. Oh well. Trustworthy says, it wasn't visible anywhere to me, and I checked my recommendations. I had the live section of the tabs to your channel up to 3 hours ago, then gave up. Man, really? That sucks, Trustworthy Fellow. Like, I don't know what happened, man. They must have just, like, hid it once I restarted it. That's kind of interesting. I should, let me take a look at my channel here and just see what the heck's going on with that. So if I go to my live ones, yeah, I'm just gonna delete that one, the one that's like 4 minutes long, you know. Let's see. How do I do it? Delete forever. There we go. Yeah, so the one that I tried that's like 4 minutes long, I'm just gonna delete that one. Because that might throw some people off if they try to rewatch. So, okay. There. Yeah, I wonder if, like, doing the exact same thing just somehow hit it, like it really messed up the algorithm or something, you know? I think I think I've actually like screwed up engagement on a video of mine before because I live streamed shortly after I uploaded the video. It could have just been that people weren't interested, but it was kind of surprising to me. I thought, like, I did a video once and it was like, and then I live streamed like a couple hours after, and the video just like didn't, like, nobody checked it out, and I was like, huh, like, did I screw that up? Is that my fault? So it could have just been that, like, it was too soon and it just wasn't visible then, you know? Alright, I'm gonna kill Tristram just because. Amulet. Siverbs. A Shamshire. Hexfire. Ooh, actually. Those are good for enchant mercenaries. Grey Bang. Grey Bang? You know, I don't see things as black or white when I bang. I see them in quite a gray area, says Grey Bang. You ever try a Poison Dagger Assassin? Says Breezy. Insane poison damage. Unfortunately, it's been a year and I still can't find a 40 IAS Fool's 2-socket Poison Dagger charges Chris. Yeah, dude, I've never seen one of those. I did find a decent... I mean, I found, like, Poison Dagger on gloves and rings, and Poison Dagger on, like, items in the shop, but they roll like nothing else, you know? That's such a hard build, dude, because the charges just run out. Crossway fella, no prob. It's my time zone that's usually makes me miss it. But the few times I pulled an all-nighter like today, I did catch you. Oh, man. You gotta pull an all-nighter just to see some of these. Mount Clemens tax cut. Okay, Mount Clemens. Yeah, that's kind of far from me, too, I think. Like... I think I've been to Mount... I think I've been there before. I'm trying to think. Like, I might have gone to, like, a show out there or something once. Yeah, let me think. From me? I'm curious. Let's see. So, yeah, from me, Mount Clemens is like 45 minutes or so. Basically, Detroit is halfway between us. And Sterling Heights is like kind of up there too, right? Yeah. I used to go to Sterling Heights because my grandparents used to live out there. But, okay. Trustworthy Fellow says, I feel YouTube is a bit wonky with subs, like recommendations and live streams. Just walk to kitchen, wireless headset on, heard you say gray bang. Yeah, and while you made that little joke, I thought 50 Shades of Gray Bang. Yeah. 50 Shades of Gray Bang. That's kind of funny. Yeah. A romance novel by Michael. 50 Shades of Grey Bang. A Diablo 2 story. One day I'll see Phil at a store and call him streamer, says Tax Cut. Yeah, dude. That's kind of funny. No, you should just be like, Ogriax, oh, or something, whatever he does, right? Keep slaying. You should just say that out loud, and scare him. Fellas. Yeah, you could just do that. Sealed Fate says. Trustworthy fella, no, I didn't pull an order just to catch you, but I was awake and hoping to get some of a grade A entertainment. You sprang to mind. All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, trustworthy fella. Yeah, just trying to. I'm having some fun on this stream too. Let me show you why I got pumped, even though we had a rocky start because I couldn't get on the internet or whatever at first. Once I redid the stream and I was like, all right, well, let's get going with some stuff. We did have a nice craft. Check it out, fella. 20 attack speed, 3 lifesteal, 9 crushing blow, 16 life, 27 lightning, 22 fire. Oof. Very good. And then let me just get my Shadow Master going here. And then, the other thing that happened too was we did re-roll a few times and got 35 FCR on the Spirit Shield, Ethereal Spirit Shield. The mana was a nice roll too, but it doesn't matter, obviously, for the Mercenary. Your ability to decipher our typos is impressive, says Sealed Fate. Except earlier, some of yours, Sealed Fate, I could not decipher. But yeah, Trustworthy Fellow says that was what I was hoping to see with the shades on. Yeah, pretty cool. So, and I did find this 42 lightning damage, 1 dex small charm. That's kind of nice. Did find Death's Sash, which can come in handy when you have Death's Gloves, right? And then these blood rings, they're not too crazy. I mean, this one's dual leech with 15 dexterity and 12 lightning res, strength and life. But it's required level 96. So I was like, well, this is good. Oh, wait, it sucks, you know, because I'm not going to be level 96 anytime soon. So that kind of sucked. And then this blood ring has FCR and mana per kill, so that was okay. This one has just got 8 lifesteal. So it's all right, sort of. You could probably just get a better rare. A good Mana Steel ring, though, this rare. All res, Mana Steel, damage reduced by 2, magic damage reduced by 1. And then, what else? Let's see. Was that... That might be, like, the gist of it, really, you know? I spent a bunch of time doing that, and then just trying to do some runs to try to get keys and stuff like that. So I'll do Black Marsh, I guess, first. Dude, the Lance of Yagai. Again. Here it is. I'm not even going to ID it. I've found it so many times this season. I even found it ethereal. That's how many times I found it. And we did use it. No. When we were leveling the bow barb, we used it. Cool beans. Did you already theorycraft the next character for ladder? No, I have not. I don't know. I don't know exactly what to do yet. I mean, we have a bunch of runes, so like theoretically we could trade for lots of stuff, right? But there's just like, I also have all the max damage attack rating charms from the bow barbarian, which carry over nicely to any kind of, you know, melee character. So I was like, I keep thinking like, you know, Trustworthy Fellow, you have those dual dreams, right? That you've been messing around with. And it's like, maybe we make something with the dual dream setup and like a bunch of lightning facets, you know? I did mention that before, kind of. It would be a really expensive build. I'd have to make a game where I'm just like where I'm basically doing like one burr for like lightning like 5/5 lightning facet, which those go for a jaw. So like I'd be asking to get them for a burr, and I just have like people just might have to be willing to trade them basically. And so it's kind of like I would make a game like that and try to get as many perfect lightning facets as we can get. And that's rough too, because I wanted a couple for this mercenary as well. So I mean, we're talking like all of our burr runes just for lightning facets, you know. So that's one consideration and one reason I don't want to do that. But basically the idea would be like we put the lightning facets in either an armor or in a 6-socketed like phase blade, you know. And then use dual dream, and then try to get like lightning charms and all that crazy stuff, and make like, you know, a necromancer or something like super out there. And it would require everything we have. That's the only thing. That's the only reason I don't want to do it, is because I would have nothing left afterwards, you know. I have 6 low runes and 8 burr runes basically. And we have a couple ist and and I have a mal. And that's it. That's everything I have. And like, I don't know. And the thing is if I did that too, it's like it might not even be that good, you know? And if I made it in a phase blade too, it's like the mercenary can't even use it because he'll never have the dexterity to even use it in a phase blade. So that's the other thing, is like it's not like I could even toss it on this mercenary. If I wanted to do that, if I really wanted a 6-socketed weapon for the mercenary, it'd have to be a dimensional blade or a crystal sword, you know. And then it's kind of like not as worth it for like main characters, you know. So that was like one of my first ideas, was Electric Death Knight, which sounds super cool, but would cost everything, you know. We do have a bunch of max damage attack rating charms though, so we could like throw that all in, and then do like, I don't know, maybe the Might Pride setup or Pride Blessed Aim setup like we have on the bow barb, but for a necromancer so he gets attack rating. Or I guess you'd have to go Infinity really, which would be the best. Like Infinity and lower res. We might not need it though with lower res and enough minus enemy lightning res, you know? So we might be able to get away with it. So we could probably like boost the damage with like Might and Pride, enchant myself. And then, hey, not a bad roll on this. Damage to undead at 264% enhanced damage with max damage. Could be better though. Something like that. You have way too many options now with all the gathered treasure. LOL, DH is LOL. My man's drowning in burrs. Yeah. We could always have more, you know? Still haven't used them, mate. I need a few more level ups. All right, I mean, well, you got time, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna rush into it or anything. I'd have to, like, level a character anyway. I also do have some gear for, like, a druid. Like, I found a helmet that's 3 to Heart of the Wolverine as a base, so it could roll a delirium in that and get 5 to Heart of the Wolverine. And then I do have a magic helm that rolled 4 to Heart of the Wolverine that I could just use as a pre-buff if I didn't want to make the delirium. And then we do have a rare pelt that's got 2 sockets, 2 to Fury, 2 to Shape-Shifting, which Ploppers gave me. So there's that. So, like, maybe we could even go like a druid type build, you know, and do something different with that. And I don't know. I mean, not another monk druid, I don't think. You know, because we just did that last season. So it would have to be something like shape-shifting so I can actually, you know, hit something. So that's kind of thinking, like, maybe like a druid, like a Fury druid type build that does something elemental. I don't know. Like, I keep thinking, for some reason my brain just keeps wanting to use, like, lightning, you know, because it's just cool. I definitely want to make a 6-socketed phase blade with perfect lightning facets in it one day, but I don't know if I just want to do it now. Like, I mean, it would be cool. I just don't. It's just like, it's a big investment. It's like, maybe if I found some more GG stuff, then I would feel better about doing it, you know? So we're still farming here. We'll see. Maybe the torch that we farm eventually, when we do Ubers, will be amazing. and we can like trade it off or something. I have too many town portals and not enough identity scrolls.
Good day.
The Order welcomes you.
Whoops. So, you can have them anytime. I can wait till after ladder for my playtime. It's all good. Yeah, we're good right now. Trust me, fellow. Tax cut. Do lightning charms still add the lightning aura damage, or do they fix that bug? They don't add to the aura damage. Not the burst. You know, like not the pulse. Not that I'm aware of, at least. I didn't think they did. But it just would add to your regular damage, you know? But we don't... I don't know. I don't even think I'd need them. I could just go max damage attack rating instead. That might be better. Christopher says, in my opinion, Dual Dream is not a very novel setup. What do you mean by that, Christopher? Not very novel? Like, not very good, you mean? Or you just mean it's not very off meta? It would be on, like, a necromancer. It's not off meta if you're, like, a paladin or a sorceress, right? Like, everybody does. That's pretty easy to boost the damage on it, that when you use it those ways. But if it's, like, a necromancer or, like, a druid or something, then it's kind of novel, then. Unless you just mean something, unless you have a different sense of what you're trying to say. Trustworthy Fellow says, a druid that throws molten boulders while being protected by a hurricane of flying skeletons and souls. How would a hurricane of flying skeletons and souls? So you're saying hurricane and infinity rune word? Or harmony bow or something? So you'd have to have eternity, I'm sorry. You'd have to have eternity rune word to get the revives then for skeletons and souls. It would be very expensive. Repair charges all the time. Texic says Crescent Moon is more efficient because it has ignore target's defense. Charm damage was applied to Aura Pulse. I think they fixed it. Yeah, I don't think it does anymore. I have no clue. Just putting out the image. Okay. Well, that's how you'd have to make that, though, because there's no other way to get the souls and the skeletons unless you have revive. For a druid. You could have a pretty big summon army, though, with Eternity on a druid and summons, but that's not really... I can already pretty much do that on non-ladder. I have a character that's like already set up for that on non-ladder, so I'm not going to do it here. I mean, there's also like something that I haven't done. What about a sorceress that uses blaze and a bow and kites enemies into the flames? So like, and then we have knockback, you know, like on the wind force. And so then we could like shoot them and they would just get knocked back into the flames. And then we could use an Act 1 rogue mercenary as our mercenary, so that when we teleport back and kite them back, she'll be shooting them as well. And she could even be freezing arrow, because then she would freeze them and they would stand in the flames. We'd have to get a Sunder Charm for sure, because fire immunes, of course. You know what I'm saying? Trustworthy Fellow says, I have no clue, just putting it out there. Lord Greybush, the stash is looking nice, Mike. Do you mean my mustache? Or do you mean my character's stash in town? Christopher, yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't find Dual Dream very interesting, but just totally my opinion, man. Christopher, I think that makes sense, because when people thought of weird builds for a while, it was always like Dual Dream, you know? So I get you. But I'll say, dude, one day I am going to make the Electric Death Knight. You know, Dual Dream, Death Knight, all that stuff. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be pretty sweet. Like, I think a lot of people will think that's cool on the channel. Plus, it just sounds cool, you know? The name is... It's in the name for that one, really. But yeah, I get you. We don't have to do that either. I'm just thinking of something because I have Dual Dream on ladder. It was a Eskimo. Eskimo, I don't know if you're here in the chat or not today, but he gave me Dual Dream, and he was just like, here you go, just take him, I don't know. And I was like, what? And so he dropped him like in town on one of the streams, so I have it. Or actually, Trustworthy Fella has it. I gave him to him. But that's why I was also suggesting it, Christopher, because it's like stuff that we have already. And you said, yeah, exactly. Okay. You weren't referring to an army, Trustworthy Fella? I just tried to describe the hurricane's skill eloquently. It's a whirlwind of bones and souls that flies around him at me. Oh, yeah. Okay. I guess I didn't notice that. That's kind of interesting. Molten Boulder's pretty cool. Has powerful knockback and could be a good thing for a bow druid. And a bow that rolls minus enemy fire res or something. I wonder if that would be clunky or not, though. Hard to like. I don't know. It might be. That might be all right. Like, that sounds interesting. Molten Boulder with Bow Druid. Lord Greybush says, let's go with both stashes, lol. Yeah. Tax cut. Dream on a shapeshift druid with crescent moon. And you... Like just one dream and a polearm crescent moon, you mean? Because druids have better frames with, like, pole arms, you know, and you get more damage, but dual dream would be stronger, though, you know. Sacrifice charges. Sacrifice is actually pretty strong. Did you know that? Like, look. If I put this on... Look. Level 4 sacrifice charges have 225% damage. Like, that's actually not that bad. Christopher, I see. Well, then it would almost be a crime to not use them. Well, it's not a big deal. Like, I don't have to use them. And like I said, Trustworthy Fella has them right now, too, because he might be trying to make a build with them, and that's perfectly fine. I have them on non-ladder, so it's not like I need to keep them or even. Although, the helmet was made in a tiara, which is cool, so that looks cool. He made the Eskimo made the shield in a monarch, though, so it's kind of a high strength requirement. I would have rather it be made in actually this, a Hyperion. Hyperion would have been a nice base for a Dream Shield, just because it looks kind of cool, and the strength isn't as high. And I mean, I do have a lot of runes, so it's like I could just try to make another one if I wanted to. Alright, kind of took me a while to get here because we were talking a lot, but that's okay. Dole and Neff. Yeah, let's just take the Dole. And we'll take the gems, I guess, since we used a bunch of those up. I think you should revisit the Battle Mage. Blizzard is a really cool one to mix with melee because of its duration. Yeah, that's true, Lord Greybush. I have done that. That was, that video, though, not that it really matters. Like, we could still do it on the ladder. I don't really, you know, it doesn't matter. But that video definitely didn't get as much attention as some of the other ones did, though. It was kind of like, not as popular. And so I don't know, like there is that too, like the Battle Mage sorcerer. I'd have to give her something like pretty decent. Like, I don't know. Like, what about the Destruction rune word on a sorceress? What are the chances to cast? So it's got a 23% chance to cast level 12 Volcano on striking, which is alright. And the Molten Boulder on strike is only 5%, though. So, like, you could make it in a Phase Blade. It does have Ignore Target's Defense. And it does have Mana Steal. And Crushing Blow of Deadly Strike. Vexlo Bear Jaw Ko. Kind of expensive. We have... I mean, we have the currency to make it. Destruction Sword procs a lot, says Tax Cut. You did a Nito one with the two-handed axe. Yeah, Lord Greybush. I loved it. I thought it was really cool using Warlord's Trust Ethereal. It has repairs durability. I used Blizzard. I would cast Blizzard for free, basically, I think it was. Because I had it on the Snow Clash, and then I would just attack, and we had, like, what? Was I running, like, Edge and Bramble on the Mercenary or something? I can't remember. Did I have Thorns Aura? It was some weird setup, and I had stone rune word, and we used a clay golem to slow enemies and stuff. That was a cool one. I did like that one, but it would be nice because the sorceress does have teleport innately, so you don't have to use Enigma, you know? It was very off meta. Yeah, for sure, dude. I'm just going to check my Ondals, says Trustworthy Fella. I made a sork with it that has beaten the game on P1 at least. All hell with that armor. Fireball. With that armor, fireball, and melee. The stone armor. So, yeah, so that's kind of like... So yeah, those are, I guess, some of the ideas I have so far now are... Electric Death Knight, which would clean us out entirely, just to make it decent. The other one is Bow Sorceress with Blaze, and maybe she uses a Wind Force because it has knockback on it, or we make like, I don't know, something else like Ice because it has the Holy Freeze, which can slow enemies and they'll be slowly walking through the firewall of the blaze, you know? The other idea is like trying to roll a destruction in like a polearm so that the damage is actually really high on it, you know? Like a polearm, because it rolls 350 enhanced damage just static, and it does have magic damage, ignore target's defense. There's mana steal on it too, so like you could be replenishing your energy shield on a sorceress with a really strong destruction rune word. So it doesn't have attack speed on it though, so that kind of sucks. Destruction polearm sounds sick, says Pooh. Yeah. So we could do Destruction Runeword Polearm on a sorceress, because then she could at least enhance the Volcano and Molten Boulder fire damage with her Fire Mastery. And then, you know, you could go enchant, I guess, or at least just synergy for it, and then use Demon Limb to get the enchant for free, which sounds kind of nice. And then what else? And then what else would you use, you know? Like, I guess Flickering Flame. And then the armor could be Fortitude, right? The FCR would be nice. The enhanced damage would be nice. The Chilling Armor, obviously. And then we have Teleport, of course, because it's Sorceress. And then, you know, I have like tons of max damage attack rating charms on the bow barb. We could just throw them all on the Sorceress and then use Pride and Might. So, and I don't know, maybe... Yeah, like that wouldn't be too bad, you know? Treachery could also be good. Yeah. The attack speed would be good. The fade would be good. Destruction Polearm sounds sick, says Pooh. Right. I already read that. Let's see. You meant Heaven's Brethren, Trustworthy Fella. Okay. I heard you wanted to do a build with it, and I could throw you that set since it may already have sockets. Oh. Is that on ladder or non-ladder? Probably non-ladder, right? Yeah, I have the whole set on non-ladder just sitting on a mule just in case I ever want to try it. Paladin, a couple streams ago, he sent me like a max roll that was like a Heaven's Brethren assassin that was like actually really good. I've done a Passion, Treachery, Enchant Sork. She was strong, says Tax Cut. Yeah, dude, I like melee sorceresses. I like using Enchant and Energy Shield and like her different like underutilized skills, like in the you know, like the the armors, the chilling and frost armors and stuff. Okay, what was I doing again? Right, we got it already. Ancient's Way, Icy Cellar. We need... I'm not really leveling very quickly here, am I? Whoops, I just recast her. Didn't mean to do that. Let's get her back to the level, because if we're going to go to a Terror Zone, then she needs to be as high level as possible. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking is... I don't know, that kind of sounds enticing, doesn't it? The Destruction Sorceress? Destruction Melee Sorceress? I'm starting to kind of like that idea. I feel like that wouldn't break the bank either. You know, I just need the rune word and pretty much I have enough currency to make that. So, how would we level as it though? That's the thing. Like, what do I level the character as? I mean, I could also use like stone on her, you know? We could get CTA for her. We could even use, or we could use like metal grid or something to try to get a golem for the meditation aura. Because I could go like energy shield. Jeez, dude, these guys are so strong. This is probably not a good spot to try to level with how strong these guys are. Okay, we're good. We got them. So powerful. Look how strong these guys are. I'm just sitting there whacking away at them. Yikes, dude. And there's quill rats. This is a really tough area, actually, right now. I would probably need my G phase back so I could do a little bit more damage. As opposed to this magic find helm. Let's see. Yeah, it's non-ladder. I have sockets in the armor weapon. Now transferred it to a Holy Freeze dealer with charge. So it could save you 2 socket quests. I see. Okay. Yeah, that would be nice. Although, it probably wouldn't take much for us to just rush each other for socket quests if we ever wanted to, right? You know, like I have... Like, my favorite character to rush with is my Immortal Sorceress. She has a wizard spike, you know, and you just kind of just cruise through. Nothing can hurt you. Oh, look at how strong they are. Jeez. They're immune to lightning, too. That's why. And this guy, I can't even break his immunity. He's immune to physical and stone skin. Look at how stupidly strong these guys are. Dude, this is such a bad area. This is such a bad area. The lower res does get rid of his lightning immunity, though. Oh my gosh. Whew. Shadow Master almost died. Here, before she does die, I'm just gonna go back to town. DH says we called her Battle Lena back in the day, like Lena from Dota. The stats for the whole armor are pretty sweet, man. The can't be frozen, replenish life 30, 50 all res, physical damage reduced by 24%, 2 to all skills, 10 lifesteal, and that crazy fire damage. I feel it has some crazy potential. We just need to figure it out. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not... The mods for the full set are not bad. It's just that, like, the weapon is really lackluster, you know? And there's not, like... It's not, like, geared towards a caster exactly. But it could be. I don't know. when you throw a facet in every piece of it, it gets a lot better. I mean, for sure. For whatever type of elemental build you were trying to do, you know? So... Dude, this terror zone is really... I don't know if I should continue with it or not. Just shoot him, man. Shoot him. There we go. Look how, like, these guys are so resilient. There's a man catcher on the ground. Is it ethereal? It's not. But yeah, Sorceress has, like, good frames with... It's a 4-socket man catcher. That's actually not bad. Sorceress has good frames with pole arms, you know? I'm like... Kind of like a druid does, right? So, like, what would be the ideal base for a destruction sorceress? Would it be like a great poleaxe? Or just like a thresher? Maybe a thresher would be? Could also double up, like if I made that too, it's not like that would be the only character. I could use it on a druid too. Giant Thresher has 4 range. Ooh. And we need 5 sockets for it. If it's not ethereal, it probably wouldn't be that hard to get either, though. You know, I'm sure a 5-socket Giant Thresher... I don't think I'd want it superior either, because if it's superior, then it's just going to cost 1,000,000 gold to repair. And I don't think it's necessary. The Ariat Summit. We don't really need to do that. Whoops. You wand. 2 to summoning. Alright. Icy Cellar. Hopefully it's not full of souls.
Impossible.
Inner sight charges. That's kind of cool. The IES inner sight charges. Although level 3 is not that much. Now that I think about it, just forget it. I was gonna say like bow character, you know, like bow barb. You'll use the inner sight charges, but it's only level 3. It's not gonna be that good. All right, so this area, this icy cellar is not that bad for us for the terror zone. We have no more room though for money. I have this level 80 paladin, says fella. His charge with Dangoon's mace is 4k while also radiating holy fire. I assume it gets buffed by that damage multiplier too. The max damage one, is that what you're saying? By the way, did you ever check out how the set looks on a sorceress? It's like made to be, LOL. Best looking armor for her. I know that because isn't the armor basically a great halberd, right? I think it is. Or no, it's a cuirass. It's a cuirass, right? Which is kind of like a breastplate, you know, and those do look very cool on sorceress. How am I like out of room? Like how do... Speaking of which, gambling time. Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, maybe I should gamble something. I don't have any room though. Okay, we have to make room. So I've got I've got a 4-socket Monarch here and a garbage Spirit Shield here, 28. And another Spirit Shield here. And then there's a base here. Okay, so I think the Destruction Sorceress is going to be what we do, right? That kind of sounds like...
What do you need?
It just seems like what I'm going towards now. Because that way I could utilize a lot of the gear I already have, too. Like Ravenfrost, Laying Hands, we have War Travelers or Gore Riders, we've got Atmas, we have High Lords, you know, like, we've got max damage, attack rating, charms. Only thing that we wouldn't be able to get our hands on very easily would be a Sorcerer's Torch, probably. Although, what am I saying? We probably could. We just trade for it. Very in the crown as well. She looks like a queen of some jungle kingdom, says trustworthy fellow. Where was the Black Panther from again? Wakanda, you mean? Is that what you're talking about? Oh yeah, I found the Black Hand key. It's got Grim Ward charges. This thing sucks, man. I mean, it's got 30 FCR, but like, dude, Spirit. It does have fire res, so... I've used it on Necromancer instead of Spirit just because, basically. Like, I just was like, I'm just gonna use it, because someone needs to use it. Alright. 4-socket Mancatcher. Maybe we try to trade that away.
Hello.
I let the mercenary kill him because he's got Magic Find on his shield. Didn't really give us anything though. Lacquered plate and it's blue. No. Grim Shield. No. Sawaya. It's rare. 3 Dragon Tail. Shadow Master's getting wrecked over there by herself. Alright. Man, we keep getting amped, like, every time I try to fight anything. Well, almost died. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I guess if I really want to level, I should like join games and bail waves and stuff like that. But I don't know. Thought I could get it done with the terror zones, but. Yes, LOL. Queen of Wakanda throwing fireballs and bashing skulls with that nasty mace.
Afternoon.
See, like, this is cool. Cruel Greatsword of Zeal. It's got 278% enhanced damage. Level 3 Zeal. Charges, though. Would really like that just to be level 3 Zeal. It wouldn't even be that good, but it would still be something. You could be like, okay, cool, I could have Zeal. 2 sockets at Larzik. Maybe you put a low and a burr in it, and then you have Deadly Strike, Crushing Blow, 278% enhanced damage with Zeal. He's kind of sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna post. Let's see. I haven't gone on Tradery at all actually this entire time. Oh geez. Somebody offered some stuff on non-ladder. They offered a burr rune for an armor on non-ladder. I didn't respond though, and they canceled. Darn. My bad. Sorry, dude. Okay, so let's see. What's just like a regular? Do you think anyone cares about that? Like a regular man catcher? A 4-socket one is like a pull rune, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. It doesn't seem like anyone's trying to even trade anything that's not ethereal for those, you know? Combine a Poison Sunder with a full Iratha's, a Venom Halberg, or Bramble, and then fill in the gaps. Full Iratha's set with a Poison Sunder. You paid 4 is for a man catcher like that? Okay. Alright, well, I'll just make a game and just see. I'm just gonna sell it for, like, cheap, you know? Four open second man catcher is best in slot. Infinity weapon for Pokezon. Yeah, that's what I made mine in. My first Infinity ever was in a man catcher so that I could use it between the Infinity Amazon or I could use it on a mercenary. And it did roll minus 54 on the lightning rest. Let's see. 4 open socket. Man catcher for offer. Slaps. It does. It's good. It's really good. So let's see if I can trade this off. I'll just like ask for like an ist. Like I don't even care. Yours is minus 52 with perfect damage. Nice. Eth? No. Non-eth. Yep, somebody joined immediately. Eth? No, it's not. They're like out, gone. Any plans for your next character, says Nubrish? We've been talking about it, Nubrish. We've been talking about it a lot, actually. So far, I'll try to recap the ideas so far. So far, it's the most expensive. And my first idea, which I don't think we're going to go this route, would have been Electric Death Knight, where we use Dual Dream and lots of facets. Just facets everywhere, you know? Spend everything we have to fill armors and a phase blade with facets. So there's that. And while as cool as that would be, it would also just deplete everything, and I would kind of be probably a little bit bummed that I did that, you know? Especially when you could just use a Crescent Moon and just call it a day. The second idea I had was a kiting bow sorceress that uses blaze. So I was thinking like a way to slow the enemies with Holy Freeze Aura and ice in the ice rune word, or the Wrath Bow has Decrepify, you know? And then you could get an Act 1 Rogue Mercenary that's a Freezing Arrow mercenary. So maybe she has the ice, and we wear, like, Wrath and have Decrepify proc, you know, procking. And so we would, like, run down our firewalls with Blaze and then teleport down it, and then me and the Rogue would shoot and slow them, and they would stop in the fire. Like, that could be a really cool build. And then my other idea was Destruction Sorceress in a polearm. So we would make the Destruction rune word, you know, bunch of points into Fire Mastery. Like, all of them. And then, because the Destruction rune word has Mana Steal and ignores target's defense, and really big damage. And the Volcano proc is actually not bad. It's like, what is it? It's like 23%. You know, so with Fire Mastery, it could be kind of decent. You know, in the Molten Boulder is only 5% chance, but it's 23, and with Fire Mastery, could be all right. And we already have lots of really good charms and other gear for like a melee character or a bow character. You know. So I was also just thinking Sorceress because the ease of teleport, you know, would be nice as our third character. So those are kind of like, look at this claw. Hang on a second. 3 Shadow Master, 3 Wake of Fire, 30% increased attack speed. 475,000 gold. Hang on. That's kind of nice. If this got 2 sockets at Larzik. That's kind of nice for a Wake of Fire assassin if you had 2 sockets at Larzik and got 2 fire facets in it. Isn't it? Lord Greybush says, I like the Blaze Sorceress idea. Would be funny to use the Barb armor with Taunt on striking. That's an interesting idea too. I wouldn't use the Wrath Bow then with that, because then it would override it. But slowing effects though, like the Rip Hook has slow, and then there's Cleglaws that has slow. You know, so like you could slow targets with Rip Hook and Cleglaws, and then the barb armor that taunts them, so they would be walking into it. Kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Could even do like some other stuff like a dual carrion wind, so that you have the twister procs too, so that they're like stunning enemies, you know, so that they're getting interrupted into the blaze. So yeah, those are the 3 characters so far, Nubberish, that I've like. We have the destruction sorceress using a pole arm, the kiting blaze bow sorceress, which could be really fun. I do love a bow character, you know. Bow characters are kind of like some of my favorite, just favorites in the game to make. It would also be a good boss killer, the blaze sorceress, because blaze can just be so strong if you have the right gear. We could even use, I'm trying to think, like obviously you could make it even stronger with an infinity, you know. But I don't know. Flickering Flame might be good enough. And then depending on the bow, like if the bow is not Wrath Bow, then we could make a Phoenix bow. You know? Or 100% Pierce Mist bow. But yeah, think about that. Phoenix bow sorceress with with blaze, flickering flame. We'd have a lot of minus enemy res, you know, just from that. It sounds kind of good. It sounds kind of cool. We have the runes to trade for stuff like that. The base for it, though, if I'm going to make a Phoenix bow, the base has got to be good, you know? Dude, I'm pretty sure I had a 12 ED great bow and I left it on the ground. So then, like, she would need something on swap, obviously, like Heart of the Oak and Spirit Shield, I guess, right? Or CTA. No, she would need Spirit and CTA, I think, would be the best bet. That would be actually hard to get, would be a nicely rolled CTA. So or no, wait, for the bow sword. Let me think. For the bow sword, though, for the blaze bow sorceress, CTA doesn't. We don't need CTA actually. We would just need, yeah, probably just Heart of the Oak and Spirit. Or even like a nice leaf staff, you know? Like a nicely rolled leaf staff would be kind of cool. 100% enhanced defense, 6 strength, 30 poison res, 50 poison length reduced. Attacker takes damage of 4. What's giving it the color? The attacker takes damage of 4. That's what's giving it this color. Yeah. Ooh, ethereal dimensional blade, yo. And it's rare. Let's see. It's got repairs durability. That's what you don't want on these, because you can up them to phase blades. It rolled 1 to combat skills, grinding mod, repairs durability, ethereal dimensional blade. 10% chance to cast level 8 firebolt on striking. Weird, huh? I didn't know trading was this active on ladder. Seems fun. Nooberish. Yeah, it is, dude. Trading is very active, and one of the best ways to do it, I found, is just, hey, a ghost spear 4 sockets. Is just to get a tradery account, at least. I've never done the JSP thing. Honestly, their website is just, like, so ancient looking. It's like, I don't understand how anyone even can stand to look at it. But I know a lot of people are wildly successful on that, you know. But so I just use Tradery, and it seems fine. Once I started using Tradery, I was able to get a lot more trades in too. The window for making games on D2 online, ladder or non-ladder, is just insufficient. You know, it's just not good enough. Man, this is cool.
Impossible.
This ethereal dimensional sword is cool. It's not very good, I know, but it's just kind of cool. It would have the blade shield can trigger the on attack. Look how bad it is. Alright, let's just drop it. So, 4 open socket Ghost Spear as well. It's not ethereal either, but it's just not as good as the Man Catcher, right? The attack speed is just so much better on a Man Catcher. Alright, let's see how bad this area is this time. Foul tongue. So anyway, yeah, okay. So that's... We can talk about it some more, too. Like, I don't have to make it just yet, but... There's a lot of carryover in the Blaze Bow Sorceress. We have lots of bows to level with already, too. That's the thing. I kept them. I kept them on the Barbarian. There's Chaos Wolf. He just went down. Whoa. Yep. Okay. Superior Gothic plate with 3 sockets. Is this... I mean, do people like to make Enigma in this? With 13 ED, 14... I don't know. I personally don't like superior rune words, you know, that need repair. It's just, the cost sucks. I made Chains of Honor in like a superior base, my first one, and it's just like, dude, it costs 1,000,000 gold to repair. It's crazy. I always wanted to upgrade an ethereal dimensional blade into an ethereal phase blade, says Alex Yatz. Hey, Alex. Yeah, me too. I've yet to do so. That one I just found had repairs durability on it too. It was like, oh, the one time you don't need it, you know? So, yeah, we were just theory crafting. I don't know if you overheard or not. We were just theory crafting, like, the next character. And on this particular ladder, we have lots of gear for, like, bow characters and stuff to even level as them, because I have the bow barb. And I have really good charms for it. And so far, the best 2 ideas, I think, that we've had have been Destruction Sorceress with a polearm. So melee Sorceress using Destruction Rune Word. You know, Energy Shield. Fire Mastery for the Molten Boulder. And Volcano procs. Could be kind of interesting if we can get the attack speed up all the way. We do have Beast on the Barbarian, so we could even become a bear and use Destruction that way. As a Energy Shield Sorceress. Could be kind of interesting. And the other one, which would probably be more fun, for me at least, to play, would probably be a Blaze Sorceress that uses a bow, and we just try to, like, kite everything into the flames and slow them with, like, Holy Freeze or Decrepify, or just, like, using, you know, knockback, like on a Wind Force or on Cleglaws, or the Rip Hook, which has slow and open wounds, and that would pair with Cleglaws. You know, I have all that stuff on ladder right now, so I could, like, make that stuff work. How's your night going, by the way? I just got home, says Alex. It's good. Yeah, it's good. The beginning of the stream was rough because it didn't work. So I had to, like, restart my whole computer and everything. I couldn't log on. Like, I couldn't connect to Battle.net. Like, I was streaming and then nothing was working, and then I was lagging, and yeah. And we did have a really nice crafting session in the beginning. My one and only Blood Gloves craft that I did at the start of this one, not the start of the season, but the start of this stream, ended up being an absolute GG pair of Blood Gloves. Like 20 IAS, 9 Crushing Blow, 3 Lifesteal, 12 or 16 life, 27 lightning res, and 22 fire res. So absolutely phenomenal pair of blood gloves. We're not using them right now, but you know, we could on a character for sure. Here, I'll show. Since there's not a lot of demons in that area, I will put them on. Here they are. Oh, look, I said it right, too. 16 life, 27 lightning, 22 fire, 9 crushing blow, 3 lifesteal, 20 IS. So there. That's those. So, really good pair. And then we did craft some blood rings, which were all mediocre, the ones I kept. Nothing too crazy there. And then we did reroll our ethereal spirit shield that I need for the mercenary once he has 146 strength, which is soon. 2 more levels, I believe. We rerolled that, and the reason we kept rerolling it was because it needed at least 31 FCR to hit a breakpoint, and we got 35. So, which is this right here. So yeah, we got 35 FCR on this ethereal spirit monarch, which is kind of sick. And Paladin says, "Ayo," or "Heyo." What's up, man? Good to see you. I was talking about you earlier because people were going on about Dangoon's freaking teaching in Heaven's Brethren. Isn't it that the max durability mod makes it super expensive to repair? Oh, is that what it is, Alex? Not so much the enhanced damage? Oh. Or the enhanced defense? I thought it was just anything superior, but okay. That Dangoon. I know. Yeah. I have to do the war of greeting for Paladin. Well met, noble Paladin, you know. His unique dialogue. But anyway, yeah, Paladin. We did a bunch of stuff on this stream so far. I also found this in the shop, which is kind of cool. A Scissors Quahab of Swiftness. 3 to Shadow Master, 3 to Wake of Fire, 30% increased attack speed. Kind of cool. Could save you a pre-buff slot for the Shadow Master if you just wear it and use it, and it gets 2 sockets at Larzik, right? Kind of cool. You got your brother back into D2 after many years. No. How did you? What did you show him? What did you say to him? Were you like, dude, all it will do is make you like if you get back into it, you'll be super addicted to it and you'll waste tons of time playing it. Like, was that the pitch? Yeah, all those other things you wanted to do in your life, forget all that and play this instead. Yeah, I would like to know what you did to get him back into it. My brother actually got back into it when I started making off meta builds on YouTube. That made him want to play again, and he did for a while. He did some ladder and stuff, Season 5. But then he kind of got burned out, and he hasn't played since. LOLDH says, yeah, this game is crack. Paladin says, my nephew saw me doing Andario runs and loved it. Yeah. Dude, I actually have a photo. Oh, I should let me see if I can find this photo. I have a photo of me with a laptop at like my parents' house playing D2, and all my nieces and nephews are like around me watching me play it. This was like from like 2 years ago, like before I even had any YouTube videos up. I wonder if I could even find it. Shoot. Yeah, I have it. So let me here. I'm gonna send it to myself and then I'll share it. I'll show you guys. This is great. Okay. So, let me get that pulled up in a second here. But yeah, Paladin, I literally had the same... They were like mesmerized by it. They were just like They thought it was so great. And I kind of talked about this earlier with, like, when I look at other games that are like Diablo, like Path of Exile, like 1, or like Grim Dawn, or Last Epoch. Whenever I see people playing those games and I look at them and I watch, first of all, it's definitely hard to get into those just by watching, because they don't look that fun when you just see someone zipping around the map and just blowing up everything, you know? But the graphics, though, are just flat. Like, even though it's like 3D graphics, it just looks flat to me. And Diablo 2 doesn't. Like, the art style just doesn't look flat. There's something that draws the eye in D2. The colors, the art style, the depth, even though it looks kind of 2D-ish, it has depth. So, what did I thought I sent it. Let's see. Here we go. So now you're making a summon Barbarian on non-ladder. So you're not playing single player anymore. There you go. Okay. Let me... Here we go. Okay, ready? Check it out. This is me. I think this is like during a Christmas time. This is like my nieces. Actually, yeah, my one nephew on the left, and then all my nieces, and then here's the other one. Look, they're like asking questions, you know? They're like here, they seriously were totally engaged in it. Like, they're like, well, what's that? And how does this work? And blah, blah. And what character, you know? And they're all watching me play D2. I'm just playing Diablo 2 on a laptop at my parents' house while they're like cooking dinner. But yeah, dude, I was super into it, and they were all like, when was this? I got, let me just double check. It was like, yeah, dude, this was December 27th, 2022. Yeah, stay a while and listen. That's so good, says Paladin. Oh, that's cute, says Fella. Yeah, so they were like really enjoying Diablo 2. They all like, and that's what I'm saying about the art style, you know, is like even a kid, like a young kid, sees the game that looks kind of like this, right? And they're like, well, that looks interesting, you know, like they see this game and it piques something in their interest because of the depth that it shows, the way the shadows are, the way the graphics are. And I don't really think, you know, the other like ARPG style isometric games really do that. You know, I don't think they have that really like that appeal, that aesthetic. At least in my opinion. I don't know. I mean, I haven't played them either, so it's kind of like, maybe it's just different if you're playing it. But that's kind of my point, is that I don't think they would have really been as engaged if it was like PoE 1 as opposed to like this, you know? So anyway, that was kind of cool, you know. They were all interested in Diablo 2. I'm like, and I was kind of surprised. Like I kind of expected like my nephew to be like, yeah, this is cool, you know. But like all the girls, my nieces or whatever, sitting there being like asking questions about it and stuff. Paladin says, all right, I'm off to play now. Yeah. Have a good one. All right, later, Paladin. Enjoy. Alrighty, so let's see. Couple scrolls. What else are they doing? We'll take that there. Here's Sweet Phil's Ogre Mall that he's always talking about. Have a good one. All right, later. Rare demon hide gloves. See, I knew I should have stopped and killed those guys. Oh, and they're all right. Lightning res, cold res, poison length reduced, gold find with 2 to javelin and spear. It's not 220s, but it's 2. Anyone have a Javazon that needs like okay gloves? These are almost tri-res. Almost. The gold find's kind of nice. Alright, we kind of cleared that out. Where's the, all but dissipated. Okay. Frozen tundra. Here we go. Sure, those champions right there. Rare Grimwand. Bunch of lightning immunes here. I mean, it's not like we can't kill them, but like I said before, not having our mercenary be able to like static field and all that kind of stuff, definitely, you can definitely feel it. Ooh, 4-socket diamond mail. It's only got 672 though. Hmm. Hmm. 15 energy, 29 mana, 7% mana steal, fire and lightning damage with attract charges. It's kind of weird. Seems like kind of a low roll on the diamond mail. And what is... So yeah, no hits on this man catcher, so I guess we just drop it. Trustworthy fellow says, the sleep is getting to me, brother in arms. I'm gonna hang back in bed and engage further. Otherly passive. Yep. Trustworthy fellow, just as you've done before, lull into sleep to the sound of my streamer voice, I guess. And
Afternoon.
I guess I will be affecting your dreams again. Like I did that one time. Where you said you had a dream where you like gave me items in real life or something. Which is hilarious. Cruel Greater Talons. 234% enhanced damage. That's more than you can get on Bartux. Your streamer voice is awesome, not gonna lie, says Alex. Thanks. You know, I appreciate that, because someone on Reddit once said they couldn't stand my voice. And it was really mean. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I was like, it was some really Reddit-ish comment too, where it was like, he said, cool build, can't get over your voice though. And I was like, why did you have to say that? You know, like, did you have to add in that other part? You know what I mean? Like, he's a hater. Yeah, I don't know. So I got mad. I was like, dude, what am I? You know, it's an immutable characteristic. Haha, damn, ruthless, says Lord Greybush. Yeah, he was like, cool build, can't get over your voice though. You know, and someone like commented with it and was like, yeah, I can only, like, after like 20 seconds, I had to stop the video or something. And I was like, you guys are such Reddit pricks. I was like, you guys are so, I was like, what is wrong with you? You know, I was like, is it just the platform that brings out the worst in you or what? And so I engaged, of which I shouldn't have, but I engaged and was like, dude, it's like, what's your problem? You know? And I was like, it's an immutable characteristic. It's literally like genetics and environment and like who your parents are and where you're born. Like, there's nothing I can do about my voice, you know, like, it's the anonymity. Of course it is, but it's mostly like Reddit anonymity is even more so. It's like, I've just seen it. Like, people on YouTube are generally cool. Sometimes they say really, really mean, disgusting shit though, that I just, you know, voice surgery. I mean, like, I could, you know, like, I could do what, like, you know, I don't know if you guys don't know who Tim Rogers is, who like reviews video games and stuff, but he does this voice that he always talks like this. And he's like, the Final Fantasy VII Remake is more Final Fantasy VII than Final Fantasy VII. And he talks like that, like, all the time. You know, and it's not, that's not his natural voice, I don't believe. I think that's like a character that he plays so that he can like enhance his content, you know? And it's kind of funny, but like, you know, so you could do that, like I could do that and just change my voice. I could change my voice like this all the time, and I could try to talk, you know, like Kano or whatever, right? But it's kind of exhausting to be someone that you're not, right? So yeah, but anyway, so Alex, your streamer voice is awesome, not gonna lie. Thanks. You're the first person that's told me that. The only other person that said anything about my voice said they hated it. So I appreciate that. People will say things that they wouldn't say for fear of getting punched in the face. Cowards. Yeah, and that's kind of something that I had brought up too. I just said, look, if we were like hanging out, we would probably be cool because we both like Diablo 2. Like, if we worked together and found like imagine a scenario where you go to work, because this has happened to me, and someone asked me about something and I was like, oh, like, my favorite video game, one of them is Diablo 2. I play that a lot. And they were like, dude, no way. I love Diablo 2. And I was like, really? You know, and he was like, yeah, my older brother used to play it. And he's like, and I got in, and he told me all these funny stories about like trying to trade for a Shaco, and someone like tricked him and put like the green, you know, magic Shaco or whatever, like the green, socketed Shaco with like an emerald in it, and switched it, and he traded them for like a Burroon for like a Shaco back in the day, and he got cheated or whatever, you know. So we had these funny stories, and I was just saying, like, to the dude on Reddit, like, you know, if we would like work together and found out, and you found out that I like Diablo 2, you would be like, dude, that's cool, and we'd exchange like Diablo 2, you know, knowledge and stories and just kind of nerd out a little bit. You would not say, oh, that's cool that you like Diablo 2, but I just can't get over your voice right now, and so I can't listen to you anymore. Like, there's no way you would say that to me. There's no way at all you would ever say that to me in real life, you know? And so that's what I was trying to make. I was trying to make that point, and I was like, it's such BS, dude. Like, it's such a BS comment. And then he like, him and a bunch of other dudes like basically like ganged up on me. And they all told me that I was being a bitch and that I was throwing a fit and that I was like spiraling. And I was like, this is so stupid. No, I'm not, you know? Fella says, hey, if your voice didn't appeal to me, I sure as hell wouldn't be able to fall asleep to it. So I'm in the great voice camp too. All right, thanks, man. Yeah, and it's not like I don't need people to tell me that I just am saying it's nice to hear once in a while, considering the bullshit that some people bring sometimes. P. Poo says the Fako. Christopher, I would like to go to great voice camp. My voice needs some work. Yeah, and that was one of the things I said to the guy. I was like, so do you know a good vocal coach then that I could get? You know. Peepoo says Reddit moment. Yeah. Dude, it was. I think I started off by saying, I was like, this is the most Reddit comment I've ever had someone post on my videos before. I was like, this is so Reddit, you know? Great build, just can't get over your voice though. You know, like, dude, fuck, like, get out of here. You know? Like, what a bullshit thing to say to somebody, you know? You would never say that to my face. In fact, we'd be friends in real life. You know? Okay, so the man catcher didn't really pan out. Nobody wanted it. I'm just gonna leave it on the ground. It's not that big a deal. Bloodmore and Den of Evil's terrorized. You know what, though? I didn't do a quick countess, did I? Or did I? No, I didn't. So I'll do that really quick. Quick countess, see if we can get a key. I do need to dump some stuff, obviously. I have too many things already on this ladder. But I can always put that off and just, like, create a sorceress in anticipation of the next build. And just throw on a bunch of the gear that I think she's going to be using. Because that's always fun. I love starting new characters. Absolute mayhem in here. There's so much stuff happening. Ah, spiderweb sash. Flawless skull. It's blue though. It's not unique. Sorry if I made you look. Rare Morning Star. No. Rare Flange Mace. So hard to find good rares, man. So hard. This ain't bad. 2 Warcry, 2 Natural Resistance, 1 Iron Skin. There's a lot of demons down here, so, like, laying hands is probably better for running this area. Okay. Man catcher. And level 3. Here we are. And the ghost is dead. Is that an oxymoron?
I can't.
Ethereal rare flail. Like I said, so hard to find good rares. Thing sucks, man.
I can't carry anymore.
There we go. I was looking for like a champion pack or something.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't.
Blade bow. I do these blue like elite bows, and there's just like I don't think I've ever found one that had anything worthwhile on it. Akarantaj. Dragon Shield, which is nothing. Amrune. Templar Coat. I don't know. Okay. So, let's see. Do I even have room? Can I even make another character? I think I can. So, I'm not going to start it right now, like play, you know, but I'm just going to try to think of the name. So this, I think... So it's either going to be the Bow, Blaze, Sorceress, or the Destruction one. Either really, like... If it's the Destruction one, you kind of have to go Energy Shield in Fire Mastery. And if it's the Blaze one, you just have to go Fire Mastery. Yeah, Blaze, all that. Okay, so... Here we go. I got her name. Instead of Pyrotech, Pyrotrek. Definitely something fiery then. This is, I got it. Pyrotrek. So it's kind of like pyrotech, you know? And the trek is because she's going to be blazing, running, you know? And she wears sandstorm treks? Maybe. Maybe she does. We haven't decided yet, but Cow Kings could be good, though, too. Do I want a little dash between? Yeah, Pyro Trek with a dash. Alright. So many freaking mules already, it's just stupid. I need to, like, get rid of a bunch of stuff.
Good day.
And maybe just get some socket quests or something, you know? Okay, so... First thing is... She's gonna need, like, a spirit, you know? So... Here's a spirit shield, a garbage one. Here's another one, just because. We'll just throw it in there. She could bonk somebody with that. Here's a towels, belt, blackhand key for Grimward charges. Slows targets, you know? Kind of fits with what I was talking about. This lifesteal ring will be good. Death's Guard. On mules, I'm pretty sure she'll probably need this as a base for something. Like treachery, maybe. If we go that route. This is a decent level 27 ring, so we could put that in there. I guess I'll just give her Death's Sash. Max damage attack rating, 27 life attack rating. These are max damage, level 21 that she can use them at. These are not bad boots, so maybe she uses those. It's got lightning res. Trang gloves. The FCR could be nice on her if we need that. Sanders, of course, could be good. This is a nice rare belt with lightning and fire res. We've got Skin of the Viper Magi. That could be excellent on her. And then... Oh, look at that. A large charm with 20 to 34 fire damage and 4 dexterity. Maybe? Okay. What else? Mana Steel rings. Yeah, this is level 48 required rare Mana Steel ring, but it's kind of good. I think a lot of Mana Steel could be cool if we were using Energy Shield at some point. We could also try both builds with this character. You know, we could try both. We could level as the Blaze Bow Sorceress, and then we could also like go into the Destruction Sorceress all in one character. Two-handed axe powers. There's a grind. There's this one. Yeah. Yeah, like we could just do everything. The Wind Force. We'll leave that in the shared stash though, just because the bow barb might use that too. Here's an Eth diamond mail. I don't know if I need to. I'll just put this on this character because it's a nice charm. She's not going to necessarily use it, but there it is. What else? Okay, and then the mules pretty much have everything else. Level 7 required on this, man. This is a really nice sword. It's ethereal, though, but... remember this ring from the bow barb? The bow barb has got a bunch of stuff she could use, for sure. Hold on. Oh man, Dessa can take you all the way. Elite, Steering Oak says, yeah, it's great. I only have the sash, though. I don't have the gloves. So, Let's see. Okay, so there's Rogue's Composite Bow, of course, with Rip Hook, or Cleglaws. And then Mavina's, huh? Let's see. Level 16 required and level 18 required. Yeah, those are good. We can give her these. So Rip Hook for sure as well. This is not a bad ring either for her. Yeah, this one's not bad. It's got lifesteal, dex, attack rating, mana, poison res too. That's great for sorceress. And then the demon limb, keep that on him. Goblin toes at level 22. I don't know if I don't think she'll actually need those. Causes a monster to flee on this helmet. That could be something she uses. This Rip Hook will be really good. I know it will. Because it was on the Barbarian when we got it. So, okay. And then... Dude, look how decked out the mercenary is on this Barbarian. Chains of Honor, G-Face with a 39% enhanced damage jewel and a friggin' Pride and an Eth man catcher. He's so decked out. And this bow barb too. These charms are some of the best friggin' charms I've ever had for a melee character. 6/6. This is 5 with life, 4 with dex. And these are all 3s down here. There's a 2 there. This is 10, 9, 10, 10, 10, 9 with dex. Whew. Damn, dude. This inventory is so good on this Barbarian. It's nuts. Oh yeah, Razor Tail. We can give that to her at some point. Let's see, what else? 40 faster run walk, probably better for normal. Yeah, I've got the Sanders, so definitely want the run walk. Okay, let me just see what else do we have here? So many mules. This is all like magic gear that I was saving for like weird stuff. So pardon me in the junk that you might see, but it means something to me, okay? So let's see if there's anything. Here we go. Little mana. Small mana charm here. 17. Can start her off with some fire res right there. Ooh. I've got these poison damage jewels. And this. And run walk. And this. Check this out. 6 to Bone Spirit. And this is 5 to Bone Spirit with 20 FCR and 1 Decrepify and 1 Poison Nova. Okay, 5. Put that there. Lightning Res 15. No on that. What's this? Fire Res. This is 37 required. 100 life, 2 socket, and a light plate. Like maybe she uses that. If there's room. Let's see. Alex says, don't know about everyone else, but it just feels so satisfying to me to give a low-level character all the gear to make leveling easy. I know. I've done this a million times in this game, and it never gets old. You know? And trustworthy fellow, literally have all the low-level stuff one could need on ladder. Are you in named game? I could drop it. Yeah, Alex, that's the best thing, says Styrian Oak. Sorry, I keep leaving and coming back. I'm owning noobs in Guild Wars 2 PvP. Oh. I see. So you're listening to D2 stream while you play a different game. Interesting. So, trustworthy fellow, weren't you going to bed, dude? But yeah, I'm not in a named game right now because I'm switching between stuff so often. Trying to get all this crap on my mules. I have so much like stuff too that I need to like. Okay, I need to, you know, make room. Anyway, so 17 mana, Clegg Laws, Rogue's Composite Bow. All of these rings could be good, like this. Confused charges even. Like, that's level 20 required. And then, where was it? There's something else. The Rip Hook. Yeah, okay. And then there was all those poison gems that are really good. If I had the 3-socket breastplate, do I have it still? Oof. Oh, I have this one. I have these. It's level 11 and 18 though. 6 strength, 14 poison res on that. Let's see. Oh, these are all these poison charms too. 1 to cold skills, 10 FCR. I could do these here. Take that. What else could I take? I could take this, put it here. Actually, yeah, let's leave that there. I love that too. So OP, 2 level 3 required, 10 FCR rate, and 10 level 3 caster, and 10% level 3 caster ammies. Yeah, at level 3. Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah, that would be good. I could use, I'm trying to think. I could probably even shop some really, like if I take my high level character into normal, I could probably shop a wand for her, like to start off with, or a staff to start off with. Alex says, yes, I'd play Diablo 2 PvP, but I can only play like once a week, so D2 is out of the question. I see. Guild Wars 2 does not need hours of grinding. That's true. Trustworthy fella. And a level 4, 10% caster ring with dex strength and attack rating, light radius, and MF. Yeah, that sounds good too. But I love D2, says Alex, as well, so that's why I watch. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, I think that's that mule. And then Let's see. Dude, there's so many. So much stuff to go through. Okay, so let me see what else. What else could she use? Oh, the Blood Fist. Of course. Of course I have that. See, I saved this stuff, and I'm like... This is not a bad amulet choice, actually, for it either. The mana and lifesteal on it, and the mana. It's kind of good. The Gimmer Shred. Not a bad throwing weapon for Sorceress, since she can buff the lightning and fire really easily. $14 ED Shadow Bow. Blood gloves or blood boots. Here's a tiara for flickering flame. Don't really need to. Force like a flail, yeah. Check this out though. I found this. This is kind of unrelated, but it's a ferocious ogre maul of quickness. Ethereal. So it's magic, but it's got 254 to 351 damage. You'd have to Zod it. But it's cool. It's magic. How long are you planning to stream tonight, says Alex. I don't know. It's getting kind of late for me, so I might have to call it quits pretty soon. Trust Me Fella says, I got some Saigons, Cathans, Angelics, and those caster things. I just named are pretty OP. The rings have more MF and stamina, too. Yo, Busta, says JP. What's cracking, dude? New character? Fantastic. What build are you making, says Travis. Yeah, so I'm checking the mules right now, and we are gonna be able to gear up a new character pretty easily. So we theory crafted earlier in the stream what we should do, you know, and one of my ideas was a sorceress that is a bow sorceress that uses blaze and then tries to direct and slow and stop enemies in the fire of the blaze, you know? So like knockback, slow target, stun from like twisters from Carrion Wind. So she's gonna, and then what we can do as well is we can even transition if we want, if we get tired of that or whatever. Enchant blaze or just blaze? So probably enchant as well, just because we'll probably need some attack rating. Yeah, well, we're gonna have a bow. We're gonna be shooting stuff. The blaze will be like for kiting enemies. So and then what we can do is we can transition into a melee destruction sorceress if we want, which could be fun. Oh yeah, here's hustle. And here's cure. These are pretty good. Lightning and cold res. Arctic mitts. 1 to all skills. Here we go. She could use that. And here is the gut siphon. This could be good. It's got pierce. Dual leech. These could be good for her. These are low level. Here we go. These low level charms. And then here is a twitch throw. Here we go. This too. No level requirement on that. Venom ward. Here we go. Hasaris' boots, baby. I knew I had those somewhere. Rixit's Keen could be nice. And this. Okay. The Arctic mitts. I don't think she's gonna have the strength to wear this. So, and by the time she does, she'll be level 9 and can just wear Blood Fist. So we'll just do that. Could also be an excuse to make a wisdom on this character, you know? You have the belt too. The belt would be nice, trustworthy fella. The belt and boots of Hisaris will basically just carry me for so long. And then Blood Fist. Here's Hustle. Okay, I think I probably have enough to like just kind of get it going. But is that it? Let me just double check some more. That was the Venom ward was in there too. Gems. Can you okay, was that everybody? I think I checked all the mules and everything now. So let's see. You'll toss the caster rings and Amy with it. Okay, I have this one. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have anything that's super low level for the rings. So yeah, okay. Let me see. This is no level requirement. That's 15. This is 10. And this is 16. So I'll just toss those over there. This is 15. This is level 2. Level 16. And then, level 6. Yeah, if I had deaths, I would just wear deaths instead, but I don't have the death glove, so that's okay. Fell Oak and Rixits. Okay, so here, let me, Blood Fist, obviously, Hisaris's, yes. And then there's this at level 11, and this is 18. 18. I don't know if I'll use that, because I could just probably use this, yeah, at 16. Alright, here, you want me to make a game? Sorry. Pyro, Trek, password 1. Here we go. All right. So the skill tree, Blaze is level 12. So we just need a bow, which it's kind of too bad I didn't keep a different bow.
Evil beware.
We're OP already. We've got a skill shrine. You're still stuck on Nightmare? Or on what? A poison bow Hydra Sork. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, second one.
I am overburdened.
She can't wear this crude leather armor. Oh, dude, I spelled... My bad. Hang on. Hang on. I spelled it wrong because I'm tired. Prio Trek 1. Sorry. Yeah, I switched up the R and the Y on the game name. I just like mistyped it. Try that. Yeah. Sorry.
Oops. Oops. Forgive me. Oops. Forgive me. I need mana.
FCR, there we go. FCR, alright. Eratha's set to... what is this? A level 3 for that, yeah. Death grip. That one's pretty good there, right there, yeah. That's the one you were talking about.
I can't use this yet.
Let me see here. Let me see if I can buy myself like something.
Hi there.
Here's a bow. This one's, you need 28 dex. What do I got? I got 25.
Yes.
So 3 sockets on this one. Let's just do that. Take what you need. Look at the level 3 barb helm too for fun. Okay, hang on. What do you got? Okay, so we can use all that pretty soon. The level 3 barb helm, you said? This one? 1 howl, 1 axe mastery. Oh, nice. 1 energy, 3 life, 4 mana, 5 res, repairs your ability. Cool. I don't have any use for that one though, but that's cool. Eratha's... Yeah, the Eratha set wouldn't be too bad on the bow character either, but... I don't know if I like room. Okay, mono heal and Nagel ring. Attack rating's nice on that. Let's see. What is this? Hang on, what's this? Frost Nova 1 struck is nice when you're leveling for sure. Definitely. Okay. So put that there, and then I need to level like once. And then I can drop the staff. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think I'm going to use the Eratha stuff, even though it does have Pierce on it. And like it would be good, but we'd need like the full set and like whatever, so. Okay. All level 3 required. Whoops. So I gotta level up one more time. You also have full Kathan's save for the Ami. Pretty cool level stuff, right? Will surely provide some quality lift. Yeah, dude, all this is great. I can wear so much of this so soon. It's awesome. Wow, this falls off in just one screen, basically.
I need mana.
Yikes. I forgot to grab, like, okay. Oh, here we go. Yikes. We're in trouble already. You can't hit anything. All I gotta do is kill these guys though, and I can like level up, so.
Not enough mana. Turn.
Yo, Flavie, if you want to shoot guys, now would be a good
I
time.
need mana.
Here we go. Here we go. One level up, and we can actually like hit him now. Cool. Okay. So there's that, and then potions, sure. I can wear that and that. And what's this? 30 strength on those? Damn, we need a lot of strength.
This place is trouble.
And there's the arrows that I needed. Okay. Here we go. And we're starting. Now we're level 3, bow sorceress. We're gonna go blaze, and we're gonna try to disrupt enemies with slowing and all that kind of stuff as much as we can. I guess I'm doing the first quest here, which is fine. I'll just do this one, and then that might be how we end the stream, because I've been going for a little while. It's getting late for me. What's this short stat? 1 to frozen armor. Okay. That could be kind of good right now. All right, let's see. This is called getting twinked, right? Such a funny word. Yeah, if you know what I mean. Yes, a trustworthy fellow. That's why the throwing knife, lol. Oh yeah, I didn't. I think I left that over there, but that's okay. I did have 3 no level requirement, 20 poison over 2-second jewels, you know? Which, that would be the best thing to do, is to just toss those into like a 3-socket breastplate, you know? Or ring mail. We need strength. We can't wear anything without strength yet. We can wear this though. This isn't even too bad. Like, I'm just using this bow. Like, this could be so much more, you know? But, yeah. Ha 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 ha. He hit me and froze, and then I shot him and he exploded. That was awesome. Check it out. Is it working? Huh. He can't hit me. That's weird. 10% chance that he can hit me. Oh, I guess that's why. Ethereal 2-socket with 5% enhanced defense. You only need 5 strength to wear that. Yeah, if I get to grab those jewels, it'll be so much faster, dude. Like, I can literally... Yeah, so if I go on my high-level character and go back to normal, I could shop, like, a 3-socket armor. You know? And I could just put those jewels in it, and then she'll, like, be good to go.
This cave has been purged of evil.
We can use Clegg Laws now. So, which I just found these, but Clegg Laws... Oh, wait, I can't use it? 25 strength. What do we got? Oh, we have 24 strength. Okay, so I can't use it. Never mind. Alright, so let's save and exit that. And then... You want Cathans? I don't know. Would that be good for this character? You can get the Taunt armor at level 25? Really? I don't think I need it, but, let's see. Oops. Oh, it's no longer available. Wait. There. Here, I'll join back in it. Maybe first few levels. So, like, let me just see here. If I go... Or no, wait, it's not going to be there. If I go, like, here, maybe?
Good day.
2, 2. No.
Greetings.
2 on that. And, I thought I could find... Does it start becoming magic here? I don't know. It might.
What do you need?
Yeah, now it's all like magic.
Greetings.
Okay.
Greetings.
Yes?
No. Okay, so here's 3 sockets on this bow. But I don't want to do that because it's better to have it like in the armor or a helmet. So, hey, do people call you Michael or Mike, like in real life? Alex says. It's both, but I think more people call me Michael. Yeah, like I would say people call me Michael a lot more. Like my family too. My family doesn't call me Mike. Like my parents and my brother and sisters and all my like nieces and nephews and stuff, they say Uncle Michael and Michael. Yeah, people call me Michael most of the time. Okay, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was gonna try to see if I could shop a 3-socket armor.
Good to see you.
Can I even find that in here? I don't know. I thought you could.
Let's deal, my friend.
I really thought you could. I thought I had something else, but maybe I dumped it. I don't know.
Good evening.
See, this ring mail, Okay, left, and yeah, I was gonna sleep, but you know how that goes. I know, dude. Or maybe Mikey? It's because Mike is easier to type. Yeah, it's fine. No one really calls me Mikey. I don't care if you do. There was, I did have one friend that called me Mikey B. Because my last name starts with a B, you know? He did call me Mikey B a lot, like whenever he saw me. But he was like, that was like the only guy. And then, JP says people are calling him Busta Mike. That's funny. When I was like in high school and in college, people just called me Busta as well. Because there were a lot of Mikes and Michaels around, so they would just call you kind of like by your last name, like Bustamante or something, you know, or like they just say your last name shorter, like that, Busta, like that. I don't know if I can find this armor or not. And looking for like a ring mail, I don't know if it's possible. And you know what? It probably is if I create it like this. Here. I probably couldn't find it because I made it with that level 0 character. Mikey B sounds cool though, says Alex. Mikey B sounds like a side character from The Sopranos. Yeah, right. Yo, Mikey B. Like, hey, we got Mikey B over here. Right, I know. It kind of does sound like a Sopranos character, doesn't it? Mikey B. My grandmother used to call me. My grandmother called me Mike, actually, on my mom's side. She'd go, "Hey, Mike." Nailed it, says Tristan. Oh my god, I feel like high school was like prison or the military. They give you nicknames. I mean, it was fine. Like, you can have a much worse nickname in high school than what people called me. Trust me. So it's fine. Mikey B, Busta. My one friend, his name was Dimitri, and he was Jamaican. He called me Busta Bust.
Yes.
He always called me Busta Bust. Busta Bust? And I don't know why, but he just called me that one day, and then he just never stopped calling me that every time he saw me.
What you need?
Okay, maybe the second act is what I'm looking for then. I don't know if you can get that in this.
Hello.
Hello. 2 seconds. I don't even know if this is possible, what I'm looking for
Good day.
right now. 2 sockets. 2 might be the max in normal on these vendors. Sup of Soup says, my last name is Duquay. Or Duquay? Or Duco? I'm sorry, I don't know. Duquay? But in high school, they called me Dookie. So yeah, there's always worse they can call you. Oh man, I know. Did they just, because they couldn't say it? Duquay? It looks like Duco or Duquay. Sorry if I'm saying it wrong. But like Dookie is not what I would have assumed. That's tough, says Pooh. Then there's Peepo Pooh, who names himself Pooh. How is that tough, Pooh? It seems like Peepo Pooh, you would like the name Dookie. You'd be like, what's wrong with that name? You wouldn't have a problem with that, would you? YouTube is serious business. Yeah, oh yeah, it totally is, for sure. Here we are, 3 sockets, baby. I need 36 strength to wear it, though. That's the only problem. There we go. This is what I was looking for, though. 3 sockets on that. Okay. It is possible. There. I thought I'd seen that stuff around before. So now what I can do is go into... Oh gosh, which mule was it? Is it you? I just can't, guys. Stop making me laugh. Oh my god, says Alex. Yeah. Sup of Soup. Doki. It's Doki. Okay, I got it. But I played football, and the coach gave everyone their nicknames, and they were all pretty bad. Laughing is healthy, brother. Yeah, laughing is healthy. Doki. So I got it. It's not... I was like, Duquois? Doquois? Yeah, Doki, though. Yeah, my last name wasn't really like, fodder for getting made fun of or anything, but... But yeah, someone did try to make fun of me before when I was in grade school, though, for my like curly hair, and he was calling me pube hair boy, and I was just like, dude, what? And so what I did though was So like, it didn't like really bother me that much, and I had friends and stuff. But so what I did though was there was this girl that he liked. And her name was Michelle. And so he was calling me Pube Hair Boy, and so there was this girl that he liked, and so I went and I asked her out, and she said yes, and he got so pissed. and he kept calling me it, and I was just like holding her hand and shit, like in the hallway. Oh my gosh. So, and it was like we like went out together for a week, you know, back then in grade school. So yeah, that was, I didn't really get bullied a lot, like too bad, you know. I was kind of like in between, you know, like I wasn't like one of the cool kids growing up, but I wasn't like, I don't know, I was like in between because I was nerdy, you know, but then I also like played basketball and stuff like that. So I always kind of felt like I was friends with the nerds, but then friends with some of the other jocks and kids too. Let's see. When I first heard the expression dying of laughter, I was like, yeah, that's how I want to go. Dude, you'd be like, "Ah, I can't breathe, and then you just die. That's cold, says Pooh. Oh my god, I'm such a bad person, says Alex. Michael, you are a savage. I would never think of something like that. Well, the only reason I thought of it, too, was because I kind of knew already that she, like someone had said, like, through someone else, like, oh, did you hear? She thinks you're kind of cute. You know, like that whole grade school gossip thing. And so when he was making fun of me like that, it just dawned on me like right away that I was like, you know what? I could totally just get back at this dude like instantaneously. Like the occasion was just too perfect. Like there's nothing like that that's ever happened again. DH says, weird how sports make you popular in the US. Yeah, not every kid, but like it gives you something to do, you know. It gives you, like, people recognize you because like people would go to the games and stuff, you know. Alex says, I was actually the same. I was in between the nerds and the cool kids. Trustworthy fellow. I feel the in-betweeners are the best spots. The in-between. The in-between-ager. Yeah, that's kind of how I was for the most part. And then, yeah. That's kind of where I usually was. And then in college was kind of similar. Like, college is different, though, because people don't care as much about that kind of stuff then. But that's kind of how I felt like I had, like, really nerdy friends, and then, like, it didn't matter then, like, but it just seemed like I had, like, a spectrum of friends, you know, like, people who were cool kids, right? But then people who were, like, nerds who, you know, play Diablo 2 all day and shit, like that. Yeah. Lord Warwick says 220 Ammy incoming. What are you crafting, dude? Alex says, you have a creative mind, Mike. Haha. Peepo Poo, depends on the sport. Certain sports can get you bullied. Yeah, like what? Like baton twirling or something? Something like that. Not to rip on baton twirling, but, you know, I'm just imagining if I were a bully, what kind of sport would I make fun of someone for? People talk shit on wrestlers and soccer players at my school. Really? Why would you talk shit on a wrestler, dude? A wrestler could mess you up. I mean, I guess back when I was a kid, wrestlers, the thing that they would have made fun of wrestlers for would have just been that you're so like in close proximity to another guy, you know? So if a bully really wanted to bully somebody for being a wrestler, you know, you can use your imagination how they would do that. But dude, wrestlers are like so strong. I would not make fun of a wrestler. I absolutely would never make fun of a wrestler. Like, why would you do that? You have to be an idiot. Crafting and laughing until I die, says Lord War. Yeah. Depends on the sport. People talk shit. LOL. Yeah, wrestlers are psychos, says Pooh. Dude, I work with a guy who's like a wrestler. He's like really short and just absolutely like he's like so wide, and it's not because he's fat. He's like just all freaking solid like a tree trunk, you know? And I just like he would kill me. You know, he could totally put me in a chokehold and kill me easily. Alex says, you know, college was actually the best time I ever had. I found so many people that were like me. Finally. College was good for me. My high school experience was actually really good too after my freshman year. But that's because I moved. I moved overseas. And so it was very different. My high school experience was very different than like typical American experience. I wasn't in America. But yeah. And my college experience was back in the States here in Milwaukee. I went to Marquette. And it wasn't like typical American college experience, I would say. Like, but it had a lot of those things in it. Like I went to a lot of like, you know, basketball games and like sat in the student section and we drank lots of alcohol and had lots of parties and met lots of people. I do kind of miss a little bit just like my friends that I had then, and I do miss a little bit of just like the socialization. Obviously like the drinking and everything is just really unhealthy. It's probably partially why I've had so many health problems as I got older too. It's just like alcohol just damaging my gut, you know, over the years, because I don't drink anymore. But yeah. Okay, I'm over the sleep again. Don't know how long you'll keep at it, but I know I have to at least fetch some coffee. Be right back. All right, man. Great talk, by the way. Yeah, we're actually, this is interesting. Everyone's chiming in with some high school and college stuff. It's kind of fun. This is the kind of stuff that I always like talking about with people too, just in general. Lord Warwick, I'll drink to that. Yeah, you'll drink to that. I know I don't really, alcohol is the worst, but it's also the best, says Alex. I don't know. Honestly, if I felt fine, I would drink all the time. I really, really liked drinking a lot. I really did. I enjoyed drinking beer and stuff like that. Just like I liked a good beer, you know, as I got a little older too. And now that like my health is such a priority, I can't drink anymore. And I've thought about it though. There's times where I just want to crack open a nice imported cold beer of some kind, like from Germany. And I have on stream before, you know, but it's really hard. It really messes me up. So, and I don't mean like inebriation mess me up. I mean like I'll have like problems for like the next week, you know. Me too, Mike. That's why I'm 2 wine glasses in. Ugh, says Alex. Yeah. Lord Warwick says job accomplished. Wait, you got a 220, Lord Warwick? You just crafted a 220? You son of a gun. Alright, I'm looking for those jewels that I was going to put in that armor. Is it you? Maybe it's you. So, Alex, you got 2 glasses of wine going. The last time I tried wine, it just, something like, I think it was like the sulfates or something in it. It just made me feel absolutely terrible. Wow, these are really good low-level jewels right here. This has attack rating, this one has enhanced damage. Sweet. I wish. I meant to make peeps laughing. Oh, gotcha. Job accomplished. I see what you're saying. Sorry, I thought you meant like done, did it. Just got the 220, bro. It was like like really? Wow. That's never happened before. Okay, so I got these 3 jewels. This is gonna help this sorceress a lot. And then yeah. The sulfates? Well, so I don't know for certain. I just know that there's a type of like preservative or something, you know? And so I think they just put it in a lot of the wines, you know, is what I think. I'm like, I don't even really know. I just look on the back of some of these and I noticed that there's sulfates in all the wines that you can buy at the grocery store. And other ones that, what's the other one called? It's like, I don't know, parabens or something like that. Phthalates and sulfates and whatever. And there's just like all these like, I don't know, I'd have to like look them up. But I think that those are something that give me a headache like really bad. Is it a natural byproduct? Okay, well, I don't know. Then maybe it's just, maybe it's not added. I don't know. There's just something about it that like gives me such a bad headache now. But then again, like, I remember a time where I could have wine if it was like nice. So I don't know. I found that with beer though, like there was like only certain beers that I could drink without getting sick. And then even that, I just haven't drank them now in a while, so I just don't even feel like trying it again. Yeah, so I don't really know. Sorry, Alex, I don't really know. I was just kind of like thinking maybe that's what it was, but I have to like look it up. It says they act as a preservative, which helps maintain flavor and freshness. And it says it's naturally occurring compounds in all wines. But then it says sulfites. Oh, that's sulfates. Sulfites are added to wine during the winemaking process to prevent spoilage and oxidation. They're also found in some beers. The FDA estimates that less than 1% of the US population is sulfite sensitive. So, I don't know. I guess the chances of me being sensitive are supposed to be low, but I mean, like I've said before, I literally only eat meat now because of how sensitive I am to stuff. So I'm probably sensitive to it, you know? My father also cannot drink wine due to sulfates, says DH. Okay. Lord Warwick says, are you related to Andrew Bustamante? I have a cousin named Andrew, but he's younger than me. And the Andrew Bustamante that you're talking about is the ex-CIA agent, and I have no relation to him that I'm aware of. Even though we kind of look alike. Here it is. We still need a lot of strength though to wear it. But it's gonna be good, cause let's see. Does it have strength in it? No. Okay. So 36 strength. So I still need 2 more level ups, man, just to wear that. Okay. Well, whatever. Let's put these jewels in here. This will be cool. Oh, look at that godly no level requirement armor. 8% enhanced damage, 19 attack rating, 60 poison damage over 2 seconds. That's awesome. Okay. Too bad it wasn't a breastplate. I would be able to wear it the next level. That's okay. Could give this to the mercenary when we get her. Yo, what's up, man? Says RN Jesus. Hey, RN Jesus. Welcome. I commented on one of your videos recently. There one about AI trying to make you a bow barb, and I was like, psh, AI thought poison dagger necro was the most off meta. What an idiot. You know. Lord Warwick says you gotta say that. I understand. LOL. Yeah, dude. I'm who's Andrew Bustamante again? DH. Hey Blizzard, this is Agent Bustamante. I want to talk to your D2R dev. Yeah. Right. Dear D2R dev, if you don't fix Stormspire, the CIA is gonna give you a call. Just so you know. Alright? Let's see. Tax cut says Ravenclaw Sork is cliche but effective. Oh yeah, dude. Do I have that? No, I don't have it. That totally would be good to level with, but it's okay. We have some bows that we can use in like 15 levels, you know? Like we have Rogue's composite bow, that'll be fine. I'll get Blazed by then too. So, should be good. Let's see, Alex says, Bustamanters are naturally drawn to being a secret agent, so you take that as you will. I guess, man. I don't know. Lord Warwick says, streamers unite! Yeah, we got RN Jesus here, guys. LOL, honestly, I want to know where AI was getting those responses. Well, AI is basically as biased as the internet, it seems like, for other things too. So, like if you ask AI to develop a meal plan for someone that has all of the problems that I've had, and RN Jesus, if you're probably like, what are you talking about right now? But on the streams, I've talked about this before. I have a very strict, crazy diet where I just eat meat only, and I'm not joking. And it literally cured so many problems that I had. And if I ask ChatGPT what to do, what diet I should eat, it tells me to eat lots of leafy greens and legumes and seeds and nuts, which literally exacerbate the problem and make me sick. So AI is far from knowing what the hell's going on all the time, you know, and it just compiles a bunch of freaking like BuzzFeed articles sometimes, you know. It's bullshit. So like you still need people to like fact check an AI, but I know it can do like lots of calculations and interesting things, but you know, I'm skeptical of it too. I've seen The Matrix, I've seen Terminator, I know where this goes. But yeah, Sandwedge says, hey, just wanted to say thanks for inspiring me with your bow barb vids. Had fun playing one and got through Nightmare with the Kuko Shikaku. That's nice. Lord Warwick says, I don't eat food that my food eats. Yeah, that's a Parks and Rec. Isn't that like a Parks and Rec type reference? Where he's like, that's what my food eats, or something. I'm starting to love this Michael Bustamante community, says Alex. There's cool people here. There's like some, like I actually recognize a lot of people now from streaming a bunch. Because I really went hard on the streaming the last like month, you know? And so now I can like remember people and stuff too. So that kind of makes it a little bit easier to talk to people too. Because I have like a little bit of a history now. Like, oh yeah, I remember this person now. There's like 20 of us. Yeah. Yeah, there's usually about like 20 people who come hang out and stuff. I think the most that's ever been on a live stream for my channel have been 40. And that was during the 10-hour stream. We had like 40 people, and that stream was like one of the best streams I think that I've done in terms of just like engagement and like people like talking and me talking and everything. It was pretty good. It was 10 hours though, and then like the next day I was like, oh my god, like I can't function. Like, what am I doing? I can't do that anymore. So that was kind of funny, but yeah. And I'm not putting any points into anything. So let's see here. Oh, look at that. Yes. Yes. Oh no, now we can't wear that though. Damn it. So we need one more level. And then I need 36 strength there. Okay. Alright, we have some run walk. And attack rating based on character level. That's huge. And life. Fire res. That's good. Oh shoot, I have to like set up my controls. Save, yes. Why isn't this working? It's not letting me hotkey this. That's weird. Did I miss that one? There we go. I missed it. There we go. Nice. Attacker takes damage. Just killed all those guys for me from the Hisaris's set. It's lovely. So, let's see. Are you making a bow sork now as a sandwich? Yeah, so it's going to be a very specific bow sork, though, where we use blaze to kite enemies, and then we will shoot them with slow and knockback so that they'll stay in the fire, you know? And then I feel like there's going to be a lot of fun just options for that. Like I could even use like Iron Wolf Ice, the Ice Iron Wolf, so that he can like freeze guys. I could use Act 1 Rogue Ice Mercenary to freeze guys. I could use Holy Freeze, you know. I could use Ice Rune Word on a Act 1 Rogue Mercenary. We could use Decrepify dual Lawbringer Act 5 for Decrep. Although I think I'd rather have a ranged guy so that we can both sit back and shoot while they walk in the flames, you know. So yeah, so we're doing that, and then what we can also do, we were trying to think of like other things that like would be cool to do with this character, considering the gear that we do have on ladder right now. And the other one I came up with was just going destruction in a polearm. And hey, look at that, that's good for us. Max damage. Doing destruction in a rune word because it has Molten Boulder and Volcano procs with ignores target's defense. So that means our sorceress could melee with a destruction polearm and have pretty good attack frames and good damage on that. And we have lots of gear for like melee and stuff, you know. So like we could easily make a energy shield like bear destruction sorceress if we wanted to. That would be pretty cool. And then just enhancing it with fire mastery, you know. So we're going bow sork for now. We're gonna level that. We're gonna use blaze. We're gonna use like whatever bows that we have already, like the rip hook and the rogue's composite bow. And then I think we could probably try to respec to a destruction sorceress eventually, you know. So this is our third ladder character now that we're rolling. I'm still not done with the other ones, by the way. The assassin is 2 keys away from attempting the Ubers. And then the Barbarian is level like 83, and he hasn't even completed all the quests yet for Hell. So we're getting there, you know, and it's pretty cool. We have some pretty cool characters. I assumed enchant. That's a pretty crazy idea. I hope it works. It's gonna work. It's totally gonna work. We have so much good gear. If the bow Barbarian can work as well as it does, then any other bow character that I want to make is going to be good right now because we have all that gear available, you know? It's going to be fine. Like, we don't have battle orders or leap like a Barbarian does to knock back stuff or Grim Ward and all that. Although I do have the Black Hand key in the stash, which does have Grim Ward charges. So I could slow enemies with that, which could be kind of fun. Let's see. And my bow right now is just a 2 to max damage hunter's bow. And I need a whole nother 2 levels, I think. Unless I can find some more strength on something. But like in a helmet, that would be good. Is there strength on this? Yeah, wait, hold on. I need like a cap. And then I could put this strength, like an amethyst in it, and then I could wear it. I love how much more difficult the game is, too, sometimes when you just are on normal and you don't have as much stuff. There we go. Come on. There we go. Wow, she's really using all these guys as meat shields. There you go. Arrows. Let's see. Let's see. Let me catch up here. So yeah, Bosork, 30 people now is pretty good, says Pooh. Yeah. Yeah, the most recognizable is the pee poo poo guy. Sorry, I'm not making fun of you, says Alex. That's funny. Pooh smiles. Alex says, love you, haha. Rampeth, I really like the commander build. When I finally find Tyros, I think I might switch to softcore and make one. Yeah, dude, Commander Barbarian's really cool. The dual beast for the high level fanaticism. You hit so fast. Your attack rating's great. It's pretty cool. The damage is good with the pride and might, you know. And the summons just give you all this kind of good coverage and everything. They're not like super strong, but they're not bad either. Like they can actually take down like some of the weaker enemies for you, like some of the fodder. This hardcore? No, it's not. It's not hardcore. I never play hardcore because my off meta builds, I would be devastated if I lost them forever. Alex says, nope. Sandwich. Oh, wow. I just assumed enchant. That's a pretty crazy idea. Hope it works. I already talked about that. Have you played D2 original? I played it. I played the original, you know, when it came out, if that's what you mean. But, like, I haven't played, like, classic in a long time or anything like that, no. Alex says, I am pretty excited for the Blaze Bosework. RNGesus, I'm trying to get this weird build to work at the moment. Nova Barb. The idea that I have is Destruction procking level 22 Nova on it. Wear Griffins and maybe Stormlash or Static Field. Yeah, I think you would just I mean, you need so many... You need so many, like, facets, probably, man. Like, your armor's got to be faceted. You probably need, like, a phase blade with nothing but facets in it on the offhand, you know? And then you need Conviction Mercenary. Because 22 is, like, even without synergy is so weak. But, like, I don't know. It's hard because, like, if you can hit fast and get it to proc often, then yeah, it's like it might actually be okay. Let me know how that goes, RNGesus. I hadn't thought about doing that yet. That's a good idea, though. Crescent Moon for minus light res. The idea is there, but the Nova proc doesn't proc enough and gets overtaken by Volcano. Yeah, there's that too. They're really, like... I mean, there is a level 20 Chain Lightning on Infinity. 50% when you kill an enemy. You know. But the Barb doesn't really have a good way of attacking with a spear or a polearm that fast to proc it. And Whirlwind won't do it. Unfortunately. Trustworthy Fellow, okay, back with reinforcements. Alex. Energy Bear Destruction. Sheesh. You are braver than me. I bet you would be. I mean, I did the Rift Bear Sork not too long ago on the channel, and it was, like, okay. So I feel like the Destruction one's going to be actually good. Alex says, if the Bow Barbarian can work, then anything can. I like that thinking. Trustworthy fellow, if you want to slow enemies, make an Act 2 Merc with Kelpie. I have one still on ladder, methinks. Oh, yeah, that would work, except I was thinking that if I'm trying to kite them with the firewall, with the blaze, I mean, the Act 2 mercenary is going to run up there and stop them, whereas if I have a Act 3 or Act 1 mercenary, will be sitting back with me shooting. So now I'm starting to think like I want Act 1 or Act 3 mercenary. Sandwich, join my army of the Oh, like, because Raven... Yeah, sorry, that was a while ago, my bad. Blood Raven. Join my army of the... damn it, we're dead. Yeah. Alex, yeah, Alex, yes. Hey, so I'm so behind. What do those X things mean when you try to hit them? The X thing... it just means I missed. Those X's mean you missed. Yeah. Streaming much longer, Paladin says? Yeah, I guess I am. It's late, though, dude. I said I was going to go to it like an hour ago or so. RNGesus is another great channel, says JP. Yeah, dudes. Subscribe to RNGesus if you haven't. RNGesus has some good videos. I commented on one of his videos recently where he had an AI try to make an off-meta build for him. and it really couldn't do it. It was interesting, though. You got to check it out. It goes through several things. Hafid Darbaki, I loved your elemental-themed necro vids. Thank you. Thank you very much. I have several of those now. There's a pure fire mage necromancer. There's a frozen death knight, a blizzard death knight. There's also there's a lightning necromancer that uses all lightning mages, and then he self-wields infinity and then has the Act 3 Lightning Mercenary. And that one was pretty cool. RN Jesus says, thanks, JP. Paladin says, RN Jesus is a legend. There you go, RN Jesus. You heard it from Paladin. And Trustworthy Fellow says, sounds like fun. JP Busta, you have 2K subs. Trustworthy Fellow, 2K Annie stream. Oh. We're at 2K? We are? I am? Let me look at the... Oh, yeah. Hey, that number changed from a 1.9 something to a 2. Cool. Check it out, yo. Congrats. Yeah, hey. Yes, sirree Bob. GG, says Lord Warwick. Cool. Thanks, guys. Thanks for subscribing. I've looked at the analytics before, too, and it's like 67% or so of the people that watched my videos aren't subscribed. I was like, wow. That's like I could have a lot more, you know, but R. Jesus says, yo, Pally, thanks, man. But, yeah. Cool. Thanks for pointing that out. I knew I was close, but I didn't realize that we actually made it. So that's cool. There was actually a day it was a couple days ago. I had I was close. It was like I needed like 10 or 5 more people, and then like a few people unsubscribed, and I was like, "Oh man." Like, darn it. I was this close, and some people unsubscribed. Shoot. You know. So cool. Thanks a lot, guys, for subscribing. So, Paladin says, RN Jesus, man, the tune in your intro slaps so hard. And JP says, yeah, you do. The secret is to make a lot of good content and live streams. Well, the live streams have been pretty sweet this season, I'd say. I mean, they were good before, too. But, oh, I didn't know if I wanted to talk to her yet, because she's on level 4. Whoops. Well, here. She can wear this.
I'll put that to good use.
And she can wear this.
I'll put that to good
And let's see what else we can buy really quick. But yeah, I feel like the live streams have been going pretty good for season 6 here.
Good to see you.
Do you have anything that my mercenary could use? A 3-socket bow for my mercenary, or for me, for that matter. Here. You take that.
I'll put that to good use.
And I'll take this. A little fire damage. And a little poison damage. There we go. See, this part of the game is fun. When you have low level and you're putting gems in things. Alright, I just need a cap with like 2 sockets in it. Can I get that? I'm gonna try to shop it. This is gonna take too long if I go this way though, isn't it? There we go. Got a lot of Muso friends who help out with the channel. Oh, music friends who help with the channel music. They did good on that one, says RN Jesus. Oh, cool. Rampa says, I just realized that I'm not a member of your channel since the credit card expired. Gotta update it to get that sweet Templar's Might icon. Oh, Rampeth, yeah, I mean, I didn't even notice, but yeah, that's true. I guess you used to have a channel membership. That's right. But yeah, I appreciate that. If you do want to join the Templar's Might Sucks crew, because it does suck super hard, it's 99 cents to become a channel member of the Templar's Might Sucks. So, there is that. Thanks for pointing that out, Rampath. And JP says, everything is awesome so far. Trustworthy fella. is doing this emoji. It's like a heart, and I don't know. It's just a heart, I guess, but it's got fingers in it too. Paladin Michael, I have a summon barb max roll build to show what I'm aiming for, and I'd love your input. All right, let's see it, dude.
Greetings.
No. I just need a cap with like a socket, dude. Can I get a cap with 2 sockets, please? Darn. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to keep moving on here. Nice job, mercenary. All right, we got the bow chicks here now. The archer gals. Level 6 required. Were you gonna post it, dude? Your max roll thing? There we go. Okay, so 5 there. We just need 1 more. I can use that. So, we'll ditch these now. What does this have on it? Those have some strength on them, but they're level 10. Oh, it didn't show? Yeah, I see it now. Oh, dude, sweet, I have knockback. Look at that. That's sick. We have... So Blaze is level 12. So we're just gonna have to wait on that, I guess. Oh my god, I own so many noobs as a Deadeye class in Guild Wars 2. Sorry, I have to brag to someone. I've never played Guild Wars 2, Alex. But awesome, dude. I'm glad you're owning noobs. I used to play Uncharted 2 multiplayer like a lot when it was popular, you know. It was fantastic. I loved, for some reason, the mechanics of that were so fun. Wow, the waypoint is perfect right there. It's literally right next to the underground passage and right next to the stones. Oh, come on, don't die. Snot horn, really? Thank you, Mike. I can never get any recognition, says Alex. $10 FCR on that. Okay. Your throw necro is almost complete, says Lord Warwick. Yeah, Uncharted, very cinematic and immersive, said a trustworthy fella. It's a pretty good series, honestly. It's not a bad series at all. And the multiplayer was a lot of fun back in the day. I probably doesn't hold up very well now, and nobody's playing it, I'm sure. But for some reason, I was like super into it. The death matches and stuff, and my kill to death ratio, you know, I was like really wanted that to be good. I think I played a little bit of the Uncharted 3 death multiplayer too. There we go. Oh, now you're in trouble. Check it out. Oh yeah, we just gained so much power from that. Nagel ring as well, so that's good. Mercenary died though. I'll check it out in a sec, Paladin. Too. Hold on. I'm trying to get through this underground passage. No worries, this Paladin. Okay. Dude, the attacker takes damage at this low level is so good. Stuff just kills themselves on you. Look how much stronger we are now with this armor. It's crazy. Most of our damage is coming from that. One socket skull cap. I don't really need that now, but whatever. There we go. Town portal, I needed that. Ah, shoot, it's level 2. It's the wrong way. Hilarious, or rather Hasarius. What? So is this your wait? Paladin says, so is this your usual enchant bow sword? I'm assuming not. No, it's not. So we're gonna do what we're gonna do with this bow character is, so we have to level So first of all, I had to level the character, right? Because it's like, how do you level a sorceress off meta, you know? Well, like, I have a lot of bow stuff already because we just leveled a bow barb, you know? And I kept, like, all that stuff. So we've got all that. So we're not going typical, you know, like bow, enchant, and then just use demon machine or whatever. We're going to do blaze so that we're, like, running around, you know, really fast and kiting enemies into the blaze trail. And we can utilize things like slow target and knockback, and like holy freeze from different sources, either mercenary or ice rune word. And then we can use things like carrion wind rings for the twister stun, you know, to try to stun enemies and get them to stay in the fire. We could use ranged mercenaries, so either Act 1 or Act 3, that have the ability to stop enemies with cold damage or something. There's also things like the Wrath Bow, which has decrep on it, which could slow guys and life tap them even. So basically, like, we're just gonna kite enemies. And Lord Greybush had mentioned the barb rune word armor. It's called I forgot what it's called already, but it's got the taunt on strike. That could be kind of fun to try, because taunt on strike means the enemies will walk in a straight line directly to me, you know? So that could be cool. So yeah, we're gonna try to kite enemies into our blaze trail, basically. And then we can, let's see. Blaze has a synergy with warmth, so we'll have warmth, blaze, and fire mastery, right? And it's like, well, what else could you do with that then? I mean, you're already, like, enchant, I guess, but the other thing you could do with it is just anything. Like, you know, we could do energy shield. I could do thunderstorm, you know, static thunderstorm. Like, that could just be fun too. And then what I can do as well is Hydra's synergized by warmth. No, it's not. It's Firebolt and Fireball. So Hydras require, you know, the Hydras though are still, like, even if I just maxed them, even without the synergy, they still would be decent, you know. And then for the bow though too, like the bow, it's like I can do Rip Hook for the slow. I can do knockback with Wind Force, you know. I could do if I want to increase the fire damage from the blaze, I could make a Phoenix bow, which would be nasty, you know. So Hand of Justice bow, can you do it in a bow? I think you can, right? Dragon armor. Yeah, there's dragon armor. Or there's, like, what else? Or we could do, like, stone and get a clay golem for the slow or something, you know? Firewall for even more damage on the ground, says Paladin. Yeah, like if I just went... Yeah, like if I just went Firewall 2, you mean? Can that stack with Blaze? I mean, I think Blaze will be sufficient, honestly. And I might as well go something else instead of Firewall. But, like, you can... Because, like, if you can kind of see, like, imagine if I had a Blaze wall right now. They would all be coming towards me while I'm just knocking them back and slowing them with this Clegg Laws, you know? So... Darkwood, here we go. So I'm thinking, like, that'll be pretty sweet. I haven't seen anyone really do that, you know? I also have an inventory of poison charms that Zaug, like, gave me. They were, like, the 175. It's not a full inventory, but it's, like, I don't know how many it was. He gave me a bunch. So it's like we could wear like trangs and like a bunch of poison too, you know, and shoot guys and get like some, and kind of just halt the regeneration and do some damage per second with the poison. Although, my bad, no, that won't work because the fire interrupts it. So never mind, scratch that, scratch that. Two-socket skull cap. There we go. Skull cap looks stupid though. Oh, here's the guy. What's his name? Tree
This ancient tree has
Tree head
magic.
wood fist. Wow, one-shot kills on those guys. Dude, I love these no level requirement poison damage jewels. These are so awesome. I've leveled so many characters doing that. Okay. So we have like no life right now, so I'm just gonna go life. We'll have to respec at some point, I'm guessing, depending on what we do. And then, so anyway, besides, yeah, tree guy woodman. So the dunce cap says poo, yeah. Pus spitter for lower resistance tax cut. The chance to proc is so low on it that it wouldn't be that great. And the attack speed is really slow on it because it's a crossbow. That's a pus spitter is totally a Dear D2R dev item, like waiting to happen. The thing sucks, dude. I actually have a video already that talks about it. It's just it was like one of the old series I did, where it's like why it sucks, you know. Like this item sucks, you know. That was like my original Dear D2R dev idea, was just like talking about why the item sucks. But so yeah, pus spitter sucks, man. It's hard to use. It's hard to get enough attack speed. It has 2 to necromancer skills on it for no reason, you know. It's like, it's just as annoying. It should, like, maybe if it was in like a, you know, like a repeating crossbow or something, so that you could use it at a low level and cast and shoot it faster. And maybe if it had like a 15% chance to cast lower res, then it would be like pretty good. But the chance to cast is something like 4% or less, maybe. Did I not grab the... I didn't grab the scroll. Crap. Well, this is nice. See, now we're just one-shotting everything. Chip Sapphire. Here we go. Put that in my bow. Put that in my bow and smoke it.
I can't carry anymore.
Ice bow to slow everything, says Quietus Hex. Yeah, I was thinking about that, like maybe even doing that on an Act 1 rogue mercenary so that she could benefit from it and slow everything for us, and that way that would free us up to use something else, like a Phoenix, you know? But yeah, I've never made a Phoenix bow before. There we go. A cap with 2 sockets. The cap looks better to me than the skull cap. Alright, dude, I just need like a friggin'... I guess I'll just move on and just see if I get a waypoint that way. .4% and it's only level 1 lower resist. Yeah. Poo. The streamer was distracted by pus spitter. Yeah, I know. What was I doing? Like running around in circles or something?
I can't carry anymore.
Well, see, look. See, this would be really cool right now if I had a bunch of fire just trailing and then just shooting everybody back into it. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Dude, this is sweet. The knockback and then then they blow up in ice from the poison draining them. Like this. Oh, they're not shattering. That one didn't either. No. There, that one did. Nice. Okay, super satisfying. Super satisfying. The knockback and the death after the knockback in the one shot. It's very cool. Yeah. That's great.
I can't carry anymore.
That is high quality content right there. Knockback with a bow and then they die of poison afterwards. Love it. Level up. Dude, this is so good. Stats. I don't know what to put the stats in yet. Level 9. Can I use Blaze yet? No. Okay, so we gotta be level 12. Joining in and hitting the chillum, says Lord Warwick. Alex is back. I got wrecked. Oh, so no more noobs, huh, Alex? Paladin says, whoever did Foley for this game aced it. Foley. Whoever did Foley? Do you mean... What is that? What do you mean, Paladin? Like the effects or something? Alex says, so last week I started a Fist of Fire Assassin, got to level 9, and loved it to my surprise. I've actually never made like an actual martial arts assassin. You know, where you just actually just use the charge up and then hit something, you know, over and over. You know who did, though? My brother. My brother did back in the day. Like, way back in the day. When we used to all, like, play on, like, the LAN settings, you know? With, like, my cousins and stuff. And he loved that. That was, like, one of his favorite builds. And it was so bad back then, too. It's so much better now. There we go. Okay, I have a really good waypoint for the stony field, so I should just I should at least get Deckard now. Before doing anything else. And just before quitting at least too. Alright. Here we go. Nice. Knockback. The audio. Oh, sorry. It was semi-inspired by your assassin, your claw assassin. Gotcha. The one I'm doing right now on ladder. Yeah, that one. I don't even use any of the charge ups on that one at all. Just Dragon Claw. But the Dragon Claw is kind of cool actually because it hits twice, you know, and it takes into account each claw. So whatever effects you have on each claw too, it works for, which is kind of cool. Yeah, like you're right. All those sound effects sound great. The boo, like the impact, the shattering sound, the falling apart sound. And then that's one of my favorite effects is the death of the dark, like, possessed rangers. Okay, you. You have What level are you? 4. She's gonna get wasted. Hang on. Let's rehire, maybe. Rianne, or Wendy, or Sheikah. Gale. How about Sheikah?
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Oh yeah, we can use these, but the knockback and the slow on these. Let's try these out for a little bit. They might be better. We get more life, more min damage. I don't know if the attack speed will give us a break point or not, but it might. Stony Field. I think it's right here. Yeah, dude, I just got past the noobs and now I'm fighting the semi-good players in Guild Wars 2. I noticed the second charge on the Fist of Fire is an AoE Fire Blast, and so is the third charge. So when Fire Claw hits, it applies 2 AoE Fire Blasts. Yeah, I know. It's actually not bad. Like, it's actually pretty sweet. Quiet as Hex. They have strange names, and then there's Wendy. Right. It's like Wendy. Like, they have Wendy, and then Basanti and Sheikah. Isn't there like a barb in Act 5 that's just like Bill? Streamer Luck? Yeah, that's Streamer Luck, right. That's what it is. Alex says, but the most satisfying part of it is the fire field that burns the monsters over time. And then you get that ticking sound, the tick, 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 when they're walking through it.
For Diablo's fury.
Help! Alright, fine. We'll let you out.
Deckard Cain, get to the rogue camp.
I'm so used to having to open my inventory to put an item in the cube that even when I don't have the cube, I still do it. That was good. Okay. Awesome. We should probably keep clearing these out, though, because it's good XP. We are 9. We're close. There we go. That right there. I don't know. This is good. The 40 life is really hard to pass up. I could always put a Neph rune in something and just have knockback that way too. So there's... I've also wanted to make an immolation arrows on for some reason, but I hate how that skill is cooldown. Ugh, says Alex. Yeah, it's like just better just to go explosive arrow, you know? And then that way you save so many points too, because then you can hybridize the build so easily. Like you can max freezing arrow and explosive arrow no problem and have points left over. Or you could do, like, freezing arrow, plague javelin, explosive arrow, plague javelin, explosive arrow, and then, like, you know, your typical Javazon with the rest of the points. It's like, it's kind of nice. You know, you can actually hybridize. You can hybridize in Amazon pretty well, pretty easily. You just need the right gear and stuff, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of like you're gearing 2 separate characters in that sense. Because on swap you could have like a pair of javelins and a shield and then a bow on the other one, you know. All right, let's see what Deckard Cain has to say.
As a token of my gratitude, I will identify items for you at no charge. Regrettably, I could do nothing to prevent the disaster which devastated Tristram. It would appear that our greatest fears have come to pass. Diablo, the Lord of Terror, has...
Oh, well, that's enough of that, I guess. I was going to try to zoom in, and then it just canceled the dialogue. 10 FCR. Huh. No level requirement. With requirements minus 15% in poison res 12. Cool. Three min damage on that one. Oh, you can't? You're not high enough level? Darn it. Okay. Paladin says, the benevolence. Three min. Should I put 3 min in that? How about we make this cap purple? Cool. And then we'll put 3 min damage in it. Look at that purple. Now we got a purple cap. Isn't that sweet? What do we need for, like... Yeah, we need a lot more dexterity for this stuff. There. Like, we need 35 for this one. So this one's good to go at level 20 now. Greg says, "Hi, Michael. First time catching you live. Good luck. Have fun." Thanks. Or that's not Greg. It's Gergo. Or Gerjo. I'm sorry. How do you say your name? Could you tell me? Thanks for saying hi. I appreciate that. I like to know sometimes if who's checking it out, or if you're just lurking. You know, that's fine. We're doing a third off meta build on ladder this season. Is what we're doing. So I'm starting a bow sorceress who's going to use blaze, and she's going to kite enemies into the trail, you know, of fire. And we're going to try to slow them and stop them and stun them while they're in it. I think it's going to be pretty cool. Yeah. Gergo. Is it Gerjo? It's like Gregory, but in Hungarian. Okay. Alrighty. So now I have to see. Let's see. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm.
Gergo.
So is it like Gergo? The helm is going to be probably Flickering Flame. Almost. Sorry, I tried. So, so it's probably going to be Flickering Flame because we'll be using fire, you know? Dude, I can't wait till you have 1,000 viewers or 20,000 viewers like Mr. Llama. Yeah, and then if that happens, should I be like, "What's up, YouTube? What's up, YouTube?" You know how he does that? Gergo says, "Impossible language. Don't bother with it." Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll get it right one day. Let me know if I accidentally say it right. But yeah, we're gonna do blaze and have the enemies run into it. No, keep your style, stay cool and chill. I gotcha. Yeah, I was joking about the llama, me doing the "What's up, YouTube" thing, you know. So, yeah, so we'll probably do Flickering Flame, you know. There's a lot of options too for it, like Dragon and Hand of Justice bow or Phoenix bow. Mercenary I want Act 3 or Act 1 Mercenary, I think. And but yeah, this is our third character though. We have a bow barb, and we have a claws assassin, which is pretty sweet. Laughing my ass off, says Alex. The "What's up, YouTube"? Nah, be like "Yo, YouTube." I don't know. Yo, YouTube, it's Buster. It's Mikey B here. What you've all been waiting for. Yeah, no, I don't. It's not really my. It's not really my style. There's a guy that I work with. He's like a surgeon, and he's Indian, so he has like an Indian accent. And the way he talks is as if he's like a streamer on YouTube, kind of. He's really intelligent, okay? But like it's just really funny. Like it's Mikey B here, says, "Yeah, Alex, yeah. Busta, straight Busta," says Paladin. Yeah. So anyway, this guy that I work with, whenever I see him, like we worked a lot together at one point, like last year, and so whenever I see him, he always says hi to me and we talk. But he's always like, "Oh, hey, what's up, fam?" He says, "What's up, fam?" You know? Like, and that's how he talks. He's like, "Yo, fam, hey, what's up, dude?" And it's so funny, dude. I'm like, like this Indian dude, like, "That's so good. Hey, what's up, fam?" You know, like, it's so funny. Poor Indian dude. That's probably what he listens to. Oh no. He's totally cool. He's like super chill, super intelligent, and he's just cool like that though. Like I love the guy, you know? I'm actually glad about it sometimes because some people are way too serious, you know? I call people dude a lot, like that I probably should call doctor. You know? I'm always like, "Oh, dude, yeah, yeah, I did that. I got the med in or whatever." You know, like it's so funny. And yeah, he sounds like a good friend, huh? Yeah. Paladin says, "Remember to subscribe to the correct medication." Yeah, hey fam, remember yeah, dude, that's so good. Subscribe to the correct medication, fam. Yeah. That's so funny. In case you're wondering too and you didn't know, like I work at a hospital. And you're probably like, "You work at a hospital? What?" Like, yes, I do. And that's how when I have to be professional, I am. But sometimes my regular personality comes out and I'm just like, "What do you want, dude?" And I'm like, "I mean, doc." People are a little bit more cool about that nowadays, though. I mean, like, the struggle to sound professional, but also trying to be a cool guy. I get away with it, you know? Like, I get away with it pretty easily where I work. And they hire a lot of people there that, you know, have, like, color, like, their hair is dyed purple and pink and blue, and they have, like, you know, nose and piercings and tattoos. Like, it's way more common now. So it's not like it matters really as much anymore as it used to. Paladin says, "Hit him with the Bugs Bunny." What's up, Doc? Your work sounds chill, says Alex. It's not. It can be. But it's not. It's actually like a very stressful environment. Like it can be very, very stressful. Wish I could say the same about my work, says Alex. Where do you work? I guess we're moving on. Oh, we're so strong. Always have to do corporate speak and emails. Oh, I hate that. I hate emails. I hate emails so much. I really don't like lots of chat, like communication through like friends and family and all that. Like I refuse to join the Telegram that all of my family is in. And that's how they like coordinate everything for like their like get-togethers and everything. Like I just refuse to join it. They're like, "If you joined the Telegram, then you'd know." And I'm like, "Just call me. Just call me. It's fine." You know? And then emails at work, it'll be like, "Did you see the email, Mike, that we sent 2 weeks ago?" I'm like, "Nah." I'm like, "Nah, I didn't see it." They're like, "Okay, we gotta check your email." I'm like, "All right, I'll do that." You know, like I just don't check it. I'm so bad about that stuff because I hate it. Always have to do corporate speak. I work for a bank, but mostly work from home, so that's good. Oh, that's nice. RNGesus, I hate going to meetings, which could have been an email though. True, RNGesus. That's true. Very, very true. I guess I just want to have it my way all the time. That's what I'm really saying, you know? Finance stuff, it's actually really good for me. I'm lucky, says Alex. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I like my job, actually. I think. I say I think just because it's just been rough lately after having my like surgery and everything, and my shoulder's been screwed up. But wow, the lighting is really good in this area right now on the game. It's like I have just the right amount of light radius to make it dark and everything. Like, it just looks better than normal for some reason. Yeah, like the game looks amazing right now.
I need a key.
I mean, I've been through that part a million times, and for some reason, right then, that time, I was like, wow, this part looks great, you know? Yeah, I'm really glad I took the time to shop that 3-socket armor and put those jewels in it, and I'm glad I kept those. Dude, it's one of my favorite things to do is to just find those no-level requirement poison jewels and then start a new character with them. Dude, look how good we are already. This is sweet. Cinematic zoom. Here we go. Oh, here he is. Oh, he's so done. Look at him. He didn't even get to us.
I hope the sisters appreciate this thing.
I hope the sisters appreciate this thing. Yeah. And it's right here. Okay, I guess we're moving still. I guess we're still moving here.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
Nice. We're almost got... We almost got level 12, so I can almost use the skill that I want to use. Okay, I'm in a game. Sorry, I have to concentrate. Got it. So, Lord Warwick, slay 'em all, Alex. What's highest poison damage you can get on those? On these, at 20. So the ones that have no level requirement, it's just 20 poison damage. And actually, there aren't any other. There is no other value. Actually, it's just 20. The only time it has a level requirement with the 20 over 2 seconds is if there's some other mod with it that's increasing the level. But like the ones that I had in here, one of them had 8% enhanced damage and one had 19 attack rating. And the other one was just plain 20 with nothing else. So the armor has no level requirement because a ring mail, even with 3 sockets, has no level requirement. And that's the most sockets you can get except for a gothic plate, but you need 70 strength to wear that. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to wear that, you know, for so long. So it's just kind of like not worth it. But I like doing that though. I have a video, I have like level 1 all the way to like 20 something on the channel in the Toxic Multi-Shot Amazon playlist. where I use like a bunch of these. I have like 6 of them in a bow, 4 in a gothic plate, and 3 like in a great helm. And I'm using like multi-shot, like level 20, just like annihilating everything, you know. But you can find rare ones too that roll with other stuff, you know, and they're like really good. You can get through you can get through a lot of the game with just like a whole gear setup of these. You could even do more if you went like 6-socket phase blade and then like a paladin shield or something with 4, you know. But the bow one is kind of cool to use. Attack speed is a little slow on the bows that can get 6 sockets though, with no level. Like it's like a long battle bow, has no level requirement, and can get 6 sockets if you find it in hell. So the only way you can really do it is kind of like new game plusing it, you know? Like you kind of have to find this stuff with your high level characters first. Although these poison jewels can drop in normal difficulty. But I don't think you're going to find a 3-socket ring mail on a new character though. Like in the beginning of the game, the most you can get is like 2. You need to have like a high level character shop 1 in Act 2 for you. 10-4 says Lord Warwick. Got it. But yeah, that's like my favorite. That's like my favorite low level jewel. Is just the ones with the 20 poison over 2 seconds. It's really great. Basically, you get any character with those. You can just start cruising through. We did find a staff that just has 1 to frozen armor, so I'm using that sometimes here. Some arrows. Oh. Tau runes from Tower and 3-sock bow from Charcy. Yeah, that's a good idea. Could always do that too. For sure. Yeah. I have Tau runes as well. I mean, I could probably just do that pretty easily. But yeah, if you're just starting out though, you mean? You just do that. Okay, that was the wrong way. Whoa. Here we go. This looks like it's got to be it, right? It's always this configuration. Here it is. Here we go. This has got to be a level up pretty soon. Bunch of champions right here. Big chunk there. That was nice. 1 to Ice Blast. 33 charges. Alright, what's this longbow? Should I ID it? 7 poison damage over 3 seconds. No. Let's see. You got owned again because of matchmaking. I got owned again because of matchmaking algorithm. So is it like if you do well, they start pairing you up with more people that are like within your level or higher than your level, kind of like based on your like your kill to death ratio or something? Is that kind of how it works? One into Blaze, and Warmth is a synergy. So, let's do that. Okay, so now... Wait. Oh, yeah. I can't get the archers to follow, though. Yeah, that'll be good for the ranged guys to have the taunt that you were mentioning before. I won too many times, so now I have to lose. It's fine, haha. Brutal on your emotions. JP says, I'm lying under the sun right now outside. For me, it's dark out, JP. In fact, it's very late. It's very early now, actually, at the same time. Paladin says, skill-based matchmaking killed Call of Duty. Yeah, Mike, if you win too much, they try to make you lose. It's a 5v5 match, so they try to match the skill levels to even across all players. There was a game that I used to play that the computer would do that. Like, do you guys remember, like, NBA Jam and Hang Time and Showtime? Those arcade, like, basketball 2v2 basketball games. They were for Super Nintendo and Nintendo 64. Those games, if you started winning by a lot, your characters would just drop the ball. They wouldn't be able to make any baskets, and they would get like knocked over really easily by the opponent. And then the opponent would just jack up like any shot, and it would go in no matter what. And I remember my brother and I used to always try to like, we like perfected that game so much that we could still win by like 20, even with the AI like basically cheating, you know. And I remember when I got to college too, people wanted to play Hang Time on Nintendo 64, and I was like, oh, I love this game. I played this game a ton growing up, you know. And everybody quit playing it because I was so good at it. I could like hit your player before you could even see him on the screen, and you would knock you. And then when you try to pass it to him, the ball would go nowhere. And everybody just quit. And I was like, I told you guys, I really played this game a lot. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but yeah, I was like amazing at those basketball games. Fine for league ranked matches, but ruins casual. I see. Let me summon you back. Okay, so I got the waypoint. So let me exit out of here. Paladin, what happened to your link? I didn't forget. It's just that I was trying to get through some bunch of stuff. Can I search? I don't know. Here it is. I found it. Copy. Let me see. Okay. So, let's see. So you have a summon barb here that you... Whoop. Lots into vitality. Okay. Might. Reaper's Toll. Treachery and Darrow's Visage. Okay, so the decrep. You've got a piece in this... Oh, I like that. Actually, that's smart. Instead of worrying too much about this, you're just putting this here so that you can proc the Valkyrie. I like that. Enigma. Metal Grid, of course. We've got Beast. Crescent Moon. Heart of the Oak, Heart of the Oak. So, the only problem so far is that when you switch to your dual Heart of the Oaks, you know, you're going to lose your bear and you're going to lose your Spirit Wolves. That's the only problem. So you're gonna, you're just gonna have to like go without, just go without these basically for your battle orders buffing, you know. And you could get Heart of the Wolverine instead if you put Oath here and put a Wisp Projector, you know. If you wanted that as well, but you probably don't need it because it looks like you're going Warcries. Let me see. Oh no, okay. I see, you're not doing that. Metamorphosis in the cube and Marowak. For Bone Prison and Life Tap, huh? And you got a Carrion Wind. So they're just to buff. I see. So then you're going to switch out this whole inventory. I see. So you're just pre-buffing with all those for like really insane battle orders. So you'd go, but like I said, you wouldn't be able to so like you don't even really need these because you can't switch to them without losing whatever you summon from these. The Spirit Wolves. How did you get the enchant damage so high? Like, how did you get the enchant? Did you first pre-buff with an Act 3 Fire Enchant Mercenary? Because that's how you'd have to do that. You'd have to fully gear up an Act 3 Mercenary. You were testing Act 3, yeah. So you would have to fully gear up an Act... And I've thought about doing this before, actually. I've actually thought about doing this on the channel as a video and calling it something like the most ridiculous pre-buff or something, you know? And it'd be like, I hire the Act 3 mercenary, gear him up, we go to the Cold Plains, he gives me his level 43 enchant, and then I go back, take all his gear off, and then go hire the Act 2 mercenary, and then give him pride, you know, and like blessed aim or something, so that we have massive attack rating. It would work. I mean, you can get the Act 3 Fire Mercenary, you can get his enchant to the point where it'll give you 400 fire damage, and it will last for like 1200 seconds or more. Buff yourself in the Merc first. Yeah, but then when you do it again, it's going to override it, because Battle Orders overrides itself. You know? Like your Spirit Wolves on the Crescent Moon will get murdered without it. And they won't... So here, do you care if I undo the enchant then? Applied by Jelani, level 48 enchant. 443% bonus to attack rating. Yeah, so here, I'll remove that. And let's just see. Let's remove... enchant. Yeah, we'll remove that one too. I'm not saying you couldn't do that though. Like, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, override. Yeah. So you'll switch, and then when you try to buff them, you're just gonna override it anyway. So you don't even need these. I would just put an oath there, and then wear like Wisp Projector, and not wear the Balcathos, you know. And then you probably need a Ravenfrost, unless you're gonna put a Cham in here, because your guy's gonna get slowed a lot. And then, so here, let's remove that. See, look what I mean. The Spirit Wolves with that enchant, by the way, though, they were actually dishing out some damage. Like, they were like 400 and something damage, right? Which with 5 of them in battle orders, maybe that's actually like something at that point. But they do cold damage, and so you can't increase the Spirit Wolf damage at all with anything. Look. So here, you have Beast, and it applies nothing. It gives them attack rating, but it doesn't give them any more damage. So look, it says your off weapon increases 698%, and their damage is 82 to 90. And that the only way to use these, and this is a complaint I've had before, it's just cold. What the hell, man? Yeah, that's just for the Spirit Wolves. For the Dire Wolves, though, the Dire Wolves do gain. You know what I mean? You're gaining Might, Concentration, Fanaticism, Fenris Rage. the enchant is still on them too. So, like, if I take that off, they're going to get weaker. See? This is why I went... Wait, where's the concentration coming from? I don't see where it's coming from. This is why I went Pride, Might, and Dual Fanaticism on my Commander Barbarian, because that was the only way to increase the Direwolf's damage to something that could do anything at all. Pride Golem, gotcha. Okay, I missed that. I'm like, where's that coming from? Yeah. So you've got... Whoops. Gotcha, yeah. And then the decrep, though, that's nice. Because if the decrep is applied... So here, let's activate Decrepify. Now their damage goes up. Right? If I look at their... Here it is. Yeah, now they're up there again. So 3 of them... You know, there's one wolf. His damage per second says 595. So there's 3 of them, so you're at about 1800 then, you know. Just an extra 1800 damage that you can dish out per second because of the dire wolves. So, like, it doesn't sound like a lot, but if you're all on top of something attacking it at the same time, then it's more 1800 more damage per second, you know. And let's see, the Iron Golem. So you made him in a Thresher. Let's see. The Iron Golem. He actually does do over 2,000 damage, which is kind of interesting, right? I was actually thinking of making like the Iron Golem with like a Storm Spire at some point, just because he has the lightning res. Because look at your resistances on the Iron Golem: 0 fire, 0 cold, only 50 lightning. That's what he comes with, and he's immune to poison, right? That's what he has. So that's why I went Flickering Flame on my mercenary, because that'll give him capped fire res, basically. And that'll work for all of these. So here, let me show you. Let me unequip your Andariels. And if I do Flickering Flame, watch. Okay, so now look. Look at the Spirit Wolf fire res, 191% now. Look at the Iron Golem, 106%. How about the Direwolf? 181. The Grizzly is 171 fire now. Whereas Hazard is at 80 and your Barbarian is at 75, right? So these summons do not have a cap, you know, on their fire res. So that's why Flickering Flame is nice for their survivability. So Crescent Moon is out. It kind of is, just because the only way there'll be any good at all with the Barbarian is if you did what I said, which is pre-buff with the Act 3 Enchant Mercenary. You know? Or you have a Sorceress join your game and enchant your entire thing, you know? But that's kind of cheating if you think, you know what I mean, for like making a build. It's kind of like, well, yeah, we could have an enchantress sitting there enchanting everybody all the time, and then all of these builds work, right? But that's not exactly what you were trying to do. Alex says, hey, so I keep getting ads like every 20 minutes or so. Do you get paid for that? I hope you do. I do get paid for it, but I haven't really seen like lots of money from ads on live streams come my way. You know, I think there would have to be like thousands of people watching for it to be like anything significant. But it does send like a few dollars my way, Alex. It's I don't really know how, like it just said, like when you choose ads for things, it just is like, do you want like balanced or like aggressive? And I was like, and I just choose balanced. Like I don't, you know, tax cut says $4 per 1,000 views. Yeah, I don't know, the engage it. They also take into account like the engagement, the duration, you know, like how long are people watching. So like it's not just the view count, it is also like how long people are watching. You know, like a video that's like 45 minutes that has a lot of views and people watch, like most people watch like half the video, is like way more profitable than a video that is like 2 minutes and has 1 million views, you know? I mean, maybe not 1 million views, but like 2 minutes and has more views. I'm glad. You should do aggressive. I don't know. I'm like worried that people are like, I guess it's left over from when I was first considering doing the ads. It's like I was worried that putting ads on the channel at all would make people not want to watch my videos, you know? I was like worried about that for some reason, because in my own head I didn't like advertisements really. And so I was like, well, I want people just to join the thing, you know, join the channel or whatever. But like obviously that was kind of idealistic on my part. So okay, anyway, so Paladin, I was just showing you how like Flickering Flame is kind of cool for these. It's not absolutely necessary, like you were just saying. You often telestomp with the druid on P8, level 1 summons, buffed with a couple skills, and they're fine. They can just hang out there. It's just annoying to have charges of summons die when you're playing on the Barbarian. That's the only thing. It's a little annoying when they die, because then you're like, oh, I gotta redo it, and then you go back to town, you're like, oh my gosh, I gotta pay 500,000 gold to get these back. But yeah. I watch more than half of every video you make, haha, says Alex. Yeah, thanks. I mean, that definitely helps the engagement. It actually, like, the way it works too is like if you like and comment and then watch more than 5 seconds of the video, then YouTube takes that and just keeps saying like, hey, this is a video that other people want to watch, you know? Just think about what you want to see if another person made the video that you made. Yeah, I try to sometimes, and then sometimes it's hard. It's hard to separate yourself from something that you're making, right? Like you might, like if you make it yourself, you might think like, yeah, this is good, I would watch this, but it's hard to say because it's like your own thing, you know? So I don't know. It's still kind of finding that balance sometimes. Oh my god, sorry, I'm drunk, says Alex. It's okay. It's all good. Maybe I'll join you one day in that, you know, again, if I can ever do that again. I don't know. I told you, I used to really like it a lot. It was always a good time. Okay, so you know what sucks too, Paladin? Did you notice that it won't let you look at the Valkyrie on here? Like if you put the piece on, oh hey, look, you can't equip any of this other stuff with peace. You might have to adjust the strength. Yeah. So you probably need more strength, because you can't wear the other stuff. There you go. Okay. So, did you notice that? Like, it won't let you Valkyrie. See, it's summoned, but, like, there's no Like, where do I look at it, though? Iron Golem, Spirit Wolf, Grizzly, Direwolf, Monster. There's no Valkyrie here, you know? Like, it's just right here. I wish you'd be able to see... I wish you could see, like, the Valkyrie stats or something over here. That'd be kind of nice. But, oh well. Swap to Hodo and smack them. Oh, that... Okay. I guess you could do that. That's true. That's true. I just learned how to see the summons now. Yeah, you go to the tab over here. So thanks. Yeah. But dude, I honestly though, Paladin, it's funny that I literally was thinking before I don't know, it might have been yesterday. I was like, I should do a build where I hire the Act 3 enchant mercenary just to enchant everything, and then I fire him. And then hire, like, the Act 2 mercenary, you know? And then you had that, like, in this on accident or whatever, but that's actually, like, not a bad idea, because it would actually give these wolves something, you know? Yeah. So it would actually give them something. Good idea on Necro. Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea on any, like... I mean, Necro, yeah, I guess, because you can have so many... Right, because like if you have like 15 skeletons, and they all get a 400 fire damage enchant, like obviously it's not the sorceress enchant, but if it's like 400, you know, like if you put Hexfire Shamshur with a facet, and then, you know, like Arcane's Valor, or no, enchant Ormus Robes enchant with a facet. And then you put, I guess, Flickering Flame for the 3 skills, right? Or you did, like, I don't know, Shaco with a facet. I guess Flickering Flame's good enough. And then the shield is obviously Eth Spirit Shield, right? Oath instead of Crescent Moon? I was just... yeah, maybe if you're not gonna switch, because you could also make Oath and an axe, you know. The Oath would just give you a Heart of the Wolverine, basically. That's really all it's gonna give you. So I don't know. I still think you could use the Spirit Wolves only if you're gonna have a really high level enchant going as well, though. They get nothing. You can't... It sucks because you can't buff their cold damage with anything. Like, the only way to buff their cold damage is with synergy from a druid. That's it. And then, like, lower res and conviction. You can't use plus or minus enemy skill, I don't think, to make them any better. Like, I don't think... Like, here, what if I put a Doom... What if I put a Doom here? I don't think it's gonna actually... Yeah, no, it's not. Look. So look, minus 60 to enemy cold resistance, right? On your Doom. And the Spirit Wolf cold damage is unaffected. Your Barb's name is Druid. Gotcha. Yeah, so like you can't buff this, and you can't buff it with anything. Yeah, says max roll. Right, I know, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that's accurate, but and it doesn't work for skeletons either, like skeleton mages. I tried it. I tried using a crescent moon with skeleton mages, and then tried just using like a regular weapon with skeleton mages, and I could not tell a difference in the lightning damage whatsoever when I did that. I just never made a video about it, but I did test it. So it's weird though too, because the lightning damage on a skeleton varies, you know, so it's like, well, did I actually test it or not? So I don't know. I thought I did a pretty good test, but I couldn't tell that well either, and it didn't seem to make a difference. So I just didn't decide to make a video about it. Infinity would buff cold damage as tax cut. Yes, it absolutely would. Absolutely would. So would lower res. But it's so low, 82 to 90. You cannot make these guys work for you. You know. This is why I also thought that things like Beast with the Grizzly charges, Wolfhowl with the Direwolf charges, and Crescent Moon with the Spirit Wolf charges should all be O skills. If they were all O skills, they would synergize, and you would get a damage increase to the Spirit Wolves, to the Dire Wolves, from the synergy from the Summon Grizzly. Because you don't need hard points into them for them to synergize. That's a unique special thing with the Druid summons. Too low to worry about. Yeah, but like I did show on the channel though my my Druidess build. I don't know if you've seen that. It's this one. And this one uses Direwolves. Or I'm sorry, the Spirit Wolves and a Clay Golem, Infinity Mercenary, and Oath with the Wisp Projector trick, you know. And so here, look, they're all enchanted. These are all Spirit Wolves. And the problem is you can't get battle orders on them though, because if you switch, you lose it, you know. But here, let's go forward a little bit. So you just kind of telestomp with all the enchanted Spirit Wolves, and they actually dish out tons of fire damage, and then they chill a little bit, you know. So let's see. Here we go. And this was the best use case I found for trying to get the Spirit Wolves to do something, you know, was just being an Enchantress. Like that guy. I don't know if you saw that. There was a Spirit Wolf up here. Here. Right. Is it coming up? Yeah. Okay, so look. There's a guy up here, Ash Venom. And there's a Spirit Wolf here. Right here. And look. Boom. He just smacked him and killed him. Did you see that? That was an elite leader. So, yeah. So anyway, I think that demonstrates it. So, pretty cool. Trang set fire skills don't give any synergy. Yeah. I know. Because you need hard points into those for it to work, you know? The Druids works differently. It's weird since they changed Sin Traps to work with minus light res now. Yeah, I know. And I thought the Sin Traps were categorized as pets, technically. So that's why I thought in my other videos about that I was speculating that maybe it does work now. But I don't think it does. I think with your analysis, you would be good in Guild Wars 2, says Alex. Would I? I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even really know what that game looks like. Let me just look at it. It's a free-to-play MMORPG.
Alex.
Guild Wars 2 came out all the way back.
So I didn't even realize it was like an MMO. Whoa. See, this is... I did try Final Fantasy XIV at one point, and I just could not... I couldn't get past the first, like, few hours of the game. There's so much happening. Which I know Diablo 2 looks like that sometimes, but there's so much happening. It's all about build, says Alex. It does not have the itemization that we are used to. Sorry, I might be introducing you into a new addiction. No, I'm not tempted by it because I already have too many things that I'm interested in to try to get sucked into like another in-depth game, you know? I felt the very same way about FF14. Yeah, I mean, people swear by it. They say it's like one of the best MMORPGs ever. And the beginning is such a slog that I was just like, I can't. And like everyone said, like, dude, if you keep going, though, it ends up being so good. And I was like, yeah, well, I get that, but I just don't feel like it. You know, I just can't. I can't bring myself to push through the boring part in the beginning or whatever. Sorry. It's like there's just too much. There's only so much time to play to know life a game, you know. And I already like Diablo 2 a lot, so, and I love Final Fantasy 7 a lot, which you don't have to play Final Fantasy 7 like all the time, right? You can just play it and enjoy the story and enjoy the characters and music and the combat and whatever. You can just play it once in a while. You don't have to play it every day, like on ladder or something. There's a reason why I keep going back to Diablo 2. Yeah, I like Diablo 2 a lot. If you didn't notice, I like it a lot. I like the items and stuff, and I haven't exhausted all the builds yet, which, like I've kind of said before, like there could be a day where I'm just like, all right, I got no more builds. You know, like I got no more freaking builds. I've thought of everything. I've made a video about it. Like, I don't know. Like, that could happen, right? The only way that doesn't happen is if they actually keep updating the game, I guess. But that's, we all know how that's going, so. But yeah. All right, well, it's like super late, so I need to go. My shoulder actually kind of hurts a lot, too. We went for a long time today, but did some cool stuff, made some nice crafts in the beginning, and had some great conversation with everyone. And people were very, very cool today. I really appreciate the positivity and people chiming in, saying hi. Even people that are just like, just to say hi, just so that I like know you're there. Because sometimes I see that they're like people watching, but there's only a handful of people like saying anything, and so I wonder sometimes about like people who are just watching and not saying anything, and or if they just like turned it on and their phone is like in the other room, you know, I don't know. So it is nice to hear from people too, and just even if you just say hi, like, hey, I'm just checking out the stream, like that's cool. It was cool that RNGesus came by too. That was cool of him to check out the stream. Eskimo, thanks for the stream. Got here a little late. No problem, Eskimo. I actually mentioned you before, Eskimo. How you gave me the dreams and then I gave them to Trustworthy Fellow to play around with. And I'm a lurker, to be honest. It's all good. That's totally cool. Good night, man. Thanks for the stream and your input on my godly build, or my goofy build that wasn't even built correctly with obvious oversights. It's all good, Paladin. The accidental level 48 enchant or whatever from the Act 3 mercenary is actually something that I want to do. So you kind of reminded me of it too, which is cool. But that's why I was able to see it. I was like, did you pre-buff with an Act 3 enchant mercenary first? Like, and then switch mercenaries, you know? Okay. Lurkers unite, says Alex. But yeah, Eskimo, so we were talking about build, like what our third character would be, and at first we were talking about the dual dream setup for a while. And then I got off of that and I was saying like I was going to do a sorceress of some kind, and then so just so you good eye says Paladin. Oh, Paladin, I thought you were just trying to phonetically write good day with an Australian accent. But yeah, good eye, right? Like good eye, good eye. So yeah, Eskimo, that's what we were trying to do. We were trying to theory craft, and so we ended up doing. We're gonna do a blaze. Good eye might. Yeah. Good eye might. Good eye might. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's hard. Australian accents are very hard to do. There's so many weird inflections that my American Midwestern voice has a really hard time with. Yeah. Actually sounds correct, says Paladin. Good eye, might. Nah, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm embarrassing myself now. I'll have to practice it. Laughing my ass. I keep the language puns coming? I don't know. Puns, I mean, yeah. It's really good. Okay. If you say so. But yeah, so we were just theory crafting that Eskimo, and I ended up on a blaze sorceress using a bow, so I can kite them into the blaze, you know. And then we also were discussing using destruction in a polearm for the attack frames and the damage, you know, for a sorceress, and going like an energy shield and bear, and so we're leveling a third character now as the bow blaze sorceress. And so we're going to try to like kite enemies and taunt enemies and slow enemies into the blaze. And then we can respec or something later on and try to do like destruction sorceress, which I think could be cool because there's a bunch of things to like improve on that with fire mastery and synergy, right? So Paladin says, you're a true pioneer. I can't say that one in Australian. Eskimo says, that sounds cool. I love destruction rune word. Yeah, I've never made it, you know? So like, it's got the Nova on attack, right? So you could synergize that. And it's got the Molten Boulder and the Volcano, so Fire Mastery for those. And then the Mana Steel and the Ignore Target's Defense would be very nice for a character who has a hard time hitting things, you know? And the Mana Steel would work too with an Energy Shield, I think. So anyway, Fire Mastery, basically, you could respec 20 points into Fire Mastery. You might not need Warmth because you could just go rely on some Mana Steel to get your Mana Shield back up. Maybe, or just 1 point into it, maybe. And then we could synergize the Nova. That's weird. I just made it in a Phase Blade. It says Blue Beluga. Yeah, like you mean like coincidentally I had just made this. Yeah. Phase Blade would be good because of the indestructibility and the speed. But I was kind of just thinking it would just be cool to have it in a polearm, you know, because you can make it in polearms. And those have more damage than a phase blade, and this does roll 350 enhanced damage just static. So, made the mistake of dumping points into enchant. I guess people use Demon Limb on Switch for the enchant. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of doing. I was gonna go like maybe Nova Synergy or something like that. Or like Energy Shield. I guess you'd have to go like Energy Shield, Fire Mastery, Nova Synergy, maybe. Same says Eskimo Destruction Phase Blade. Last Wish has a 20% chance to cast Charge Bolt on hit. Do you think you will do anything with this information? Or do what you will with this information? Yeah, I know about that. I've seen that, and it's kind of interesting. That rune word is so outrageously expensive. You know? Like, even this rune word, the destruction rune word, is Vex Lo Bur Ja Ko. It's like friggin' 4 high runes in a row. And for what it does, I mean, it's got good mods, don't get me wrong, but it's like, dang, dude. This actually, though, this destruction rune word is a lot better now than it used to be because of hit delay being fixed. So now that hit delay is fixed, actually all this stuff kind of works in tandem together now, and it didn't used to. So I actually, that's why I never wanted to make it before, too. It just seemed like a waste, you know? Just like a bunch of confetti on the screen. But now it all actually does damage. So I feel like, even though the chances are not that crazy high, like 15% chance on level 22 Nogba is okay. You know? But I don't know. And then 5% for the 23 Molten Boulder. I mean, that's not great, but it's all right. 23 though is okay for the volcano. And that's why I also wanted to just buff the actual damage of the weapon with max damage attack rating charms, you know, fortitude, pride, might. Like let's just go all out on as much enhanced damage as we can, because we're not going to be proccing these consistently enough, I don't think, anyway. But it'll be really cool when they do happen. And we have all that gear already on ladder. I mean, on this ladder, we have all the gear we pretty much need to enhance this rune word. Honestly, that change to next hit delay made so many builds viable, says Eskimo. Yeah, it did. It made it way more enjoyable to play like a friggin' fire druid, you know, or even trap assassin. Kind of torn on what my armor shield should be. Either Phoenix Dragon or something else, says Blue Beluga. It also buffed the Mosaic. Sigh, says Paladin. Yeah, the Mosaic is just, you know, it's there. It's doing its thing. It's being what it is. It's fine. So, yeah, and it's just kind of interesting too, I think, to make it in a pole arm. Like I said, so I can kind of take advantage of that 350% enhanced damage. And then if I make it in a pole arm, the other character that could use it would be a druid, right? A druid could easily use it then and get really good frames in werewolf form with it. Synergize the boulders on it, or the volcanoes. You know, maybe try to buff the Nova with faceted armor and griffins and all that kind of stuff. You know, there's like it could be cool. It'll just look cool, I think, to be in a polearm. And then you could even give it to a friggin' Act 2 mercenary and just let him just like proc boulders and volcanoes everywhere. With like a flickering flame, you know? And a Chains of Honor. It would actually be pretty good. And it does have Deadly Strike and Crushing Blow, prevent monster heal, magic damage, ignore target's defense. I mean, it's got some pretty sick stuff. Storm Shield seems nice with a minus 15 required jewel in it. Not sure how the damage reduction works with Energy Shield. Everything hits Energy Shield first, is how it works. So, like, the damage reduction is only going to apply after Energy Shield and after your physical damage reduced, like other stuff, I think. I think that's how the physical one works, I want to say. That does sound decent for a Merc, though, says Eskimo. It doesn't sound bad, honestly. I've never made this before. And, I mean, I literally have... I don't have a jaw right now, but I do have 8 burr runes and 6 low runes. So I could get one. Druid block frames and wolves suck, don't they? Paladin said. Yeah. There is that. You can... I mean, you can get around it some ways, right? A little bit. Like, especially if you're killing stuff fast enough, it might not matter. But yeah, a lot of people don't like you wearing a shield as a druid in werewolf. It just, like, the interruption seems to be a nuisance. And if you don't have any blocking and you just use lifesteal, it seems to be better. Plus, the druid just gets good frames on, like, certain pole arms. So, like, if I... Here. Let's see. Let's see if I made it in, like, a giant... Let's see. A giant thresher is minus 10, right? And look, can you see this? It says the speed is minus 10, but look. For a druid, very fast. Whereas everyone else, there's no one else that has it at that. You know? Like, the Amazon, the Assassin, the Barbarian are all normal. Necromancer, Paladin, Sorceress are fast. So even a Sorceress is fast, but the Druid is very fast when he's wielding a polearm like the Giant Thresher. Let's see. What about the Great Poleaxe? It's a 0. And slow, normal, Druid, fast. Sorceress, fast. Normal for Paladin and Necromancer. Okay. Cryptic Axe, let's see. Fast for Druid, slow for everyone, normal for Sorceress. You see what I'm saying? Like, the Druid is always the fastest with these pole arms. Thresher, very fast for Druid. So it just takes a lot less for him to get to a decent breakpoint, you know, a fast breakpoint. So that goes also for, like, things like stabs and stuff for a Druid, you know? You can see this too. This is another little chart they have right here. It says Diablo 2 two-hand swing attack speed data. And it says base attack frames for two-handed. And it shows for these pole arms, the fastest is Druid. 16, and then Sorceress too. But I think it depends on the type of two-hander for that. Eskimo says, you need a jaw? I can give you one. You want to give me a jaw, dude? How many jaw runes do you have, bro? You had two dual dream. You had like dual dreams that you dropped on the ground. Very fast. What were the devs thinking? Spears are cool for weak melee characters. The extra range really makes it safer to attack. Dude, Michael, you're going deep into this, and that's what we need. I have enough, says Eskimo. Okay. All right. What do you want to... Are you on right now? I just made one. It's I put it in the chat. Obviously, you probably saw it, but I'm just saying it out loud for anybody else. Okay, dude. I mean, you're just gonna... Eskimo's the MVP, says Alex.
Goodbye.
Alright, whoops. Here. I gave you a identity scroll. Hope that was a...
Thanks.
I hope that was sufficient. Payment.
Thanks.
Thanks. Thanks. Okay, well, I guess we got that part covered now. What do you think would be... I mean, the giant thresher, you need a lot of strength and dexterity to wield it. The thresher, you don't need as much. The poleaxe, you need less. Average damage on that is 86.5. Giant thresher is 77, and thresher is 76.5. So the great poleaxe actually has a lot more average damage. Oh, crap. Change your screen. My bad. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Whoops. You guys, I'm sorry. Eskimo joined and gave me this. My bad. I'm sorry. Show us. Change your screen. Thresher looks the coolest, says Paladin. The giant thresher looks pretty cool, though, too. You know? And it's just as fast. But you need a lot of strength and dexterity to use it. Whatever's most efficient for stats. The most efficient for stats is probably the thresher. You know? Because you don't need as much dexterity. Oh, weapon range, Taxcut says. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. So the Great Poleaxe has a weapon range of 5. So yeah, the weapon range is 5 on a Great Poleaxe, whereas on a Giant Thresher, it's also 5. I thought it was 4. What about a Thresher? 2? Is that right? 2 on a Thresher? So... Cryptic Axe is 4. So the Giant Thresher and the Great Poleaxe actually have the best range. Jarun Sheesh. Best in slot and character select screen. Yeah, so like what looks coolest, you mean? Is the Thresher. The Thresher and Giant Thresher have the same speed. So they're the same. Sorry I didn't show the
Good. Oh.
sorry I missed the trade or whatever. Cuz I had the window open from the
What can I
website.
do for you?
I'm sorry. It's the same, yeah. Okay. So... Well, that's nice. We can make a crazy cool weapon now. I just need to get some Vex. They did not know Thresher and Giant Thresher are the same speed. Yeah, they're both -10. They're the fastest pole arms. The man catcher is faster, but that's a spear, you know. So you can't make destruction in a spear. So anyway, that's the plan. Got that dog in me.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, said Decker Kane. You're Eskimo, you joined again. I can see you this time.
It is certain that we face the Demon Queen, Andariel, who has corrupted the Rogue Sisterhood and defiled their ancestral monastery. This does not bode well for us, my friend. Ancient Horadric texts record that Andariel...
Dude, what?
Oops.
Oops.
Oops. Thank you.
Bro, how do you have so many of these? Huh. Whoa. Okay.
This is yours.
Thanks.
Cinematic zoom. Boom. Okay. Well, Eskimo coming in hot again, even though his name's Eskimo. With the double jaw drop. The double jaw drop. I MF a lot in trade. I gotcha. Legendary Eskimo, says Paladin. Dude. Oh, man. That's 4 jaw runes worth of stuff. Alright, well, we really got to level up this sorceress then, huh? And, get her up and running with the blaze and then the destruction eventually, because that'll be sick. And I do have beast on my bow barbarian, you know, so like if we want to just turn her into a bear with destruction bear, Destructo bear. We could. Thank you, said Eskimo. Thanks. But yeah. So in Eskimo, I know you kind of just like got in here not too long ago, but I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. So, I need to go to bed. I have, like, stuff to do. Kinda soon. So I gotta get going. So thank you guys. And Eskimo, thanks for the jaws. The double jaw drop. Friggin' insane, man. He said, oh, I understand, LOL. It's late for me, too. Yeah. So, okay, thank you, everybody. Go get some sleep. It's about, yeah, thanks for the stream. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Thanks for contributing and talking, and I appreciate lots of conversation and everything. Good night for real this time. Yeah, I know, man. Earlier I was like, yeah, I gotta go. It's like, I think the last time I said that was like 3 or 4 hours ago, so I get a little sidetracked and caught up. So, okay, thank you. I better just go and just stop, because if I don't stop, then you know.